Okay, wait, is it on? Yeah, I think it's on. I need to check my phone. Yep, we're on. Uh, check my voice. Yep, it's okay. Can you imagine if it's gonna be like 6 or more hours stream and no audio? That's gonna be so bad. Anyway, yeah, let's continue. Okay, so uh, he will never change. I know, but it was surprisingly nice catching up with people from back then. Thank you for forcing me to do it. Not mention it. Hey John, I like to order again. The usual. Back to the experiment? Yes. You know what? Try adding milk to the ingredients you already have. Alright. And you know what? You know what to do. So it's gonna be tea, milk, and ginger, I guess. Oops. Hopefully. Galahad. Try this. Thank you. Just what I needed. What about you, Hyde? Would you like to order anything else? I'm good for now. I can keep overhearing you both. We do like. What? It sounds like you two go way back. Huh? Wait. Oh, he was my bodyguard. It's interesting. I thought I. Oh, didn't you meet here? Yes, when this was a bar. What happened exactly? He was getting his ass kicked by a couple of dwarves. Those two bastards. It wasn't a pretty sight, so I intervened. Aren't vampires supposed to be, tough? Just because I'm a vampire, it doesn't mean I know Kung Fu. Besides, I had a couple of drinks. I could have taken them both if I was sober. A couple? Really? You're trash, Hyde. You told them I was your bodyguard. Wait, you're not his bodyguard? Not at the time. We didn't even know each other. But because of that whole fiasco, we both got kicked out. And then this wasted vampire stuck to me. Like, well, a blanket. Obviously, he was too drunk to drive. So I hailed a cab. Turns out he was also too drunk to tell the driver where he lived. And I was stuck with him until morning. Thanks for not leaving me on the street, Gala. Oh, sorry, I was sneezing. Those dwarves could have killed me. Who were they? Wait. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not going to confirm or deny anything, but it's possible they may have had ties to the mafia. And I might have lost some of their money on the stock market. A lot of their money. Yikes. They wanted me to launder their dirty money, so I decided to screw them over instead. Yeah, I overheard what they were talking about before the fight started. I knew Hyde was innocent, and that's why I helped him. He might be an annoying asshole, but he's not a thief. What a stroke of luck. The universe sending me a guardian angel in my time of need. So the next morning, I offered him a job as my bodyguard for real. After all the trouble it cost me the night before, hey, I took you to breakfast. Don't tell me that counted for nothing. I have to say, it wasn't my proudest moment. I was broke. Breakfast was an offer I couldn't refuse. Uh, it was the late 60s, mind you. What is this? Could you also tell me what's the game in the title of the stream? Uh, okay, maybe I could, but the problem is I'm not really familiar. How to do it. Hmm. Okay, I'll try it. Okay. Uh, I don't know how to do it. Uh, I I seriously have no idea how. Alright, this is an experiment stream anyway, so you know, maybe next time. It was the late 60s, mind you. It wasn't easy finding a job, especially for people like me. Werewolves? War veterans? Ah, I see. But the game is coffee talk, I think. Yeah, it's coffee talk. So how did you go from working as bodyguard to working in the hospital, Gala? Well, when he was working with me, I noticed height. I prefer I prefer it if we skip that part. I'm sorry, but I don't want to go into any details about it. It's alright. Forgive me for asking. I don't mind telling you the quick and dirty version. A long story short, he helped me with something. Let's just say something from my past. Thanks to that help, I found a new purpose in life, helping other people live. Of course, it's not easy for a veteran werewolf to become a nurse or doctor. That's why I chose hospital admin instead. So you could say I owe this guy my life, thanks to his stubborn persistence in helping me when I needed it. Thank you for sharing your story with me. I didn't expect such a tale from you. I know. Anyway, John, I'd like to order something now. What would you like? Can you make a tea-based drink that's warm and cool at the same time? Warm and cool. I think ginger can make it warm, I think. Uh, this look like trash. Um, wait. Uh, tea, ginger, mint, maybe. Ah, it's the same. I thought it would be different if I changed the order. Uh. Huh. I'll try it. Why not? Exactly what I want. Okay, that's good enough. By the way, it feels like this place is missing something today. Yeah, I haven't seen her today. Ah, here's the devil. Eh, speak of the devil. Hello, good people. And one vampire. It's good to see you too, Freya. By the way, we were just talking about you. Oh, really? What about me? I was just surprised that you weren't here. Is that how you pick up girls young enough to be your granddaughter? That won't work on me. Heh, I've no interest in flirting with you. I've got high standards, you know. You... You look so tired, Freya. Hard day at work? How could you tell? Call it werewolf senses. Right. I showed John my draft. Got skip. Wait. And I actually got some good feedback. That's good to hear. Glad I could help. So I spent the whole day rewriting stuff. And I also did some stories for the paper. Overall, it was a good day. That's good to hear. But please don't forget to take a break. It's easy to get carried away by work when you're on a roll. Will do, sir. And speaking of hospitals, how's your hospital admitting life going? That's not even a word, Freya. Actually, I'm not even sure what you even do there. Huh. It's pretty boring to talk about. But mostly I handle operational stuff happening in the hospital. Things like how much a specialist costs and how much it affects our income. I also deal with patients and their families. If they require intensive care such as operations, I go through what we do and how much it will cost them. Kinda like peace death for people's lives, eh? Then you could say that. Damn, that sounds complicated and hard. That's why I'm suited for my job. Someone who gets very emotionally attached to patient would find this job pretty tough. Whereas the heartless people like my friend here only see it from a business perspective. Good point. Why do people rarely talk about your kind of job? I guess most people don't really notice we exist or think about the necessity of it. Exactly. It's an interesting job, yet no one talks about it. Maybe because most admins are just like me. We rarely talk about work outside the hospital. Why? For me, I just don't find any reason to it. It's the patient's personal lives anyway. Such professionalism and loyalty. You should keep hope. You should keep hold to of that mindset, especially in front of this lady. You. He needs to be a bit less loyal though. Hide. You've been doing this job for a while, right? Almost 50 years now. Whoa, I didn't know that. Wait, 50 years in the same position? Uh-huh. Holy. Ask for promotion, man. They keep offering me new positions. Mostly managerial. Mostly managerial. Take it. Not interested. Why? It's not something I want. Besides, as I've told you before, I fit perfectly in this position. But the salary must be better if you take the promotion, right? Of course. But what I get at the moment is more than enough for me right now. And I still get raises while I'm doing this job. I really can't figure you out. That's Gala for you. Anyway, my shift's starting soon. It was nice catching up with both of you. Are you going to stay hide? Ah yeah, I'm still enjoying the vibes here. I'll see you in a few weeks, I guess. Yep. Safe trip. See you around, John. And you, Freya. See ya. Take care on your way. You know, it's kinda hard to believe. Someone like Gala could be your best friend. We were just talking about that before you arrived. Oh, really? Man, I missed an interesting story. So, how did you guys meet? Seriously, I have to retell the story? Yes. Come on. You're not going anywhere, right? Alright then. We met in this place back when it was a bar. And so on and so forth. Whoa. I never knew Gala used to be in the army. I mean, he's got a bit to be on the front line. Still though, why did he make the jump from, how should I say this, a very physical job to medic? Well, he's not comfortable talking about it right now. Uh, so, the game is good enough for you to not disable the stream because of boredom? So the game's good enough for you to not disable the stream because of boredom? Uh, let's just say I'm distracting myself right now, okay? I'm doing this for something else. Well, it's not comfortable talking about it right now. So, wait. So on you replying your comment, I'm streaming not because I'm trying to make a career out of it. I'm saying that I'm doing this because I yeah I just want to. But you know why, right? Are you trying to squeeze the story from me? Obviously. He doesn't want to talk about it. That's him, not you. Seriously, Freya? Come on. I won't get in details, but going to war, it messes with your head. Oh, you see why God doesn't want to talk about it, huh? I don't get it, but it must be difficult, especially back then. The only thing he was confident in was his strength, so he only did work that relied on his muscle. That will help him get over his trauma though, right? Of course not. But it was the only thing he could do. Or at least it's the only thing he thought he could do. But you hired him for his muscle? Hey, I didn't know about that all the time. I didn't know about all that at the time. Besides, he's good at being a bodyguard. And we weren't that close yet. So, no personal feelings. I needed his strength. But then I got to be interested in him. Interested? I think he's a cool person. That's all. And after a few months, I noticed his problems. I suggested he talk about it with someone, seek help. Which he refused. No surprises there. But I kinda pushed him to do it. How? It's complicated. Eventually, he did go to get professional help. Of course, I have no idea what happened in his therapy sessions. But in the end, he found a new purpose in his life. He quit working for me. And not so long after that, he started working at the hospital. And he's been Oh, this guy again. Good morning, good evening, everyone. Oh boy, good evening. It's nice to see you again. We are also glad to see you, Barista. By the way, I didn't catch your name the last time you visited. You visit. Oh, do you have a name? Sure, we sure have. On Earth, please call me Neil. Neil. With Armstrong? Yes, Neil. Is, is that your real name? Oh, of course not. Due to the nature of our communication, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact. But from what we have learned here, it seems like the Neil has a lot of associations with Earthling efforts in intergalactic explorations. Ah, I get what you mean. I believe we did not meet the last time we were here. I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. So, hello, my name is Freya. You could say I'm a regular here. And you, sir? Hi. You come here often? For someone who doesn't live in Seattle, yeah. Oh, you're not from around here. Neither are we. Where do you come from? Far away. By far away, you mean a few thousand miles or more? More. Much more. More to the point that your strange calculation system means nothing. That sounds far away indeed. What are you doing here in Seattle? And do all your kinds dress like this? Oh, this? We chose this appearance based on the image we saw when we first arrived. Image. Ah, the Army Gendro album cover. No wonder you look familiar. Wait. As for what we're doing, this place is really perfect spot to practice our communication skills with Earthlings. But before that, please let us order something from the barista. What do you want to drink tonight? The usual. That is how you say it, yes? Yes. So, anything? Yes, we won't be able to taste the difference anyway. You really can't taste anything? Yes. What if I can brew a drink that can make you feel something? Interesting premise. But we doubt you will be able to do that. Challenge accepted. Please surprise us. So in order to make him taste like something, maybe I'll try like coffee, mint, or at least having at least one of the taste maximum, I think. So sweet. Alright, let's try it. Because I'm kind of curious, Right. A cup of anything is ready for you. Thank you. What the? Interesting. What are you doing? Drinking. That's how they drink. Oh boy. You are one interesting person. Thank you. That was a compliment, yes? Normally, yes. But you can't be so sure with Freya. That definitely was the highest form of compliment. What are you, Neil? Us? We are travelers. doing our job in the space you call Milky Way. What kind of job? We are tasked with the mission to spread our seeds. You really are here to find a date. By the way, all the way from a galaxy far, far away. Wow, it turns out Perth exists everywhere in the universe. Feeling attacked, old man? Not really. You have a valid point. We do not understand, but we are glad if we can make you laugh. Oh, that pleasure is mine. If I may ask, why do you have to bring it with us? We are sorry, but that is classified information. Aw, man. Well, how's the mission going so far? You cannot say it's going well. I'm not surprised. With how quirky and unique you are. Not many women can handle that. Can you handle them though? Me? I don't know. What do you think? You're a pretty adventurous girl. I wouldn't be surprised if you decided to go on a date. Or maybe go further. If it got you a good story. Oh, you're not offended by that? Not in the slightest. You're wrong though. I'd go on a date with them, but I like to sleep around. Really? To be honest, I didn't expect that. Yeah, I get that a lot. People often mistake me for someone who gets around a lot. Excuse me, miss. From what we gather, does it mean you're willing to breed with us in exchange for our stories? Wow, no wonder your mission isn't going well. I don't mind going out with you for a drink or dinner in exchange for stories. But I'll only sleep with someone I'm serious about. But our mission is serious. It's not that. You either have to be my boyfriend or husband if you want to sleep with me. We have heard of those terms before. Let us check them once again. This is very strange. According to what we found, many Earthlings mate with one person exclusively for their entire lives. Yeah, that's called commitment. Such a strange concept. Then why, with such rules, do you still face overpopulation problems? Oh yeah, there were times when people have more than 10 children, and so on and so forth. Now that you mention it, we don't have enough control of ourselves, and those in charge also don't have enough control of us. Not to mention, some races live in a very, very long time. So even though there are rules about having kids, and they can be strictly enforced, a lot of people still break them. About audio, it catches some fan noise of your PC, I think. Oh, really? I yeah, I need to add some audio suppression maybe. But I'm afraid it's going to lower my voice as well. But thank you, man. I'll I'll work on it later. And they can be strictly enforced. A lot of people still break them. We know Earthlings boast about the concept of free will, but we thought your kind also loved the concept of restraint and taking care of the planet. At least that was what we gathered from your information network. I mean, people talk big game, but in action, not much. Theoretically, that should be the case, but Earthlings are stupid. Exactly. That's the easiest way to put it. We learned so much today, but we have another question for Miss Freya. As way, how how can we become your husband? First of all, I would suggest going step by step. Most of the time, you start by dating, boyfriend or girlfriend, before you talk about marriage. Oh, okay. So, how can we become your boyfriend? You could start by asking her whether she's actually single. Understood. So, Miss Freya, are you single? Yes, I'm single. Do you want to be our girlfriend? Now, the path to starting to date varies between people, but usually it takes some time before you want to commit yourself to someone. Wow. The breeding process on Earth is surely extremely complicated. It can be easier if you're a smooth talker. A talker? Someone good at communicating with others. That would be really challenging for us. Even after all that, making kids is still in a totally different league. Most women prefer it if their male partners wear condoms. Condoms? It's something you wear to prevent pregnancy. What would you do the mating ritual if you do not want to have offspring? Pleasure. All this information is too much to process in one evening. So we talk about using condoms. But how do your kind have sex? Like seeing how you drink. A condom might be something you can use at all. That's true. How do you do it? We are pretty flexible with that. Well, we cannot tell you the details unless we agree to do the mating ritual. Huh. I don't want to imagine how it's done. Oh, you do not need to worry. We will not hurt anyone physically or mentally. Yeah, I'm not so sure about that. Especially the mental part. We did our research. And we tried it on on a testing object we made. It was proven. The mental capacity of Earthlings is far more complicated than anything else on Earth, sir. Oh, we did not know that. Being born on Earth sounds very difficult. It is. I have to agree with that. Anyway, thank you so much for the information you have given us though tonight. It means a lot for our mission. We have to report our findings to the base. How will you proceed with your mission with this newfound information? We are not sure yet. It is yet to be discussed after all. It was really nice talking with all of you. You're welcome. We are off now. Bye. Take care on your way, sir. Hang on. Okay. Um. Yeah, that was really something, indeed. You said the first time they came here was for a date, right? Yeah, but their date never came, and then they mistook Miss Merle for their date. Oh my God, sorry, I'm not in the good condition. A game dev orc? Wow, I dread to think how that went. It was pretty awkward. But you can't be angry at such naivety. I guess so. By the way, how has the young woman been back since I spoke with her last time? You mean Miss Lua? Yeah, her. Oh, showing some concern now, are you? I'm just curious. No, I haven't seen her since then. But her boyfriend did come a few days ago, and Freya was being pretty nosy to the point that Mr. Gala joined the discussion. My. You really have a knack for starting trouble. Sadly, I have to agree with that. It's not easy to make Gala join a random conversation, unless it really piques his interest, or it annoys him. I don't know how to react to that. Well, I need to catch a flight to Seoul tomorrow, so I'm off for the day. Oh, you leaving Seattle so soon? It's only for a week or so. I'll be back here sooner than you know. Oh well, it'll be a peaceful week then. Anyway, I need to get going as well. Thank you for letting me stay without ordering anything. I didn't even notice that. You really don't care about business. She didn't order anything, but she did attract people to the coffee shop. Heh, that's one way to put it. Anyway, Freya, do you want to share a cab? Thanks, but I'm riding my bike. Alright then, see you around. Take care on your way. Take care on your way, folks. Yeah, I'm sorry if I don't sound so good because I'm not really in a good condition. Or maybe I should stop. Maybe I should start talking slower. I don't know. Dwarven-made cars face challenge against an unexpected competitor. The Mother Earth organization fights to save more forests. Protests arise over government treatment of Atlantic immigrants. Welcome. Good evening, sir. Hello. I'm from the Federal Immigration Regulation and Enforcement Division, or FIRE for short. How may I help you? We've heard reports of alien sighting in this area. We take the issue of illegal interstellar immigration seriously. Have you seen any creatures you would consider to be alien in nature? Huh. I don't think so. But what should I be looking for? What's the alien look like? We're not 100% sure, but according to some eyewitnesses, it's wearing a spacesuit or something similar. Nah, no idea. That's a pretty eye-catching outfit. You think an illegal alien would try to blend in better, right? To avoid attention, you know? Uh, that is a very good point. In fact, there might be a solid possibility that we have been running around after false testimonies. They are superior creatures after all. Thank you for the help. If you see any suspicious activities, please contact us through our website. Will do, sir. You don't want to drink anything before leaving? We're good. Take care on your way. Oh shit. Okay. Phew. I really need to be more careful, Neil. You really need to be more careful, Neil. Huh? Good evening, John. Yo. Hello, Aqua, Myrtle. Have you both been somewhere together? We planned to meet here. It's just a coincidence we arrived at the same time. Would you like to order anything? Do you want to order first? Nah, you go first. Okay. Can I have a cup of green tea with a lot of mint? Okay. Marrakesh. I see. Your drink's ready. Oh, this looks really fresh. I called it Marrakesh, inspired by its origin. Marrakesh in Morocco? I heard the people there really love tea. Let's give this one a try then. Oh my, it's warm but very refreshing. No wonder Morocco is often associated with tea. What about you? Do you want to order right away? Sure. I'll have the teh tarik. Uh, teh tarik, tea and... Oh, wait. I need to save this. I'm not really sure how to make that one. Alright, tea, milk, and milk, maybe? Wait. Ah, fuck that. How about tea, and milk? Ah, here's the teh tarik. Huh, is there anything wrong? No, it's better than I thought it would be actually. The taste is really authentic, just like the teh tarik you get in Southeast Asia. Thank you for the compliment. Where did you learn to make it? I traveled around Southeast Asia a few years ago. So you learned about it in Malaysia? Yes, and from videos on the internet. So, how are things going in the office? As usual, tiring, but thanks to you and your team, we've made some good progress with a problem we've been stuck on for a while. I'm glad I could be of help. It's not every day our research can have an impact as direct as this. Only a few weeks after publication, no less. The thing is, even with your help, we still need to do a ridiculous amount of overtime to make sure the game will be available for the holiday season. Oh, I want to say please don't forget to rest, but I'm sure it won't be that easy for you and the team. Huh. As if those executives care about us. Overtime is not mandatory, they'll say. Please, your family, get some rest. But we all know that optional overtime is a passive aggressive move. We'll stay longer in the office anyway. Because if you go home earlier than the others, you'll feel bad for them. You'll feel guilty. I understand that so much. I hate to admit it, but yeah, it's guilt. I wish I could help you, or at least say something to boost your morale. Sadly, I'm not the right person to give you advice about that. For guilt is something that also bothers me a lot, even for things I shouldn't feel guilty about. And you know what makes it worse? I know the state of the industry, but it still saddens me to realize that my favorite series was born out of such sacrifice. I'm sorry I ruined the mood for everyone. Don't worry about it, Aqua. It's not that bad, you know. At least the company gives us decent compensation, healthcare, bonuses, and so on. And we're already used to this. So don't you worry about me, okay? Getting used to unhealthy working conditions shouldn't be a norm. Hey, cheer up. Remember, your research helped us out a lot. Thanks to you, the rest of the development is going to be much easier. How's your game doing, by the way? Actually, I have some good news about it. What is it? The game got approved to be showcased at MIX West this year. Ah, that's really good news. Congrats. Thank you. So what's the problem then? I haven't confirmed my attendance to the organizer. Why? Confirm it fast. Better they give your spot to another indie. I'm just not sure about it. What's stopping you? Costs? The booth is free for indies. That's good then. And if in the events, even in Seattle, You don't need to spend anything on travel or accommodation. It's a golden ticket. But I'm not that confident. You passed the selection process, right? That should be enough validation to reassure you of a game's quality, if I'm not mistaken. The judges are usually prolific people in the industry, and also senior journalists. I know, but I've told you about my game, right? It's pretty non-traditional, and thousands of people will be visiting Max, expecting Full Metal Conflict and other bigger games. Every game has its own market, and you'll be in the indie area. People know what to expect there. Gamers aren't stupid. What if some haters visit the booth? What if they don't like my game and say bad things about it or about me? That's not that's not gonna happen. No, they're not gonna do it face to face. They'll complain about it on the internet. Yeah, exactly. It's an expo, not the internet. People are way nicer in real life. Even after all that, I'll still be there by myself for the whole event. That one is a problem, yeah. Meeting that many people is already scary enough. Doing it for 4 days straight, showing my baby to the public. I just can't imagine the horror. Yeah. You know what? Huh? So far, my schedule is pretty empty around then. If things stay this way until Max, I'll come with you. Eh? No, you don't have to do that. Even if you're free then, you shouldn't waste your time on me. Relax or something. Nah, it's no bother. I'll be going to the event anyway. Might as well come with an exhibitor badge. What about your company's booth? Don't worry about it. There are hundreds of us. I can just ask my lead to skip this year. But, 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 I'm coming with you. Whether you like it or not. Oh, okay. Good. Now, what are you going to show the game on? I'll have a laptop and a smartphone. Is the expo build ready? Expo build? You're not planning to showcase the full version, right? That's the plan. Don't. I can give you the guidelines on what to have for the expo build. Do you have the game with you now? It's on my phone. I can send you the build now if you want. Do so. Okay. Uh, got it. Now let's see. Hello, Miss Rachel. Oh my god. Hello, Miss Rachel. Hi, John. What's wrong? Huh? Nothing. I've just been practicing all day and I'm pretty tired. Are you having a concert soon? Don't tell anyone yet. It'll be announced tomorrow. Did I miss something? Oh yeah. Nothing. But I'm going to perform at Coachella next week. They're still adding new performers? Yeah, you might say that those announced this late are backups. Oh, but it's still the biggest festival in the country. Yes, and I'm excited for it. I think I should celebrate with a special drink, something sweet. What do you want to order? A sweet hot chocolate. Okay. Chocolate and milk. Chocobi milk. How about this? Oh, it looks very pretty. And it's warm and sweet. I love it. Please don't hesitate to call me if you need anything else. Thanks. Other than the instruction on the loading screen, try putting a time limit on how long they can play. Why? Wouldn't that break their immersion? Probably. But in case there's a good reaction to it, you might have people lining up to play your game. Don't want to make them wait too long. That makes sense. If you don't want to put a time limit on it, try ending the demo with cliffhanger. That should get people's attention. Noted. Dad? What are you doing here? After what you did at the studio this evening? I was worried I couldn't find you anywhere around the studio. So I thought you'd be here. And now you're causing another ruckus. We're sorry, John. We didn't mean to cause you any problem. You are sorry. I don't have anything to be sorry for. Well, anyway, I better order something. What are you having? What would you recommend? Might I suggest a cup of Spanish Sahara? Oh, what is that? It's basically hot chocolate with milk and ginger. Sounds delicious. I'll take that Spanish Sahara. Chocolate and... Oh, shit. What was it again? Right. Milk and ginger, yeah. Right, here you go. My, this is amazing. Glad you liked it. Wait, hang on. I need to check on something. Dad? Yes. Please just go home after you finish your drink. Not until you leave that good for nothing pervert. I need him. He's going to help me become more successful. I know Morris. He is not a good person. The industry has changed. Dad. It's not like 20 years ago. Besides, since you left, he's been growing his brand, making his name, managing a lot of stars so they become superstars. I still have my information in the industry. He hasn't changed much. And even if he has, it wasn't for the better. You're just being paranoid. First, you were afraid of how my fans will treat me. Now you're afraid of the industry too? What's next? You lock me in the house because you're afraid of the air I'm breathing? You're just too young to understand. Then make me understand. Because this is definitely not helping. There are better ways. Didn't you learn anything from Mom? You were together for almost 15 years, but you learned nothing. Not even how to talk to your own daughter. Rachel. I'm sorry. But I'm trying, okay? Try harder. Because right now, you're not helping anyone. Not me, not you, no one. I know. But give me a chance. You know what? It will take time for me to learn. But I am learning. Or, I could return to the industry. I could try to be a manager. Dad, are you out of your mind? You've been out of touch for so long. I told you, I have informants there. I'm not that out of touch. Of course, there are things I need to figure out, but it doesn't work that way, Dad. You know that, and you know that. Going from a girl band to a solo career won't be easy. If I take things slow, I'll lose all my momentum. If you don't want me to be your manager, can you at least choose someone other than Morris? I don't think so. Mr. Lester is at the height of his career now. He's my best chance right now. Must be too paranoid, okay? Don't be too paranoid, okay? I've made my decision. Now please go home, relax, and don't ever come to the studio again. I'm going back there. I need to practice for the festival. It's only a few days away, and it's a big chance to boost my presence as a solo artist. When are you going to be at home? I don't know. I'll be staying at the hotel the label provided. But that's. See you, Dad. Wait, Rachel. Excuse me for a moment, John. I'm sorry about what just happened. You don't have to apologize. Yeah, we were busy minding our own business anyway. What? You didn't hear their argument, Merle? Of course I heard them. I just chose to ignore most of it. It's not my business, is it? That's amazing. What's so amazing about that? I don't think I can do that. Dividing and focusing my attention so completely, especially when there's an argument like that. Are you saying you weren't listening to my advice and you were focusing on them instead? Nah. No, I was listening. I made notes. See? You didn't even realize. But you are capable of focusing your attention. Now that you mention it, it happens naturally, I guess. Being born into a big family is useful after all. Yeah, sometimes we don't even realize what we're capable of doing. By the way, you want to head back now? Yeah, it's pretty late. Hey, yo, John, we're leaving. Hope you had a good time. Thank you for the drinks, as usual. Please take care on your way home. I guess that's all for two. Oh, oh, you're back, Mr. Henry. Are you alright, sir? Sir? Oh, yes, yes. Please don't worry about me. Did you manage? Did you manage to catch up with Miss Rachel? No, I lost her. I'm sorry to hear that, but I'm sure she's alright. I hope you're right. By the way, pardon me for asking. Yes? Throughout your arguments with Miss Rachel, something kept bugging me. What's that? Why did you leave the music industry? Now that's a trip down memory lane. You don't have to tell me if it makes you uncomfortable. Oh no, it's fine. I left around 20 years ago. Just as we were welcoming the beginning of the new millennium. It was a great time for girls' bands, you know. They were huge in the 90s. And they were still enjoying the leftover sensation of the past decade. I met my wife while working. She worked for a record label. That's how we met. I decided to get married and settle down. I wanted a peaceful life. You didn't find peace managing girl bands? Oh gosh, no. The politics, the dark side of the industry, none of it's good. But what hit me hardest was the fans. Toxic fans are the worst. The teenage girls especially, they were crazy about their idols. To the point where they started doing really unimaginable stuff. Like what? Spending all their money trying to copy the superstar lifestyle, abandoning their responsibilities, their families, and the men, they were even worse. They sexualized the girls in every way you could possibly imagine. Edited photos, stalking, outright sexual assault. It was before the internet. It was before the internet, mind you. I mean, the internet existed, but it wasn't as mainstream as it is now. I wasn't even the target of the abuse, but it haunted me. It was everywhere. Don't talk to me about peace. I couldn't sleep back then. Not getting enough sleep is dangerous for cats. What do you do for a living now? After we got married, my wife and I opened a record store. It's not big, but we have a very specific audience. We're niche, but they love us for it. It's more than enough for our little family. You said you're still in touch with your friends in the music industry. They visit my place from time to time, and we all meet up at least once a year. Usually, it's at my place. Gosh, look at the time. I should go home too. Are you going to be alright by yourself? Don't worry about it. I'm an old cat. We're stronger than most people think. See you later, John. And sorry for bringing our fight to your place. Don't worry about it. Alright then, goodbye. Coachella organizer reminds parents not to allow their children to attend unsupervised. Rachel Rachel Florencia confirmed to perform at Coachella 2020. Jill Nyman and Maruki Harukami to collaborate over a new IP. Jill Nyman, Maruki Harukami. Uh, hmm. You know, definitely no one will get on that stream unless it gets recommended to someone somehow. Yeah, I don't know about that. I I'm just streaming to I don't know to occupy my mind. If DDLC had some connection to my old recommendation, this one's just cause a sub. It's okay if you're just testing yourself. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to. Yeah, I'm just practicing, I guess. Yeah, when I stream Doki Doki, I mean, maybe it already had, maybe because it already has a fan base, so people are more intrigued seeing like their first impression, or not first impression, like their reaction in their first playthrough. So yeah, I mean they have like, I mean DDLC has such a large fan base, it has memes everywhere. Oh Neil, you've come very early today. Yes, and because Doki Doki was in the title. Oh yeah, for sure. But I'm gonna be honest, I'm really not that confident with this streaming, man. So that's why I don't know, I put some random titles, just to, I don't know, I don't know how to say this, but to minimize the viewership. Like, yeah, because I have no confidence. I don't know if the setting's good. I don't know if like, um, do I sound good here, or I read like the dialogue here is really bad. and all other things. So I don't know, I'm just trying to get used to it, and hopefully maybe in a month or so it's starting to get better, and I get more confident. And yeah, I think that's it. I'm not a very good talker. That's why I'm playing visual novels like this. So I get something so I have something to talk about, or at least to speak about. Okay. Oh, Neil, you've come very early today. Is there anything I can help you with? There is definitely something that you can do. What is it? Can we work here? Sorry, Neil. I don't hire illegals. Excuse me, what? Is it possible for us to work here? What? Why? We have learned something precious since we first arrived here. Communication is very important on Earth. Uh, Keep it up and gain experience. Oh, thank you so much. Thanks, man. I mean, I'm not even sure what are you doing here. Uh, I just, I don't know. I just think it's boring watching me, I guess. Communication is very important on Earth, and Earthlings communicate in a very complicated way. It blows our mind to learn that you need to mix between verbal and nonverbal communication here. Yes, but I can see that your communication skill has improved an awful lot since you arrived. That is true, but it is not enough. Some of the biggest lessons about Earthlings we have arrived. Uh, what? I didn't. Why? Some of the biggest lessons about Earthlings we have learned. We learned them here. This made us think. Instead of focusing on finding a breeding partner, we should focus on learning how to communicate with Earthlings properly. Exactly. Sounds like a good strategy. That's why we asked you to allow us to work here. Because you want to interact with our customers. That is correct. I'm not sure about this. Neil, normally if you're applying for a job on Earth, you have to go through certain processes before you finally get the job, if you get it at all. Oh, let me think this over if you don't mind. And I'll let you know tomorrow. Oh no, we are sorry for our spontaneity. But it has to be today. May I know why? Because I got hunted. Because we are leaving for an event tomorrow. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Thank you. But with one condition. You won't be you won't be making any drinks. I'll handle that. Once I'm done, you will give the cup to the customer. Understood. There are other things you need to keep up in mind. What is that? Dealing with the customers. Some people come here just to chill. They might come just for a drink, work, or to read something. I strongly suggest you let them be. But always be prepared if they want to talk about anything. How can we know whether people want to be left alone or not? That won't be easy. But you'll be able to judge based on their body language. Non-verbal signs? Yes. That will be very hard for us. Indeed. Don't worry. I'll give you a sign. When you should start talking or when you should stop. Thank you. We will need that so much. Well, That's basically all you need to do here. Do we need a special outfit to do the job? Not really. I'll lend you an apron though, to help keep your suit clean and to differentiate you from the customers. You don't really need more differentiation, but it will make you look more legit for the job. That is very earthling thing to do. It is. Alright then. Are you ready for this? We are. Okay. Let's start the night. Welcome. Oh, holy wow. What the hell is happening? Good evening, Miss Freya. Hey, John Coffey, what's going on here? Well, Neil is working here tonight. And I thought I was the one who brought bad news. I never thought this place would be a ground zero for an alien invasion. It's not that. Neil is just helping out. You never look like someone who needs help. There are a few things to clarify, Miss Freya. First, our mission was never about conquering Earth. In fact, it is the other way around. Second, judging from the situation, we are actually the person who is getting help from the barista, not the other way around. What? We have learned something since we arrived, and we came to a conclusion. Before starting another breeding mission, we should learn more about how Earthlings communicate. We thought this place was the best place to learn. And you just agree to this? On one condition, I make the drinks. Neil will only be here to serve and communicate. Fair trade. What's in it for you then? And there's nothing in it for me. What? You're helping them here. What do you get in return? Now that you mention it, if there's anything you want from us, please do not hesitate to ask. Don't mention it. Well, maybe you can be my next story. I can write an article about your work here, Freya. If I still need to write for the paper again. What happened? The chief found out. Oh, is that why you didn't come yesterday? Yes. How did she find out? How did she find out? You remember my fateful meeting with the higher up? In the elevator? Yes. The same thing happened with my chief. They met each other in the lift, and the higher up mentioned our encounter to her. Yikes. The chief called me into her office, and things went downhill from there. She realized immediately that it was the reason for my poor performance lately. She didn't like it, of course. I'm sorry to hear that. What are you going to do now? Write the goddamn novel, I guess. And after that, hope that it sells well. If not, I don't know. We do not understand what is really happening, Miss Freya. But we feel the immense sadness and frustration you feel. How about a warm cup of drink? It is on the on the house. Huh? You're allowed to do that? We will pay for the drink. No, it's okay. It's on the house. It was a nice thing to do, Neil. That was the best thing to do according to our senses. It was. So, what do you want to drink, Miss Freya? Your faith. Our favorite. Anything. I trust you with the decision. Okay. So, wait, did she get fired? Or just scolded? Yeah, I think so. So something calming, maybe like tea and not ginger. I think not tea, cinnamon, and Milk, I guess. Or honey, honey. Yeah. What is this? Nah. Okay, I need to, I need to check the recipe. Tea, milk, tea, ginger, cinnamon, tea, lemon, cinnamon, tea, milk, ginger. I kind of want to unlock the rest of the two, so something that's not here, maybe. Tea, milk, and mint. Oh, yeah, to cool your mind, I guess. Is it good? I mean, the name is kind of random, you know. I mean, not random, like it has no name. Yeah, whatever. Here you go. Here's your drink. Especially crafted by the owner of this coffee shop. Well, who else is gonna brew it? Thank you so much for this. I always wondered why your place only serve hot drinks, but today I might have an idea why. How far along are you with the novel? I can prepare the draft in a few days, I think. Now that I don't really need to care about other deadlines. And if I manage to infuse some coffee and creativity in my blood, that sounds doable. Even without the caffeine infusion. Excuse me, Miss Freya. We have learned extensively about earthling bodies, about all the races. And we don't know, and we do not think infusing your blood with coffee would be advisable. I'm sorry, Neil. I'm not really in the mood for this sort of conversation. It was just, Neil. Freya wasn't serious about infusing herself with coffee. Oh, we are glad to hear that then. That was a figure of speech, Neil. Ah, we have heard about that term. It is still very hard to understand your language. It will always be hard. Language will keep on changing. Understood. At least we are here now to learn the basics of how Earthlings communicate. Miss Freya, if you may ask, as well, how fast do you write? Not fast enough, apparently. But do you have numbers? Numbers? How many words do you produce per day? Huh. I don't think I have the exact number, but full time? I should be able to write between 3 to 5,000 words per day. That's a lot. That's raw. After that, I still need to edit it. I usually end up with about half of what I originally wrote. According to our research, the standard numbers of words for the thing you need to write is between 50 and 100,000. That's right, but for this draft, I don't need to write that much. That is a pleasant information to hear. How many words do you need to write? Let's see. I think it should be around 15,000 words. That's pretty big for a pitch draft. Well, it's GRA Media, the biggest publisher around. If we count based on the numbers of words, it seems like you will be able to achieve your target easily. I wish. Writing isn't only about the number of words, Neil. It requires things outside the mere word count. If we only judge writers by their ability to write a large number of words. Then we won't have poetry or short stories. That is pretty hard to understand. But we learned beforehand that art is a difficult matter, even for Earthlings. Yep. Earthlings seems to have a fascination for things which are hard to understand. From language to arts. Yeah. Right again. But you're not that wrong about writing, you know. Word count is one of the few things you can objectively judge a story by. It's not the most important thing, but it's still up there. So it is still a valid parameter? Definitely. Cool. Uh, that didn't sound at all like you, Neil. I guess you really are learning something on Earth. Oh, another guess. Good evening, Miss Myrtle. Uh, I won't even ask. Except for one thing. Ah yeah, we got our... never mind. Who's making drinks? I'm still the one responsible for that. Good. Coffee with a little bit of ginger, please. Alright, so it's direct, I guess. Jahe Jubruk. Your order is ready. Not bad. Thanks. You're welcome. What brings you here today, Miss Myrtle? Neil, some people come to coffee shop just to sit without being disturbed. Oh, that definitely seems to fit Miss Myrtle's visits here. Actually, I'm not here to just sit without being disturbed. Ah, pardon us. I was just training Neil in how to talk with the customers here. I can see that. You're still trying to get laid? Oh, no, we are not. We are tasked with learning how Earthlings communicate with each other. Yeah, that's a step in the right direction. One suggestion, if you want to blend in with us, stop using such formal language. Yeah, man, it's tiring to read anyway. Thank God. Start talking the way we talk. Where do I put my phone? Start listening the way we listen, which essentially is not really listening at all. That would be very difficult to achieve, but we will try. Step by step. One small step for you might be one giant leap for your kind. That was nicely said, Miss Freya. By the way, Miss Myrtle, now that we know you are not here for your usual activities, are you here for someone then? Yeah. Oh, is it Aqua? Uh-huh. What's the occasion? No special occasion. It's just... I'm sorry, I'm late. I was supposed to leave early, but... What is this? What is happening here? Oh my god. Hang on. I already thought the I already told the barista to call the cops when he said he was going to breed here. Oh shit. So you snitch. Where's John? Miss Aqua, please relax. I'm here. Oh, you're safe. Yeah, everything's fine. Okay. Please let me take a breath. Here, please drink this water. Feeling better now? Yes. I'm sorry. Is it alright, Miss Aqua? Everyone's been surprised to see me here. What are you doing here anyway? We are starting to think that we might need to make a recording for the answer to this question. You don't have to tell me if you don't want to. No problem, Miss Aqua. It is time for our break anyway. So, here's the deal. That's really interesting. Very nice of you to read this, John. It's nothing really. But do you really think one day is enough to learn everything? Definitely not. But we do not want to disturb this place's business for any longer. As if this place cares about business. Besides, we want to travel around the planet more. This coffee shop is a good start. But we cannot limit ourselves to just this place. Where do you want to go after this? Coachella. That's a huge step. What? What are we going to do at Coachella? According to our research, there are many breedings happening during Coachella. That is why we decided that the event will be our next target. Well, you're not wrong. Yeah, exactly. But didn't you say the baby has to be born out of love? Yes, we noticed that. But we also noticed that we need to know a lot more about Earthlings, including the breeding matters. This is what we will study in Coachella. After that, we will be very ready to breed with so many female Earthlings. God damn. I shouldn't say this, but hell. That sounds like the best plan you've had since you got here. We know. We also surprise ourselves. But please, Miss Freya, let us stop talking about our plan. We work here today. First, let us return to our spot behind the bar. So, our discussion with Miss Myrtle was stopped abruptly. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. What are you two doing together? It's nothing. We're just friends, you know. We just want to hang out and talk about our work. We both work in the same field, remember? Yes, that's it. Okay, sure. I don't have that much experience in game development, you see. I thought your research was in computer graphic. Yes, but I've never made a game from scratch before. I was always a bystander. I almost said babysitter. So I've been asking Myrtle for feedback from time to time. Today, I wanted to thank her directly. But she arrived first, so I couldn't buy her a drink. Never mind that. I reviewed it anyway. But wait, if you want to thank her directly, does it mean you're done with the game? Excuse me, Miss Freya. It should be your, not your. Oh, so you are correcting my grammar now, huh? It was a slip of a tongue, okay? I'm sorry. How did you even pick up on that anyway? It's not like what I'm saying is written down anywhere. We just know. What is this? Some kind of like a fourth wall breaking? Back to you, Aqua. So, you're done with your game? There's quite a lot of things I need to polish and fix, but players can enjoy the experience from start to finish. What kind of feedback do you give people for a video game? That depends on the game. But in Aqua's case, most of my advice was about pacing, control, and UI or /UX. It must be fun to have finished working on your creation. It surely removes some of the weight on my chest, just to replace it with another way. You mean there's still more to come after you're done? I'm not done with my book. I just lost my job.
And if I can't finish this draft on time, I'm done. And even after that, if it doesn't sell well, I'm even more done, doubly down. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Freya. But please be more confident. Hey, hey, hey. I'm even starting to doubt myself. I read some of your short stories, you know. After our first meeting, I've subscribed to the Evening Whispers app. And then I read some of the stuff you wrote. They're really good, you know. Some of them are better than others. But it's still an enjoyable experience to read them. So I'm excited to check out your book once it's done. You're too kind, Aqua. What you're going through is more or less the same as Myrtle's going through. So I'm sure you'll both be fine. You don't have to talk about it in front of other people. Oh my god. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. It's just that sharing is caring, you know? Okay. Thank you for helping me share with other people. I really am sorry. I know, I said thanks already, right? But you put so much emphasis on share. That's sarcasm, I know that. Aqua. I'm sorry if it sounded that way. But yeah, I kinda get what you're dealing with. Although it's a bit different for me. What's your problem? Burnout. I've been working on something for 2 years straight. But no one outside the office knows about it. And those who do don't seem to appreciate it at all. I thought Full Metal Conflict had a new game every 2 years. Yes. I don't really work on them. Not directly. So what do you work on? A secret project. I'll tell you under friend NDA, okay? Alright, I'm not with the paper anymore anyway. I'm part of a special team. We're tasked with making a breakthrough in the studio. We need to be able to make a prototype for the new IP. Or worst case, another FMC game in a different genre. Isn't that a dream job for some people? Heh, that's what I thought at first. You're a writer, right? Imagine being a writer, but you can't publish anything you write for years. That doesn't sound like a pleasant situation at all. My team has been working pitches, dozens of them, hundreds, thousands. Out of all those countless pitches, only a handful get approved for prototyping. And so far, none of the prototypes have been approved. Ouch. There's only 7 of us on the team. The 7 samurai, that's what it is, they said. So you haven't released anything for the last 2 years? Sometimes our team works to support others. When they're going through a crunch cycle, they need to hit an almost impossible target. We jumped in. No wonder you folks were considered the 7 samurai. I guess, yeah. By the way, Myrtle, I just realized. What? Usually, developers get their vacation time after finishing a project, right? More or less, yeah. When was the last time you had a vacation? Before I joined this company, I guess? That's like 4 years ago. Uh-huh. Dude, no wonder you're so burned out. Yosh. Yes, that's why. You need a vacation. But I can't just take one. You can. In fact, you will do it tomorrow. But tomorrow is... I'm not done yet. You will take tomorrow, the day after, and another day after off. But where should I go? Don't worry, I'll take care of that. You will? I'm going with you for this long weekend / vacation. What about Max West? That's not this weekend. Forget about it for now. Hey. Okay. But I can't do it tomorrow. How about Friday? It's still a long weekend getaway, right? Alright. Oh, I'm so excited. Whoa, Aqua. You look like a different person. Really? I'm sorry. Haha, don't be. Okay, it's settled then. I need to go home now and prepare for our getaway. I'll come with you. To my apartment? No, we'll walk together to the bus stop, just like last time. Okay then. Everyone, see you next week, okay? Have fun. Take care out there. May you find joy during your vacation. Okay, see you folks later. Vacation, huh? You definitely did one, Freya. I know, but not now. I've got to finish this draft first. As we have said before, you can do it. Thanks, Neil. Anyway, are you going to close anytime soon? Depends. Why? I'm not in the mood for some writing. I'm in the mood for some writing. And please take your time. You sure? Do you want another drink to be going on with? Still on the house. I definitely won't say no. Espresso. Okay. Your healthier Furious Sedative might be available sooner. Action video game Rising Hell, blame for violence in school. The Evening Whispers is with the people for stricter gun laws. Welcome. Oh, Bailey's. Good evening. Evening. Am I the first customer tonight? You are. That's new. No Lua here. Freya's not here? She said she's coming later. Got something to do with meeting some fellow writer friends. Why not do it here? It's her favorite place, right? Her friends have visited this place from time to time, just not as much as her. Writers gathering, huh? I wonder what writers talk about when they're hanging out. I've known them for some years now. She has this habit, you know. If she said they're friends, it means they're just hanging out normally. But if she said they were writer friends, they're probably talking about work. Either giving each other feedback on their latest drafts or sharing and validating ideas. Interesting. They even use code words for meeting up. Oh, it's not like that. She doesn't even realize that's what she says. I just picked up on it. That's even more interesting. Are you always so observant? It's part of the job. Why is that? People come here every day. Some of them aren't as talkative as others, but their body language can be loud and clear. It can tell you a lot of things. Whether they need friendly ear or just want to be alone. It applies to what they're ordering as well. Because, you know, sometimes what people want is not what they need. That's deeper than I would have thought. So, what are you reading for me now? I won't say. Why? That will break the charm. The hell's that? I guess I can say this much. Whether I say or do to our customers, it's always related to what I'm getting from their body language. Including our interaction now? Including our interaction now. Man. Now I see why you didn't want to share. Even that was enough to make me feel like I'm naked in front of you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything. What are you having tonight? Hot chocolate with ginger and cinnamon. Oh, that's a good drink for a bitter heart. Oh shit. Ginger and milk? Yeah, wait, right? Oh, cinnamon. Here you go. You're a pretty romantic person, huh? Spending extra time decorating this drink. Only for special people and special drinks. Say, John, tell me about yourself. What do you want to know? Anything. How old are you? Old enough to open a coffee shop? Oh man. I guess I should say sorry for asking that. It's alright. But that's the only answer I can give. Now you're making me wonder. What should I ask next? What should I ask next? Oh my god. Hello everyone. Why are you both looking at me like that? Freya, you look horrible. No, I don't. Yeah, you do. No, I don't. Unfortunately, I'm going to have to echo our dear barista. Yeah, you do. What happened? You'd be better asking what didn't happen, because the answer would be proper sleep and decent progress on my draft. You need to rest and miss my deadline? Hell no. Sorry, Baileys. I won't be able to keep you company because I have to finish this thing, and for that, I need a whole hell of a lot of espresso. Are you sure about that? You really should just rest. Get something to help you sleep. Espresso, please. Alright. I don't want to do this. You really need to have a rest, Freya. Just give me the damn espresso. Okay. This will keep me from falling asleep. How was the meeting? It was pretty good. I got a lot of good advice. But that also means things, and not a small number of them, mind you, need to be rewritten. Oh. It's not that bad. Rewriting is part of the process. It's just I'm going to my usual corner. Thanks to your coffee, I might make it through the night. She looks horrible. She does. But don't worry about her. She'll finish it. This isn't the first time she acts like this. No. But this time the stakes are pretty high. So, what brings you here today? I'm not even sure myself. I had no plan tonight. And this place just came to mind. Out of the blue. I'll have to thank your subconscious then. I guess you should. Oh. Not sure whether I should thank it or not though. Hi Lua. Hi Baileys. You first. No, you first. Oh my god. I was just going to ask, how are you doing? I'm fine, thanks. How about you? I'm good, yeah. I think I need to order something first. Oh, of course. Go ahead. Hi, John. What are you having this evening, Miss Lua? Gingerbread coffee, please. What? Gingerbread coffee. Okay, now. Coffee, ginger, and bread. Maybe cinnamon. Okay, wait. Pictures. Oh no. Ah. Okay. Here it is. Thank you. My grandma used to make this drink for me. It reminds me so much of her. It reminds me of when I was growing up with my family. Housework. It's going pretty okay. Yeah? I'm not taking any new jobs at the moment. Wait. Hang on. Okay. Because, well, yeah, I get it. I have enough in your savings, right? You have enough in your savings, right? That's a very Lua thing to ask. But yeah, I do. Thanks to the less annoying job. It went well in the end? It kinda did. They paid me on time at least. And the pay was amazing. How long are you planning to take a break for? I don't know. Until my problems are settled, I guess. And what problems are those? I'll tell you this, but don't tell anyone, okay? Not even John, who's standing in front of us. Not even John. Okay. So there's this girl. I love her. We've been going out for a few years, but I'm not really sure where we stand now. How can you not be sure? We had an argument about a week ago. It wasn't anything new, but somehow things escalated uncontrollably. Why is that? I assume one of us were just tired, knowing that we're fighting against centuries of tradition. We haven't really talked since our last fight. Leaving things unresolved is not a good idea. But I can't bring myself to start the conversation. Why? Even I'm not sure about that. Pride maybe? Or tiredness? Or knowing that chances are we won't be able to find the best solution for everyone anyway. Baileys, I have a question. Go ahead. What do you think she's feeling right now? To be honest, I don't know. She's not like me, that's for sure. Thankfully. Why? At least it won't affect her professional life that much. I'm glad I'm a freelancer. It means I can just take a break from work without so many problems. I'm not as professional as her, you see. I think you're wrong. Really? If I were her, I would find it difficult to live life as usual. But I put on a lot of masks, just to hide the feelings I was going through. That sounds difficult and uncomfortable. It is, but a friend told me once, you gotta do what you gotta do. He must be a pretty cool guy. He is. What's next for us, Baileys? I don't know, Lua. I met some new people this week, including that supermodel. You know? That girl in the corner told me. Yeah, including that supermodel. And how does that make you feel? Like a fool. What? He said a lot of things that I've been trying to avoid thinking about. A lot of truths. He's a bit like you know. Attitude-wise. Look, you get along with him. Doubt it. Opposite attracts, but similarity breeds contempt. Ever heard that before? A lot. From a certain hipster elf. And after listening to that guy, what's your stance on? Us. I'm not sure, Baileys. What about you yourself? Had any similar experiences this week? I have, in fact. You met a vampire. I met a werewolf. Hehe. What are the odds? What are the odds indeed? What did your werewolf says? Not much to be honest, but he made a good point about the importance of family. Baileys, I know I've been stubborn, but you wanting me to make peace with my family. And I know why that's very important for you. But Freya said something that kinda hit me hard. What was it? I was just using you as an excuse to escape my family, when I actually want to do that anyway. For myself. Uh, you know me, Baileys. I do. And you know how I feel uncomfortable with the people leaving their families. Which makes me an asshole, I guess. I get why you think that way, Lua. Blood is thicker than water. What should we do? Lua? Yes, Baileys. Please let me leave my family. I'll try to get your family to accept me. That sounds like the easier thing to do after all. But you lose your immortality. You'll be an outcast among other elves. An outcast from a bunch of overly pretentious people? Sounds great. You'll live a long time, but you won't have the perfect health and perfect life that's the elven privilege. But it's not a perfect life without you. What if our relationship doesn't last? You'll have lost everything. You'll blame me. Lua, I will never blame you for anything. If we were talking about who I used to be, that guy would never have blamed himself. 100 reasons for why something failed, but never anything to do with him. But that won't happen with us. You know why? Because I've learned so many things by being with you for 10 years. It made me a better person. So you don't need to worry about any of that. Because right now, you're the most important part of my life. I don't need an immortal life. Because without you, it won't be life worth living. Baileys, I believe in you. Oh shit. Flashbang. Oh shit. Blah. Baileys. I feel like we're living in a soap opera. No, you're living in a visual novel. It seems so. So what's our plan? Tomorrow Saturday. Are we going on a date? I'm going to my parents' place. Oh. Can I come with? And I want you to come with me. What? That's so sudden. Did you already have plans for tomorrow? Well, no. It's just I'm not prepared to meet them. You'll be fine. You don't want to tell them about this verse? You'll be alright. Well, they never forbade you from dating other races. They're not a big fan of elves, that much is true. But you can't prove them wrong. Okay, this could be a good first step. It is. It's set then. I don't know what will happen tomorrow, but we can think about it. And anything else later. I'm with you on that. So, does that mean you don't mind me? I had my doubts, but now I'm sure I can trust you. Lua, thank you. Are you still staying at Farron's house? Yeah. You're staying with me tonight. Huh? What about your roommate? She's away for the weekend. Taking a long weekend getaway until Sunday night. Fate is on our side, it seems. Hey John. Yes? We're leaving. Thank you so much for keeping up with us this past week. The pleasure was mine. We're off then. See ya. Thank you for coming. That was pretty intense. Oh, you're back in the real world. I just pretend not to notice. They're like one of the main reasons why I'm writing this story. So I have to see their struggle through it till the end. It's important for the writing, you know. That's cold. But it's not like that. It's just that. Yeah, that was cold. I'm sorry. You look better than before though. For now. I can't tell you how I feel until it's done. And I don't. Oh shit. Gala. Wait. Oh. Whoa. Freya, get over here. This wolf? Is that him? I think so. Welcome, sir. Are you crazy? You can't treat a werewolf in a fury like a normal customer. Trust me, he must have his reason for coming here. Okay, if I fuck up the drink, I'll die. That's it. You can relax, sir. Do you need anything? Something to calm you down, maybe? Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, coffee, ginger, and ginger. Wow. What about this? Wait, no, not coffee, tea. Tea, ginger. Oh shit, I forgot. Let's try it. Here's your... I fucked up. Oh. Oh shit. No. I want to make it right. I want to do it right. So tea, ginger, and cinnamon? Maybe? Wait, how about tea, cinnamon, and ginger? That is so bad. Tea. Nope. Tea, honey, and ginger. Oh my god. Hang on. Load. Okay. Wait. I can't do it. Lemon? Ginger lemon tea. How about tea, lemon, and ginger? I don't know. Tea, ginger, and lemon. Fuck it, why not? It fails. Here's your... I failed. Shit. Oh my god. Okay, I'm gonna look it up. Hang on. Coffee talk. Gala drink. Oh shit. Let's try it. Tea, milk, and ginger. Okay, he calms down. I mean, he's calming down. But that's it. What the hell? Is that really him? After seeing the reaction to the drink, 100%. Well, whoever he is. This place survived. Thankfully, yes. But I think I need to close up shop early. Don't want to cause any more ruckus. And I need to clean up some of the mess anyway. Good idea. Can you get back alright by yourself? I'll manage. Take care on your way back. You be careful too. See you tomorrow. See ya. I heard that there's a mod to give Freya a voice. But let me check. Because I feel like I'm talking to myself. Hang on. Just let me work on it. Voice over mod, Freya. Alright. Let's... Hi. Any updates on this mod? First day of the game. Ah, shit. Wait, no. Pink hair, Theo, coffee talk, days 1 to 4. All of them are not done yet. Coachella 2020 Do's and Don'ts. Atlantic ambassador in talks with Fire regarding immigration. Weirdstein Company criticized for unfair depiction of werewolf in their latest box office hit. Welcome. Good evening, Freya. Oh, hi. I still sleep like a normal person, you know. I slept for 6 hours. Last night? No, I've slept for 6 hours this week. That's not healthy. Get some rest, really. I can rest when it's done. That's stupid. Oh, shut up. So, what's your plan now? Now is as in right at this moment? I'm planning to go to the bathroom and wash my face. I need to make sure I don't look like a dead woman walking. And after that, I'll continue writing. Freya? Oh well. You know where the bathroom is. Okay, I need something to drink now. Freya, you're unemployed. Don't waste your money on coffee shop drinks. That is so weird, coming from the coffee shop owner. I know. You've been a regular for years. If you only need the vibes of the place, just right here. No, I can't do that. You don't have any customer tonight. What would I do if this place went bankrupt? It won't happen. How can you be so sure? Just take this tap water and go do your work, okay? But... See, there's a customer coming right now. So, don't you worry about me. Oh. Hi, Gala. What's wrong? I know you're a man of few words, but this may be pushing it a bit. Freya. John, I'm truly very sorry for what happened yesterday. Gala. Hey, it's alright. No one got hurt, right? And the coffee shop's fine. Don't think about it too much, Gala. Like Freya said, no casualties and no problems with the coffee shop. I still need to redeem myself for the mess I made and the scare I gave you. I'm sure there's something I can do. Why don't you buy something for the lady here? I'm sure she'll appreciate it. Hey, what you mean? Do you want anything to drink, Freya? No, it's alright, Gala. I insist. You don't have to. Please accept it. At least it'll help me to stop feeling so guilty, at least a little. Alright. I wouldn't mind a coffee, not an espresso, mind you. Something with a little less of a kick. You know how to make sugar and spice? The one with cinnamon? Yes. A cup of sugar and spice, please. Okay. So it's coffee, honey, and cinnamon. Sugar and spice. Sugar and spice for the lady with the vices. Hey. Oh well, I won't complain. It's free, man. Thank you, Gala. Don't mention it. John, coffee. Are you sure there's nothing I can do for you? You don't have to do anything, Gala. It's fine. But to be honest, I'm curious. What happened yesterday? Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, you usually stays indoor during the full moon, don't you? I usually do. But there was an emergency at the hospital yesterday. What kind of emergency? The hospital were really packed yesterday. After that announcement, the one saying that replacement government issued furious data to be available soon. Releasing that news on the day of the full moon was just stupid. So many restless werewolves came, asking about the sedative, which isn't ready yet. But the announcement said it wasn't ready, just that it was coming soon. You think people read the whole article? They only saw the headline or glanced at it at the news stall. Then they went straight to the hospital. I don't blame them though. Finding out that the only publicly available sedative is dangerous, it's difficult for some people. I end up having to explain it to dozens of werewolves. I even had to put some rogue werewolves in the isolation rooms. It was that bad, huh? Yeah, to the point that we ran out of rooms to put them in. That's why at the end of my shift, I left immediately. Normally, I'd have asked a friend to lock me in one of our isolation room, of course. But I couldn't, so I rushed right back to my apartment. But it was too late. Thankfully, I was in this area, and I managed to force myself to come to your place. Gala, excuse me for asking this. Yes, but you didn't hurt anyone on the way here, right? As far as I remember, no. And I didn't see any blood on my clothes. That's good to hear. This might sound overly confident, considering what happened yesterday. But I have enough control to make sure I don't hurt anyone. As long as I have something to direct my fury towards. Usually, I end up destroying stuff around me, or worst case, hurting myself. Oh shit. Despite all of that, I'm still glad that no one got hurt. Always looking for a positive side, aren't you? Just doing my job. Thanks, both of you. I really mean it. But please, if there's anything I can do to pay. If there's anything I can do to help, please don't hesitate to ask me right away. Will do. In the meantime, can I order a drink? Sure. What are you having? The same as yesterday. Wait, it's tea, milk, and ginger? Alright. Hang on. No. Ginger and milk. Oh my god. I keep messing the order. Nice. Here's your special brew. Thank you. The drink that saved me. Once again, thank you for helping me find this drink. By the way, Gala, now that you can be 100% sure that the drink is your natural sedative, why don't you put some in a bottle and carry it with you everywhere? That's the plan. It has to be warm though. I can use a vacuum flask, I suppose. I'll give it a try next full moon. Don't worry, Freya. I'm going to stay at my place for the next full moon. I'm not taking any risk. Before I can make sure how effective that remedy is. Phew. I mean, you can always make yourself, if it's that important. What the... Rachel? What's going on? What else? Your father? Of course. What the hell was he thinking? Coming backstage at Coachella just to get into an argument with my manager? Huh? Before we continue, John Coffee. A coffee latte, please. It's coffee milk, right? Or coffee milk. Yep. Oh, it's ready. Thanks. How did he manage to get backstage? He told security he was my father, and he messaged me about coming beforehand. Said he was just going to wish me luck. So I told them to let him in, of course. He's still my father. Things were nice at first. Then my manager came and... I don't know how he hates him so much. It's showbiz. I'm mature enough to know what's good or bad for me. What happened after that? Mr. Lester told the security guards to kick him out. He's still allowed in the festival area. I saw him in the crowds. Did the concert go well at least? Oh yeah. Other than the arguments backstage, everything was great. I was the first one to play on the main stage. Usually no one pays much attention to whoever's on first. But there were thousands of people in the audience during my session. Nice. So you don't need to be at the event anymore after this? Not really. Hang on, I want to make some coffee first. Wait. I'll be back in a minute. Okay, I'm back. Just let me take a breath. I did my stage time, and then there was this press conference after my show. After show press conference? Yeah, the pre-show was done yesterday. Today was a small one. There were almost a dozen journalists who wanted to interview me. So we decided to just do a mini conference. Good for you. You're totally back in the game, huh? I guess I am. Oh wait, hang on, I need to fix the text. Okay. Thanks to Mr. Lester. I would say it's because of you. But your managers probably worked some of his influence too. So why are you here? Because of that, of course. I told him to come here this evening. We really need to set things straight. He needs to stop messing with my managers so much. And because this evening is the only time we can meet, I can't go to the party Mr. Lester is hosting. What party? He's hosting a party for the VIPs and artists he manages? Oh my god. I wonder what kind of party. At a club in Belltown. Is it okay for you to go to the party without guardian? I'm 18, remember? I'm an adult. But yeah, but you can only enter some clubs if you're 21. Not this time. Because Mr. Lester's my manager and it's his party. I'm not sure about that. It's true. No, I know you can do that by using his name. But I don't think he should do that with you. Why? No, you're not, Rachel. Have you ever been to one of Lester's parties? Well, no. You have? Not personally. I've heard stories. What stories? He knows how to party. That's good then. Well, that's not necessarily a good thing. Knowing how to party might mean something else entirely. I don't know what you're talking about. We'll find out. Especially if you keep Lester on as your manager. Personally, I don't mind wild parties. But inviting an underage person to his party? That might be a bit too far. Oh. Holy shit. He got beaten up. Poor dad. Hi. What the hell? Oh no. Dad? What? Rachel, is that Mr. Henry? Yes. Dad, what happened? John, can you get a cup of milk for him, please? Just milk. Just milk. Meow. Here. That's actually kinda cute. Thank you. Dad, please hold on. Can somebody help me call an ambulance, please? They're on their way. I've contacted the hospital. Thank you. I've also contacted our Mekomimi expert personally. She's off shift right now, but she's also on the way. Thank you so much. I don't know what might have happened without your help. Don't mention it. Here they come. I'll go with you. Okay. Oh boy, that was really something, huh? Yeah, 2 days in a row. And an emergency at your place. Well, at least some people think of your place as their go-to when they need help. You're right. Or it's a bad omen. It's not every day you look at things from the bright side. Huh. Well, I'm one of your coffee shop disciples, right? So I kinda understand them. I hope Henry's alright. Me too. At least he's in good hands now. What's your plan for the rest of the night? Well, that was pretty hectic. But I need to continue writing. Take your time and place then. Will do. doesn't break the microphone. Test. Alright. It's fine. A fight broke out during Coachella, culprits in police custody. Despite the arrest, Coachella will go on. Police raid on private Coachella after party's biggest drug sex-related buzz of the year. Goddamn. Thank God she's not there then. Welcome. Hey Pop. Good evening everyone. Everyone safe and sound tonight? So far so good, officer. Wait, how long have I been streaming? 2.5. Wait. I skipped that. With the couples who are supposed to be watching this area hanging out in a coffee shop? I'm not so sure about that. Hey, I'm working right now. I just love multitasking, you know? They require skill. Taking a break and working at the same time, you mean? You know it. That's an oxymoron. That's why I said it requires skill. Anyway, John, I really need an espresso to keep me awake tonight. Espresso. An energetic espresso to keep our officer upright on patrol. Hey, you and your sense of humor. Your espresso are always out of this world. Definitely better than mine or my wife's. It's not a competition, officer. It is for her. She thought if she could make a better one, I'd stop coming to this place so often. That's not happening anytime soon. Oh, sorry. So, anything special today? Surprisingly, no. Gotta make sure this place is safe though. What are you grinning about? I'm in it. You were here the last 2 days, right? Yes, I was. And some crazy things happened here. And 2 days in a row. As if the gods were trying to give me a first-hand experience to use in my story. Still writing up your story, eh? Well, the deadline for my draft is getting nearer. Oh yeah. How's it going? Quantity-wise, it's shaping up pretty well. Quality-wise, honestly, I'm pretty confident. Best of luck then. Do you have any updates about the last 2 days of chaos? For the werewolf case, I spoke to Gala about it. What? Are you going to arrest him? Some officers at the precinct were talking about it, but in the end, we agreed not to do it. Because he really helped a lot that night. We asked the folks in the hospital and some other people in the area. Without him, we've had a lot of more problems. He helped a lot, getting most of the werewolves safe in the hospital. Too bad he couldn't lock himself up in time. Thankfully, he didn't hurt anyone, so those who rather detain him can't do anything anyway. Phew. I'd be pretty mad at you if they did arrest him. Hey, being mad at me won't solve anything. I know. What about Rachel's dad? Any idea what happened? I'm not too sure myself. Most of it didn't happen around here. What? Yeah, it seems like it happened out near Coachella. That's a long way away. I mean, it's not actually that far, but he won't be able to walk it. Not in that state. So far, that's all I know. Rachel? Rachel, is Mr. Henry alright? Before that, can I have a cup of hot chocolate, dark? Hey. Hot chocolate's ready. Thank you. That's going to be fine. He woke up this afternoon, thanks to Mr. Gala. He got help fast enough to stop these things getting worse. He's doing okay then. It'll take a few days before he fully recovers, but no permanent injuries we need to worry about. That's good to hear. I know, but still, it's all because of me. Because I didn't listen to him. When all he wanted to do was protect me. Rachel, don't blame yourself. Don't blame yourself for this. Please don't take offense. Sorry. But is it okay for you to leave your father alone in the hospital? His friends are there at the moment, and I can't face being stuck in a room with a bunch of people I don't even know right now. Besides, I really needed to get away for a bit. So I thought that I'm going to visit Coffee Talk to get some fresh air. He's okay with that? He understands. He always does, I guess. Miss Rachel? What really happened last night? Daddy got into a fight with some thugs. He heard them talking about me in some very suggestive, perverted ways. Oh. He didn't like that, of course. So he morphed into his cat form and started a fight with the thugs? Wait. I don't know if it's better or not if you're in your cat form, but who knows? I mean, cat's more agile, I guess. Why did he morph? I don't even need to talk, man. I'm just gonna read. Oh, so people wouldn't see what his human form looked like and link him directly to me. Some cops went to the crime scene. They found some eyewitnesses to testify. And they managed to find the thugs. And are they friends of yours? No, it's probably Morris's goons or whatever. No, it's even worse. They work for Mr. Lester. There it is. What? Oh boy. The reason why it didn't take long for the cops to find them is because they were already under arrest. Because the party went too far last night. Whoa. How did it all connect up? They're Mr. Lester's bodyguards. They were chilling after the show, having a pre-party before the big one. And you know about guys and locker room talk, right? Yeah. Well, that's what they were doing. And I was the topic of discussion. So there's that. I'm sorry to hear that. And you were right about this party. I'm glad I wasn't there. Once again, I owe that for... Hey, it's okay. The most important thing right now is that you're safe. And your dad made it through. I should have listened to him. He might be out of touch, but he's still way more experienced than me. And he's my father. I wish Mom was here. She'd know what to do. She'd know what to say to Dad when he's recovered. You know what? I'm sure you'll know what to do. You're an adult, remember? But I don't know. All I know is I have to be there for him when... That's it. That's all you have to do. It might be weird to hear it about something coming from Freya, but she is right. Be there when he needs you, Rachel. And whenever you need a breath of fresh air, you can come here and relax for a while. Guys, thank you. I've had enough fresh air for one day. I'll go back to the hospital now. Thank you for the update, Miss Rachel. I wish your father a speedy recovery. Thank you, John. Man, what a weekend. Pretty crazy, I know. Anyway, I've got to continue my patrol. It's been a pretty weird weekend, but overall, things are still safe around here. But even with that, never let your guard down, okay? No problem, officer. Thank you for checking up on us, Officer Georgie. Okay, then see you. Are you going to leave as well, Freya? I don't think so. I've had enough rest, and I have stories to write. You're not tired? Definitely not. In fact, I think I can get it done today. Alright. I won't bother you then. Oh, you're never a bother. Besides, this whole book project would never have existed without this place. And you? So, thank you. The pleasure was mine. Now, I'm sure we shouldn't spend any more time on chit chat. We've got a book to finish. No problem, boss. 2 weeks later. Coachella Festival proves to be a major boost for Seattle tourism. More women have spoken out and claimed Maurice Lester lied. Initial reports indicate possible herpes outbreak at Coachella. God damn. How about the alien guy? Hello. You're finally here. Hey all. Hi yo hey. Someone's feel happy today. Of course. Did they? They approve it. Wait, what time is it? Wait, I need to check my calendar. October 18th. Ah, yeah, that's actually a while. Oh, so we're not friends? A mermaid from Atlantis, favorite thing, what I'm doing, move to Seattle, trying to find a place and person where I belong while doing something I love. Oh yeah, there are definitely a couple. Henry. Prepare a father while running a record store. Rachel. I've been dancing, singing, and trying to achieve my dreams since I was 13, and I'm not stopping now. Myrtle. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. As I've stated before, working on Full Metal Conflict series. Hide. The fact I've been blood sober for 10 years now. Baileys. So, what? Georgie. Okay. We're so happy for you. Congrats. Oh my. Do you know how happy I am? Judging from your expression? I'd say somewhere between ecstatically and rapturously. You're goddamn right. Oh my god, oh my god. How'd they react to the draft? To be honest, they're not that excited about the story itself. A story with an unhappy ending, huh? That's what they said. But at this point, I don't really care. As long as they publish it, I'm content with that. Anyway, whatever happens with the book now, I can take things a little slower. Because they gave me a year to finish it. with a feedback session every month. Sounds professional enough. Of course, they are the biggest publisher around. Enough about me. How's the coffee shop been doing? It's been great. We've had a lot of new customers lately. Oh shit, yeah, I forgot. I was about to check calendars. How is it again? Save, right? Why not load? Oh yeah, so we skipped 2 weeks, I guess. And some old timers, of course. I heard Hyde's back from his trip to Korea. Yeah, he brought us some gifts back. He didn't get any for me? I'm not sure, but he did say he always gives gifts directly. Gift giving the old-fashioned way, huh? How about you? Things are great. The last time I saw you was before your mini break? Yeah, we decided to go to Coachella. Wow. That event was a mess. Yeah, 3 hours at the festival was enough for us. So where did you go after that? We ended up in the Port Townsend. How was it? I enjoyed it. Never know a historical trip could be fun. Oh yeah, I saw your new profile picture, Aqua. You both look so cute. Oh man. Thanks. Was that taken during your vacation? No. It was at Max. They had a Japanese style photo booth there. So I forced her to take a picture together. You were at Max too, Myrtle? Yeah. I help her out a bit with the booth. Thank you. You don't have to keep thanking me. By the way, have any of you heard from Neil? No, not me. They did send 2 postcards to the coffee shop. Really? Yeah, one's from Coachella. That's not even that far away. Why send a postcard? Hard to tell with him. What about the second one? It's from New York. What? What are they doing in New York? Beats me. Working on their mission maybe? Yeah, probably. They stand more of a chance there. Anyway guys, we're leaving for the night. Aw, come on. So soon? We were here for hours before you arrived, and we need to work tomorrow. Fair enough. Take care on your way then. Good luck with the novel. Thanks. See you, John Coffee. See you around. They look happier than when I first met them. They do. It's easy to find someone you can be comfortable with in such a short amount of time. Yeah. Anyway. Sorry if it seems like I'm ignoring you, Baileys. No worries. I don't feel ignored at all. Are you by yourself tonight? No, I'm waiting for Lua. She has some work to do. This late at night? Yeah. She's been doing overtime for the past few days. How are the two of you doing? Things have been great. In fact, after 10 years together, we're finally moving in together next month. Wow, congrats. But I thought Lua lived with her flatmate. We're moving to a new place. She got promoted recently, and her company is providing her with an apartment. Wow, she must be a really big deal in her office. Yeah, well, she's definitely earns more than me. That's not saying much, Baileys. You shouldn't say that to a fellow freelancer. Oh, here she comes. Baileys, I'm so sorry. I didn't expect it to take so long. I thought it would be done by... Honey, it's alright. Freya and John have been keeping me company anyway. Oh hey Freya and John. Sorry for barging in without saying hi. How's it going? I would say things are great, but not as great as you two lovebirds. You told her already? Only about the moving in part. Haha, as you've heard. We're going to move in together next month. Where is it? Not far. I mean, the company provided the place, so they want to cut my commuting costs as much as possible. That's thoughtful of them. It means they don't need to reimburse my taxi fees when I'm working overtime. Oh yeah, that too. It also means we get to visit this place more often. That's a good point. We owe this coffee shop a lot anyway. Don't mention it. I have a question for both of you. Go on. The last time we met, I believe you were going to introduce Baileys to your parents. How did it go? Man, her father didn't kill me at least. Well, at least Papa let you eat lunch with us. That's rare, you know. I know. And at least they didn't say no, which means a lot, I guess. It was a good start. It was definitely a good start. Anyway, Baileys, we need to go now, or we'll miss the intro again. Your folks going somewhere? Yeah, we're going to watch the midnight screening of Full Metal Conflict. I didn't take you for someone who likes FMC, Lua. I don't, but this guy loves it. And he's gonna hate the movie. Hey, you always enjoy watching me playing the game. I enjoy watching you, not the game. Too bad I didn't introduce you to Myrtle just now, Baileys. She worked on the game. Really? Oh well, I'll be visiting this place more often. I'll probably meet her again one of these days. You probably will. Now go, you lovebirds. You don't want to miss the movie. Alright, catch up with you later, Freya. Bye, John. Enjoy the movie. There they go. I'm so happy for them. They still got a long way to go, and probably a lot of obstacles in their path. But they're moving forward, yes. How you write their story? As it is, it's beautiful enough, and it has enough drama. Huh. That's one way to put it. Anyway, what's that look for? You haven't told me about any of our other friends here. How are they doing? You only skipped coming for 10 days. What do you expect? Come on, they played an important part in my writing process, remember? Well, there are some updates about the regulars. Tell me. Where should we start? Leps. Oh, is it over? Lua visits this place more often now that they live nearby. The last time they came, Hyde returned from his trip to Korea and brought gifts. Some are more special than others. He said he's considering moving back to Seattle if his agency allows it. Holy shit. Cough. A kinky cough. Aqua continues her work with the university. She's still working on small indie games. The difference is, she's not alone now. Neil. The only news about them are the 2 postcards they sent me. Yeah, I guess I have to make like a better drink for them, I guess. Rachel is back at the recording studio preparing for her first solo album. She found a new manager, someone who made the news as legendary coming back as in an industry. And finally, Freya, she finished her book, get published and have some signing session, and no one came. Sadly, the book didn't sell well. She still visits regularly now, working as a freelance writer, not giving up on her dreams yet. That's it. Well, I mean, it's not really a true ending because, I mean, Freya, I don't know, I keep messing up her drinks on the first day, so, so we're not really close enough. And Neil, I don't know, he said anything, and I don't know what to put. Maybe I'll look it up on the internet, I guess. So, yeah, I think this game it's nice. I think it's just something that you play It's a cozy game. It's kind of like listening to lo-fi, like some lo-fi music, you know. It's not that it's not that hard. It's not that complicated. It's just your daily problem, I guess. Yeah, but it's nice. It clears my mind, I think. I'm actually curious. Uh, what drink does Neil want? Coffee shop, a coffee talk. Neil, the Milky Way, milk honey mint. Wait, I did. I think I did make that. Okay. Wait, it's not over? Welcome. Hello, John. Good evening. Wait. Ah, shit, I can't see the log. I'm sure this is your first time here. Of course I've been here. In fact, I've worked here before. What? Wait. No way. Oh, it's Neil. Is that really you? It's been a while. You've changed a bit too much. I've learned a lot about how to live with your people since then. I assume it was a success then. Multiple successes. What's with the new look then? Just trying to blend in. It seems like an Earthling immigration agency is after me. Now that you mention it, somebody did visit this place looking for you. Somebody. When was it? Not so long after your second visit here. Was he a bald guy in a suit? Yeah. The FIRE agent. You've seen him? Yeah, thankfully I've changed my appearance since then. By the way, you can drop the egg in front of me. So you finally notice. To think that such power can be born from our kind. You're good with your act though. It took a few tries, but there are some timelines where I... What? Where I forget to pretend that I don't have some knowledge of certain stuff. Interesting. Now I'm curious to know about those mistakes. Well, it happened a few times. First, when Freya told me about her meeting in the elevator, then it was the first time Rachel visited the place. And the last one involved you on your second visit. Huh? Oh, and there was another one right after Freya got her first draft approved. Can you show it to me? Assuming you know how I communicate with my kind. Never tried it, but let's see. Help Neil to help you. Well, no, I didn't read it. What? I was looking at the achievement. Ah, okay. Wait, I want to see the achievement. So many things I miss. Serve 10 correct drinks in a single session in challenge mode. I don't care about that. Unlock all the... Spend total 1 hour of making latte. Huh. Okay. Well, I guess it won't hurt to play it again, I guess. But I kind of want to see what the endless is about. Challenge mode. Chocolate, ginger, and chocolate. Coffee, mint, and lemon. Green tea, ginger, and lemon. Serve. Green tea, lemon, and lemon. lemon green tea. Wait, is that even exist? Coffee, lemon, and cinnamon. Yeah, chocolate, lemon, and cinnamon. Okay, serve. Green tea, and lemon. Lemon milk. Oh fuck. Lemon. Drink with lemon milk. Oh shit. Tea, lemon, milk. Oh shit, I don't know. Is it? Ah, fuck. Ginger lemon coffee. Oh. Cinnamon tea. See, cinnamon. Can I just brew this? Oh no. And honey. Oh fuck. A drink with milk would be nice. Coffee, milk, and ginger. Not lemon. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. No, restart. I need to make the right one. 10 in a row. Drink milk, honey, and milk, honey, and milk. Sweet milk. Green tea, cinnamon, and cinnamon. Ten times in a row, please. Chocolate, chocolate, chocolate. Green tea, lemon, and ginger. Okay, coffee, honey. Okay, coffee, lemon, honey. Cinnamon tea, tea and cinnamon, I guess, maybe. Nice. Cinnamon green tea, cinnamon. Oh fuck. Cinnamon, honey, and chocolate. Chocolate, honey, and cinnamon. What? Ginger, lemon, milk. Milk, lemon, ginger. Why? Mint, ginger, milk. Mint, milk, mint, and ginger. Alright, I'll try it. Is it right? Okay, that one's right. I think a drink with mint tea would be perfect. Tea, mint, and tea. It feels wrong. Yep. could you make a drink with cinnamon chocolate? Chocolate cinnamon? Or let's try. Alright. Honey ginger chocolate. Honey ginger. Alright, that's it. That's enough, I guess. Okay, so what else do I miss? So 24/7, listen to all of the songs, artworks in the gallery, social media, special drinks, unlock all special drinks. Trash a total 25 drinks, serve 25 correct drinks in a single session of challenge mode, spend a total of 1 hour making latte art. That's just bogus. So I'm just gonna make it idle for an hour, I guess. Serve 50 correct drinks in a single session in challenge mode. And this one hidden. Yeah, okay, I'll do it again. Why not? For now, I'll make sure I get everything right. But I'm wondering what will I play next? Maybe I don't know. Should I continue the Hungry Lamb? I mean, the story is kind of dark, but no one watches. No one's watching anyway, so who cares? When the dwarves have emerged from their caves to start their automotive empires, blah 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 blah. We've seen it already. Blah blah blah. So I'll make sure I make like the right drink. I'll skip any dialogue that I already know, and I don't know. We'll see. So I'll make sure every order is right. But at the same time, I actually have to wait. So the menu is actually safe. But I wonder, can I actually like? Okay, I'll try it, I guess. I'm gonna save first, and maybe try mix some things up. To unlock like every menu. Coffee, and cinnamon. Coffee, lemon, or maybe like coffee and honey. Just like a sweet coffee. Nah, I need like something with an actual name, you know. Wait. Okay. Chocolate, mint, and honey. One nice drink. Okay. How about milk, mint, and oh, how about milk, and mint? Trash. I think milk and cinnamon can blend well with honey. Bed chamber. ZZZ. New drink unlocked. Cool. And mint. And I'm not sure mint and lemon can mix, but let's try it. The menthol. New drink from the maestro. Come in. Make whatever you want. Okay, so two left. Okay, so it'll be milk. No. Milk. Honey and ginger maybe. Oh, it's already done. But let's try it. Because the order can make quite difference, and it's trash. All right. Wait, no music. Where's the one I like? What it's called again? Maybe later. Oh, it's nice. Wait, no chocolate. Milk, mint and lemon, ginger and honey. Oh, it's already done. Ginger and cinnamon. Bad. How about lemon and ginger? I don't know. I'll check the wiki. Like a milk drink, brew pad, dry milk, honey, lemon. Oh shit! Oh yeah, obviously. And what else? One more. I think a bitter heart. Chocolate. Wait, what? Chocolate, ginger, and cinnamon. But it's supposed to be milk. Chocolate, ginger, and cinnamon. Oh, wait. So what is it? Bed chamber, milk honey mint. Ah, shit. Milk honey mint. Milky Way. Okay, and I've done all the chocolate. Green tea now. Green tea, green tea, green tea. Oh yeah. Marrakesh. Sorry. Shinkai matcha, green tea cinnamon, and green tea ginger cinnamon. Green tea. Oh, I have it already. Okay, matcha tea, Marrakesh green tea latte. Yeah, the Grinch and cough syrup, green tea lemon honey, and green tea ginger cinnamon. Green tea lemon honey. And green tea ginger and cinnamon. Okay, and tea-based drink would be a Chai Adeni and tea, milk, cinnamon, and Midsummer's Night Dream, tea, lemon, and honey. So tea, lemon, and honey, and tea, milk, and cinnamon. Tea, milk, and cinnamon. Right, and tea. Ah, fuck. Lemon and honey. Yep. Stove. Right. So I've done this. So last one, quick coffee. So just two left. Okay. Cafe latte, cappuccino, espresso, gingerbread, ginger, jahe, sugar and spice. Okay, so worker bee, coffee, honey, and milk, and black magic. Okay, so coffee, mint, honey, and coffee, honey, milk. Coffee, mint, and honey. And coffee, honey, and milk. Oh. Wait, what? Yeah, honey and milk. Why is it wrong? Hang on. Ginger espresso or cup? No, I think I've done cappuccino. Coffee lemon. Worker bee. Yeah, coffee, honey, milk. Sugar and spice, ginger, coffee. Um, wait. So black magic, coffee, espresso, ginger, jahe, sugar. Okay. I mean, espresso is it's not here, but black magic, black lemon. All right, black lemon, coffee, lemon. Oh, right. Okay, that's done. Okay, let's continue. So I have all the recipe. Hopefully I can get all of the order right. Night so far, it's calm. We got slight problem. What happened? My supplier, logistic error, and stuff. Let's think. So you're our first customer after all. Don't worry, take your time. I mean, to be fair, to be honest, I'm not really in a rush, so I might as well read it again. I'm a writer, not an editor, so I'm used to taking things slow. Hey, writer's block again? You've got that right. What are you writing for now? Do you remember my plan to... Pardon the interruption. The machine is ready. You want your triple shot espresso now? Yes, please. And if you forget how to make it, just check your phone, okay? Anyway, I really need that triple shot espresso. Boop. Here you go. Special for my only customer tonight. The aroma. Exactly what I need. Anyway, where were we? You were about to tell me about your meeting in the elevator. Oh yeah, that. Huh. Wait, I didn't tell you that? How did you know? Well, I was just guessing. No way a guess could be that specific. Wait. Okay, so it's kind of like New Game Plus, which I already know what I'm missing, and yeah, maybe you have another news source. I have no comment. I knew it, but I haven't told anyone about this. Oh wait, was it someone who saw me entering the elevator in a hurry? Theorize all you want. I won't comment on anything. Okay. I understand the importance of keeping sources confidential, so I'll pretend you never said anything. Thank you. Phew. So yeah, where were we? You're planning to do something? Yes, that. It's not that I hate writing stories for the newspaper, you know, but it seems like the right time for something bigger. So, novel? Yes. It sounded so simple when I was making the plan. At least you still have your job, in case things go awry. Hehehehe. Did I say something wrong? No, you're right. You said something I should have thought about myself. What are you talking about? You know who owns the Evening Whispers? GRA Media, right? Yes. And they are the biggest book publisher in the country. So, when an opportunity presented itself, I took it. What do you mean by opportunity? Well, I bumped into one of the big guys in the elevator, so naturally I pitched my book idea. Oh shit, I forgot. I need to check what song is that. So is this it? It's shuffled. Oh, come on, don't look at me like that. Are you for real? Yeah, I know. It was such a stupid thing to do. So, how did they react? Thankfully, he'd seen my short stories, so he challenged me. If I can get a draft ready in a month, he'll pull some strings and get the fiction publishing division to sign me up for the publishing deal. That sounds great. What about your job at the Evening Whispers? Do you have time to do both? That's the hard part. I've been secretly working on a novel during office hours, and I'm falling behind on the newspaper's deadline. If the chiefs find out, she'll probably kick me out. Ouch. Well, at least you've got a month to finish the initial draft. That was last week. Ah, shit. Again, don't look at me like that. How far along are you? Hehehe. I assume the number of the words you have written is not too far from zero? Hey, that's rude. I've written some stuff, you know. May I see it? Well, it was so bad that, well, after reading it, I decided to just delete everything immediately. So, zero? Yes. I really need to finish it in, at most 2 weeks. Then I'll use the extra week to polish and do some editing. Sounds like a plan. If you can put it off. I know. You don't need to be so cynical about it. That's why I'm here today. I'm hoping to find some inspiration. I wrote some of the best short stories here, you know. Really? Glad this place could be of service. Oh, it looks like someone's coming. Welcome. Hi there. Hello. Good evening. For here, miss? Yes, please. I'm not really sure what to order though. What do you recommend? That depends highly on your mood. I'm just here to meet my boyfriend. Not planning to be awake all night. So definitely not coffee. How about something chocolatey? It's perfect for this weather. That's a good idea actually. Thank you. You're welcome. Anything with chocolate in it, please. Is there any with milk and chocolate? Anything with chocolate? Nah, it's dark chocolate, I guess. Let's see. Dark chocolate. 1 cup of chocolatey goodness. Thank you. So warm. So you're waiting for your boyfriend? Yes, he should be here soon. Look at you now. You went from empty to 3 customers in one night. I thought this place would be more crowded, considering it's the only coffee shop that's still open after midnight around here. Because it's the only coffee shop that still opens past midnight, it's mostly empty. Now that you mention it, is it good for business having the coffee shop only open at night? Definitely not. Yep, what she said. Then why? I just love doing it. And there's always someone longing for a warm drink at this hour. That's fascinating. Pardon me for asking, but how can you survive running the coffee shop like this? That's the secret. John here is a damn rich, that's the secret. Oh really? She's exaggerating. Don't worry about it. John can manage. I'm sure this place isn't going bankrupt anytime soon, so you still have a weird, quiet place to meet up at night. That's good to hear. By the way, are you a regular here? I don't really have anywhere else to go. I'm a writer who works best at night and in a coffee shop. Not so many options for that. Ah, no wonder. She's a pretty good writer, you know. You can find some of her stories in the Evening Whispers. Shut up. Wow, that's really interesting. What kind of things do you cover? I covered stories of people around town. Personal, interesting, weird stories. I also contribute to their short stories. I love their fiction. You wrote those? Thank you. I wrote most of them, but not all. That's so cool. Then, are you here to write a new piece? I should be, but I don't even know what to write about. Okay, welcome. Hi. Sorry to keep you waiting. It's okay. I had a nice chat with the fine folks here. Hi there. Hello. Hi, would you like to order something? Surprise me. What kind of order is that? Well, I don't really know what to order. Do you have any preferences, sir? Something beer to keep me awake with milk. Oh, and draw some latte art on the top. Yo, how are you? I'm good, man. How are you? I mean, it's a coffee, milk, and milk, right? Yeah, I mean, isn't that basically what latte is? And the art. Ah, my god. I'm not sure how to do it. It's so janky. Uh, so, eh, so- I'm good. Good to hear, man. How? Okay. So bad. Uh, okay. So, if I remember correctly, wait. So, okay. She's. Ah. How? Fuck. Wait, I'm actually curious. I need to see how other people do it. I'll share screen later. Coffee talk. Latte art. Art takes times.
Emangnya ada waktu buat sakit kepala? Panadol Extra. Cepat redakan sakit kepala dan nyerinya mengganggu.
Come on.
Here we are today back in Coffee Talk.
Wait, hang on. Oh, it's an achievement thing. I want to see like the actual art. Wait.
Grabbing my best advice is to just plug the controller in, get yourself a stopwatch, and then if you happen to go over an export for this, go ahead. The controller option to do latte art, so make sure you click on that option when given to you.
Hang on.
Hi, my name is Joop. I've been a barista for 10 years now. 4.5 years
This is an
ago.
actual tips for an actual coffee. Oh wait, no, it's not.
To make latte art work, I do think that you will be able to make,
Okay.
make my name here. You could probably write names in this. I can try to make like.
Wait. Oh, okay.
I could sort of almost make my name here. What's the invert? Oh. Ah. That's way more natural. The invert. I don't know what I did with invert, but that's way more natural for me. Now I can try to make this one again. It's way. Just a little.
It's so bad,
To
man.
make a little heart in the cup, that doesn't do it. But I see the etching tool here, so you can add etching and.
Oops.
Yeah.
Hey, how's the audio?
Yeah. The swan is actually easier to do than a heart.
Yep. Oh.
It's total opposite from regular coffees. So might make a try and make the shapes that you use.
Nah.
A sweetheart latte. Now that's good. Yeah, let's do some latte art. Let's do a heart, of course. Oh, jeez.
So bad. Yeah, I mean, you can't really do anything about it. Okay. Alright. Alright, let's try some heart. H. Invert? What is invert? My god. Try this. So ugly. And it dripped down. Okay. Let's etch it to make it more feasible, I guess. Right. It's the best I can do. Here's your order. Is that what you call latte art? That's cute. Fuck you. Perfect. Anyway, I was distracted by some work, plus there's the rain. It's okay, Baileys. I was having a nice chat with them. Oh yeah, I haven't properly introduced myself. I'm Baileys. Oh my, where are my manners? I haven't introduced myself either. My name is Lua. Hi, I'm Freya. Nice to meet both of you. I'm John. Hey, did you know that Freya here is a writer for the Evening Whispers? Oh really? I've done some work for them, but for a few times. Oh, what kind of work? I'm a freelance designer and illustrator. I've done some caricatures and infographics for the paper. I assume you were in contact with Steve? Yep, he's a nice guy to work with. Oh really? Oh really? No, he isn't. But I've dealt with worse clients. Way worse. Yeah, I'm glad he's in the design and visuals department. I won't be able to stand working with him directly. Haha, come on. He's tough to deal with, but definitely not the worst. Oh, of course. No matter how deep you go, there's always another layer of hell. How do you usually deal with bad customers here? The only bad customers this late at night are lost drunks or criminals. That sounds really bad. Meh, they're easy to handle. That's because you're good with your fists. Not as good as your coffee making skill though. Thank you, I'll take that as a compliment. You're welcome. Anyway, I really need to start writing. Whatever it is that I'm going to write. So, I'll leave you to. In the hands of our friend and neighborhood barista. Where are you going to write? Not far. Just over at the table in the corner. Next to the windows. That's my spot. Oh, okay, have fun. I'll try. Good luck. Thanks. Should we move to other seats too? Here is good. Okay then. So, how was your day? It was fine. Work was nothing special. I finished my proposal early so I could get out of the office. Plus, my boss was in a really good mood all day. I thought your boss was always a happy-go-lucky person. Well, he is, but today he was happier than usual. I'm not sure what happened, but it was great seeing him smile so much. What about you? Any problems with your latest client? Yeah, this one is a pain in the ass. You know those memes that depict terrible clients? Well, she fits all the bill. I could go on forever complaining about her, but I want to help me a bit. You should make a meme about her and lose my current project for a minute of laughter. That might be worth it. You should ask John here about how to deal with annoying clients. Oh, yeah. How do you usually deal with annoying customers? The ones you don't need your fist to take care of. I do have my own methods, but it wouldn't be wise to talk about customers to other customers. Now that's one good lesson to learn for the day. I'm curious, I'm just checking my phone. Wait. Ah. Oh, I see. So I didn't start over. I literally just, I don't know, like a new game plus. But repeating all the story, I don't know, seems kind of redundant. Okay, brew pad. So I'm just gonna focus on making this. What is it again? Like a Milky Way for Neil. Your parents? Yes. So you've talked to them? I did. It didn't end well. What did they say? A lot. They won't give us a chance at all? Anyone but an elf. That's what they said. How about you? More or less the same. I got into a fight with my old man. That's why I'm staying at parents' place now. They kick you out? You don't have to do this, you know. They're your family. Alright, since no one's watching, I just want to skip this one. Because I've been thinking about playing like a new game or something. Problem. Fast forward. I'm sorry you had to listen to our problems. No worries about it. Don't worry, man. This coffee shop has seen all kinds of stories. I do hope yours will have a happy ending. Heh, I hope so too. Green tea latte. Green tea and 2 milk, I think. Alright, I'll try making this work, okay? So, okay, and some invert here maybe? An edge. God damn, so beautiful. Here's your green tea latte. This is good. Thank you for this. By the way, are you married? Me? No. Do you have someone you love? I love this coffee shop. I'm sure that's the answer you're looking for. Blah 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 blah. Oh no. Yep. on. Blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. Sweet healthy coffee. Okay, so coffee, ginger, and milk, I guess. Coffee, ginger, and milk. Yep. Let's save it. Coffee, ginger, and milk. A specialty cup for the man on duty. My dairy sense is tingling. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh fuck yeah! I forgot. He's lactose intolerant. Coffee, ginger, and honey. Maybe. Shit. Coffee, ginger. Okay, I'll try that one. Coffee, and ginger. But he wants something sweet, you know? And it's not sweet. Sweet, healthy coffee. So, ginger and honey. Or just coffee, honey, and ginger. Ah, bad. Oh my god. Okay, coffee and honey, just honey. Doesn't it like a ginger or something? Coffee, milk, coffee, mint, honey, coffee, lemon. You know what? Fuck it, I'll try it. Coffee, and ginger. How about this? He doesn't like it. Shit. Yeah, he needs some sugar. I need some honey. Coffee, ginger, and milk, and wait, no. It needs to be sweet. Right. Not everyone can manage this combination as well as you. Thank you. By the way, I haven't ordered anything myself. Provide me the service like you give the old pop here, please. What are you having? And you never know. Espresso, of course. The one and only espresso. A starless night sky for the green-haired fairy. I'm not even sure whether that's a compliment or not. This is perfect. Okay, good. No one's watching, so who cares? Yeah, that happens sometimes. Oh, good for you. Anyway, look at the time. It's time for shit. Oh yeah, go and do your job, old man. Don't forget to share anything interesting you hear with me. Let's not make this a habit. Can promise you that. Okay, then see you later, everyone. Okay, take care. Bye bye. So what's new? I need to go back with my writing. That should do for the experiment. Ah, someone's coming. It's the vampire and werewolf. Right. La-di-da. Anything with coffee and ginger. Alright, so I'll just give you the oh, please. Oh, that was a tea. Yeah, I forgot. Right, coffee, ginger, and cinnamon. No cinnamon. How about coffee, and ginger? Your order is ready, sir. Thank you. How about you? Same? It's on. Here's your order. Good choice. Anyway, how's the town treating you so far? Same old, alright, same old then. Heh. No, we met in the 1960s. Same dialogue. Okay. Right. Racial profiling, and Myrtle is gonna be here. Coffee, by the way. Wait, what you want again? A cup of honey milk. A cup of honey and milk. So I just want coffee and milk. Wait. Coffee, milk. What you want again? Honey milk. Oh, honey milk. Right. Nah, I just milk and honey. Honey milk, right? Honey milk. Thank you. You're welcome. Bye. Right, milk and nothing else. The usual. As good as usual. Glad you like it. Wait a minute. You do look familiar. Okay. What you want? Green tea with lemon and honey. Green tea with lemon and honey. Okay. Green tea, lemon, and honey. Well, 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 what do we have here? It's my special cough syrup. What do you call it? Cough syrup? Of course you do. Let's see whether this drink tastes as good as it smells. Damn, this is great. How's your day going? Anything out of the ordinary on your patrol? Yeah. Thank you for the drink and the place to sit. I'm going back now. Uh-huh. Skipping things. Yeah. I agree with Officer Georgie. You don't need to make a snap decision. I'm sure you and Mr. Henry will find some common ground together. Wait, did I miss something? Oh yeah, it's new. Huh? Are you like a stalker or something, man? Why are you all looking at me like that? How do you know my father's name? Ah. Oh no. Oh my god, you fucked up. What was that? Nothing. That visited this place before? I can't say anything about that. So creepy. You were just about to say something, weren't you, Officer Georgie, right? Well, I was. I wanted to talk more about your problems. But now I would recommend you just go home. It's really late. I need to go home as well. I can give you a ride. But oh yeah, I think it's the same. Alright, so I went to expect that you get something like you get a new dialogue or not, because I want to skip it, but I want to also read the new one. You can stay longer if you want. Blah blah blah. Let me take a drink. Mr. Hyde. Gala is coming after his shift. It's pretty empty here. Ginger green tea. Make sure it's very warm and bitter. So it's to this and that. But I want to make sure, like, is there like a recipe for this? But if I use it like this, oh, that's nice. It's better. It's ready. Let's see. Good. Glad you like it. By the way, if you don't mind asking, you said you're here for work? Yes, couple of weeks. Yes, you travel a lot, more or less. You befriended a startup founder, so I assume you either have your own startup or you work in some kind of investment agency. Heh. I used to, but not anymore. The startup founder, he's just a friend. Then, what do? I've had many career paths in my life. They get boring after a while. So is he gonna guess it right or not? Oh, I didn't expect it. You do have the looks and figures. Oh no. Okay. Hey, don't be naive. Wow. Good evening. can you please be quieter? There's another customer here. Wait, I want to check first. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Yeah. There's another customer here. Act like civilized person if you can, please. Oh, come on. I'm trying to make the place livelier. Warm sweet without coffee. Warm sweet without coffee. Right, so warm and sweet. Chocolate, honey, milk. Chocolate, honey, and milk. But it's not warm. Wait. Ah, tea. So tea and milk and honey, maybe milk and cinnamon. Tea, milk. Tea. Oh no. Tea, milk, not sweet. Tea. Lemon and honey. It's not that sweet. It's more bitter. Tea, honey, and honey. Okay. Tea, lemon, honey. Cinnamon, milk, cinnamon. Tea, milk. Tea, milk, ginger. No, it's not. It's for Gala. But let's try. Warm and sweet without coffee. Wait, how about tea and honey? It's not very sweet. Okay, let's try this. A warm sweet drink ready. Nice, a perfect drink to end the day. Glad you liked it. The bottom line is let's find a way. Other, oh, thank you. And here's Lua, right? Nothing new. It's gonna be a banter here. Green tea latte. Wait, what? I don't know why, but I was suddenly longing for a green tea latte. Like this drink feels really heartwarming. Oh yeah, same old. Yep. Ah, should've. Holy. You're super harsh, old man. There it is. You'll know it when you get it right. Oh, wait. I need to see the conversation. Tea, ginger, and I'm so what's the last one might be. Right. So, tea, milk, and ginger. Tea, milk, and ginger. Galahad. Let's try this one. Thank you. This might be it. Are you sure? I'm not 100% sure, but please make a note of it in case of emergency. Will do. Okay, now I'm ready for the story. And that's about it. Hide or hide. Okay, what song is this? I really want to know, man. Tender Heart. Okay. Thank you. What was that? You know him better than I do, Mr. Gala. Care for a drink? Huh, sure. So I think the game is about around like 4 to 5 hours maybe. Oh, let me check. Holy shit, I played for 8 hours. But no, I think it's more of like a 5-hour game. So I'm planning to make like a visual novel game. That's why I've been doing this. And I need some inspiration. Oh, finally. Alright, let's save it. Hello there. Good evening. Good evening, sir. The usual earthing linguistic problem. We'll never get used to it. Oh, it's okay if we call you sir. Definitely, you can call us whatever. We don't mind. Yes, we have to communicate our order. Please pardon us. What do you recommend? Okay, there's actually like some unique in his dialogue. Like there's a noise. There's a switch noise. It is alright. Forget it. What's the most expensive drink? Everything is on the price. Order anything. Or maybe that's just his sound. I don't know. Anything. Right. Milky Way. So it's milk, honey, and mint. Let's try this one out. Milk, honey, and oh, fuck off. I can't. But let's try it anyway. What should I make for you? Milk, cinnamon, mint, milk, honey, lemon. Let's try it. Why not? Milk, honey, lemon. The drink is ready. I hope it's to your liking. Don't worry, it will not matter to us. Okay, let us drink this. Yes. Oh, nothing. Okay. Excuse me. Yes. Why did you put your finger in the drink? That's a very strange question. We're drinking it, of course. Drinking? Yeah, drinking. Oh yes, of course. I almost forgot. Blah 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 blah. Anyway, how do you drink? It's the same dialogue, man. I think I can skip this one. To find a date. But too bad, I can't make the Milky Way as soon as possible. Good evening, coffee latte. So it's a coffee milk, right? And I'll just put the R for shits and giggles, I guess. Right, and there we go. Wood. Glad you like it. Yeah, you know the drill. Blah. Neil. Is this guy sane? Of course I'm not. Seriously, men nowadays. Oh. Hey, when you said he's not from around here, are you saying he's not from Earth? Well, from what I've gathered up to now, they're not from this planet. Man. But when you say club, which activities? According to the research result, too many clubs on Earth. Some of them look pretty interesting, like Star Trek, like the Trekkies. Okay, I can skip this one now. Blah 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 blah. Or maybe because he doesn't have like social media actually, you know. Or I'll try looking at it like coffee talk, Neil, first drink. Yeah, I mean the Milky Way, but wait, hang on. Georgie cough syrup. No, wait. So, where's Neil? Black lemon. Coffee and lemon. Alright, why not? Ah. Yes. Oh, nothing. Okay. Excuse me, sir. Hang on. Wait. Is it really? Freya, Lua, Baileys, Georgie, Gala, Myrtle, Rachel, Freya, Georgie, Hyde, Freya, Lua, Gala. Oh yeah. Huh. Wait. I'm looking at the tips here. Holy shit, there's so many. Gala, Hyde. I don't know. Cafe latte. No one's watching, right? So it's okay. Eh? What do you mean? Oh. Masala chai then, please. Masala chai. Okay. Tea, ginger, and cinnamon. This is bad? No, no. It's really good. It just brought some memories. There certainly are. Blah blah blee blue blah 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 blah. Tea with lemon and cinnamon. Tea with lemon and cinnamon. Russian. Tea with lemon and cinnamon. Yes. Some ruski. Here you go. It looks pretty. Alright, I think I need to hang on. Okay, I need to get out for a while. I'll be back in like 20 minutes maybe. Charm of penning letters. You know those exciting and enticing quests on the right hand side of your screen? There your golden ticket to a flourishing farm. Let's sweep this old farmstead back into the vibrant oasis it once was. Oh, I almost slipped my mind. The Spring Planting Festival is just around the corner at Seedling Square on the 5th. Can't wait to see you there. It's the perfect stage to make a grand debut amongst the townsfolk. Hold on, Rufus. I have something for you. I'm not the most outgoing person, but once I get to know you, I can open a bit. Here, take this. Oh my god. Oh, Vincent, you're here. How are you? Hello, Brianna. I've been wanting to talk to you. How are you doing? About what specifically? Are you a book serious? Because I want more after every encounter. Huh? Brianna, this may come as a surprise, but I've been harboring feelings for you. Wait, what? You have a crush on me? Starts to panic. Wait, yes, I do. There's something about your deep intellect, your mysterious world that I found irresistible. I wish to become a part of it. Okay, so that's creepy. It's cringe. If I say nothing, okay, it'll make the things worse. It'll make things worse. Make a cough. I distract. Mr. Call is a bad idea. I'm just gonna say nothing. Are we alone? I feel like someone is watching us. No, Brianna, it's just you and me. Hyperventilates. Brianna, are you okay? You seem flustered. Vincent, are you really serious about this? Absolutely, Brianna. And I must say, your glasses are truly captivating. They suit you so well. What can I ask? What do you like without them? What do you look like without them? Always been curious. Panics. Vincent, I never remove them. This is all so sudden. Way to go, Vincent. I don't know. Wait. Oh shit, I didn't read. Okay, so she accepts her. Nah, really, I'm glad to hear that. When do you think you might be ready to go on a date? Panics. I never gone on a date before. I trembles. I appreciate your feelings, Vincent, but this is all very new and overwhelming for me. Can we please just stay friends? Just friends. I see. Ah. Hello, Brianna. Be my girl. A bit tangled in excitement. Wait, how? Wait, I already have 3 hearts. Oh, it's default. I got 2 from her. The dog. 60. Oh, it's doggy ears. Oh, it's a magic dog who can talk, and it's 63 years old. Okay, what else? How do I give gifts? Dragon Lord. How? Wait, how do I give gifts? Alright, let's see what we have here. Navigating tough conversation, finding your dream man, dressing to impress your Prince Charming. Wait, staying cool around attractive people? Aha, that could be useful. Building bridges with the opposite sex. Self-love and acceptance are crucial. Recognize you're deserving of an incredible partner. That's intimidating. What else is here? Seduction techniques of the modern woman. Now this sounds fascinating. Flirting 101, step by step guide. Oh, this could be really helpful. It's the tricks I need. Vincent, you better be red. Wait. Wait. But I want you. Screw Vincent. Okay, how? Please love me. Where's Ebonite? Too many irons. I'm confused. Oh. Maybe it's not available in the demo. Hey, what up, John? Still following up from your big freeze? Why is the music like this? Have you seen Vincent around? He's usually by the taiyaki stand around this time. You're kind of like one of my favorite mystery books, and that makes me feel comfortable. You know, apart from Roger, my dad, you're one of the only people I feel comfortable talking to about this, mostly because hardly anyone knows you yet. Do you think I can ask you a question? Right, I'm back. I just need to adjust the text. Okay. 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 Is it ready? Nothing's wrong, right? Yep. Okay. And what did you do? When did you arrive, Freya? I've been here since you left last night. It's the same again. I can skip this. The Yush. Good evening. How can I help you? Yes. I don't know what to order. Something with spirit, maybe? Nothing you like on the menu? I can make you a custom drink if you like. Actually, yeah, STMJ. Milk, ginger, and honey. Right. Yeah, being creepy. And this. Daughter's problem. John, thank you for the drink. Have a nice day. Blah 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 blah. No one's watching, so it's fine. Chai Adeni. Sweet spicy chai latte from the town of Aden, Yemen. Monday. I really wish I can make a game like this now, like honestly, but it's gonna take a long time, so I need to finish it up. Just I don't know. I want to make something short first before I can make a big project like this. I mean, in a way, it can be quite easy in the art perspective, but yeah. Mouse might have been the right drink, but let's give it a try again. Okay. So it was, I forgot again. It's tea, milk, and ginger. I've made a note of that mixture. Perfect. Anyway, please don't mind me and continue with your discussion. Don't worry, Mr. Gala. We're done for the night. You're done. I have a lot of new homework thanks to you. You're welcome. Is Hyde coming? No, I'm by myself tonight. And here comes the elf. Ginger latte, if you know how to make it. Ginger and latte. Coffee, ginger, and milk. Sometimes I can't remember when I used to hang out like this at night at some coffee shop. It was my most productive times. Wait, what? Yes, I think the last one was the remedy, but there's no harm in checking some other combination. Alright, you know what to do. Alright, so I'm going to experiment, okay? Wait, when is it again? It's September 29th. Just want to check something out first. Okay, guide for coffee talk. September 29th. Still Galahad? Are you serious? So we're not trying to make anything new or whatever? Let's try it. He used to be my bodyguard, etc. Tea base drink that. Oh shit. Tea, lemon, and honey. I mean, how does it work, you know? Warm and cool at the same time. Exactly what I wanted. Blah 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 blah. Someone's coming. Okay. Good evening. It's nice to see you again. We also glad to see you, Barista. Although we don't think we have taught you about the name we use on Earth. Again? Oh shit, it's new. That's why there's no fast forward. Okay, I get it. Thanks, game. It's just that, you know. Okay, wait. I kind of want to see. It's nice to see you again. You know, we're also glad to see you again, Barista. Although we do not taught you about the name we use on Earth. Blah. Oh really? We have chosen the right name then, because that was where our name came from. This happens 3 times now. You really are hiding something, huh? What are you talking about? Oh well, is that your real name? Oh, of course not. Due to the nature of our communications, we do not really need trivial things like names to interact. But from what we have learned here, it seems like the name Neil has a lot of associations with Earthling's effort in intergalactic exploration. I get what you mean. I believe we did not meet the last time we were here. I saw you from afar when you left the coffee shop a few days ago. Wait, I want to check it again to make sure. Alright, audio's on. And I want to change the music again. Is it right? Ah, nice. And you hide. You come here often for someone who lives in Seattle, yes, far away. Please surprise me. It's milk, honey, and mint. Milk. Oh, shit. Oh, so close. Milk, honey, and mint. Why lemon? Oh my god. Milk, honey, and mint. Let's see, I hope I got this right. Thank you. What the? Interesting. Before you ask, yes, that's how they drink. This. Oh my god. What happened? What is this? We have never been able to taste anything in our life. But this is a breakthrough. We have to report immediately. Done. Thank you so much from all of our kind. You're one interesting person. Thank you. That was a compliment, yes? Normally, yes. But you can't be so sure with Freya. Alright, wanna check it again? Oh. literally nothing. I see. Alright, no one's watching. Fast forward. But we believe it's alright to share with you. Wait. Oh please, the pleasure was mine. If I may ask, why do you have to break with us? We are sorry, but this is classified information. Oh man. But we believe it's alright to share it with you tonight. Oh shit. Thanks to this eye-opening drink from the barista. I'll owe you this story. So why? Everyone, including us and you and everyone else, is tasked to keep the balance of the universe. But sometimes, it is hard for some civilizations to maintain balance by themselves. Because unknown threats that are beyond each civilization power can appear. And that is where we come in. I still don't see the relation between that and impregnating us. You're quite dense, aren't you? Hey, you came here to give seeds, so a half-breed of your kind can be born on Earth. That is correct. The half-breeds will be Earth halfling and half whatever you are. Yes. Assuming that you have some power that we can't comprehend, you are trying to make sure Earth will have its own protector. That is 100% correct. Oh. It's crazy. You're trying to give us a superhero? Yes, that is what your people will call the protector. But why go through all the hassle? It sounds like a lot of work. Why not just explain this to someone? I'm sure a lot of women wouldn't mind giving birth to a superhero. Well, would you? Sadly, it's not that simple. The future protector has to be someone that loves this planet more than anything. They have to be born out of love, which we have learned is very complicated feelings on Earth. We have it easier back home due to the nature of our communication. We understand everyone deeply by default. So everyone on our planet loves each other from the moment they're born. That sounds beautiful. And creepy. And boring. Why? It sounds like your planet is a giant spherical orgy. That was a badly chosen word, but it is roughly similar to the truth. Oh my. If what you say is true, shouldn't we help them to get laid with love? Guidance is all we need. Otherwise, we might be responsible for the birth of the super evil person instead. Okay. Well, how's the mission going so far? We cannot say it's going well. Okay, so it's a repeat. Not many women can handle that shit. Right. That was really something indeed. You said the first time they came here was for a date, right? But their date never came. Protests arise over government treatment of Atlantic immigrants. Dwarf-made cars face challenge against an unexpected competitor. The Mother Earth organization fights to save more forests. Welcome. Good evening, sir. Hello. I'm from the Federal Immigration Regulation and Enforcement Division, or FIRE for short. How may I help you? We've heard reports of alien sighting in this area. We take the issue of illegal interstellar immigration seriously. Have you seen any creatures you would consider to be alien in nature? I don't think so. But what should I be looking for? What's the alien look like? We're not 100% sure, but according to some eyewitnesses, it's wearing a space suit or something similar. That's a pretty eye-catching outfit. You think an illegal alien would try to blend in better, right? To avoid attention, you know? That is a very good point. In fact, there might be a solid possibility that we have been running around after false testimonies. They are superior creatures after all. Thank you for the help. If you see any suspicious activities, please contact us through our website. Will do, sir. You don't want to drink anything before leaving? We're good. Take care on your way. Phew. You really need to be more careful, Neil. Huh? Okay. Now no one's here. Blah. With a lot of mint. Green tea with a lot of mint. Okay. What you want? teh tarik, tea oh shit, tea and milk, tea milk. Right. Here's your teh tarik. Huh. Is there anything wrong? No. It's better than I thought it would be actually. The taste is really authentic. Just like the teh tarik you get in Southeast Asia. Thank you for the compliment. Where did you learn to make it? I traveled around Southeast Asia a few years ago, so I learned about it in Malaysia. Yes, and from videos on the internet. So, how are things going in the office? As usual, tiring, but thanks to you and your team, we've made some good progress with the problem we've been stuck on for a while. I'm glad I could be of help. It's not every day our research can have an impact as direct as this. Only a few weeks after publication, no less. The thing is, even with your help, we still need to do a ridiculous amount of overtime to make sure the game will be available for a holiday season. I want to say, wait, hang on. Wait. Check. Yep. I want to say, please don't forget to rest. But I'm sure it won't be that easy for you and the team. Huh? As if those executives care about us. Overtime is not mandatory, they'll say. Please, your family, get some rest. But we all know that optional overtime is a passive-aggressive move. We'll stay longer in the office anyway. Because if you go home earlier than the others, you'll feel bad for them. You'll feel guilty. I understand that so much. I hate to admit it, but yeah, guilt. I wish I could help you, or at least morally boosted. Blah 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 blah. Anything new? No. Wait, what? What's wrong, huh? Oh, nothing. I just been practicing all day, having a concert. So what's your poison? Sweet hot chocolate. Sweet hot chocolate. I think I'll try this, like Chocobi Miroku. Wait. I just want to make sure. 30th. Okay. Yep. That's right. Chocolate, milk, honey and milk. Nice. Oh, it looks very pretty. And it's warm and sweet. I love it. Please don't hesitate to call me if you need anything else. Thanks. Hola. Yeah, I'm gonna skip this one too. Dad? What are you doing here? Spanish Sahara. What the fuck is that? Spanish. So okay. Okay, chocolate milk and ginger. Is there like a true ending or what? That's actually what I'm trying to find out, you know. So that's why I kind of skip some dialogues. Your drink is ready, sir. My, this is amazing. Glad you liked it. That, yes, blah, Because to be honest, I actually want to play other games, you know. Maybe I'll do it, maybe. Because it gets boring, I think. And it's not really entertaining for me as well. So right, so I'll continue this later, and I'll start the new game. Hang on. This one's very curious, but its story is kind of dark, so I'm not sure whether it's okay to stream this or not. Hang on a second. Okay. So yeah, story is a bit dark. So I have to put at least some warning. Maybe like this, I don't know. Yeah, I think this is good enough. Okay, so swine demon. I'm punishing you. How? Take off your skirt and you'll see. Okay. Wait. No, waiting. So it's happening now. Don't rush it. It's coming soon. Can I keep my... Yeah. Right. So yeah, like I said, it's gonna be disturbing. So prepare. So can I keep my skirt on? No, hurry up and take it off. I snapped coldly. She shakily reached for her skirt, fingers fumbling with the knots, hesitatingly untying them. The dim light, coupled with tall reeds, obscuring the details from my view. Then I heard the soft rustle of clothes hitting the ground and vaguely saw her. Oh my god! Saw her exposed skin in the shadow. Well, it seems she did take off her skirt and revealing her bottom. Little mute. Master Liam, I've taken it off. Ease up on the spanking, okay? I didn't bother talking more with her. Everything said, it's time to get started. I raised my hand, lifted the reed switch, and gave her bottom a firm smack. Smack? Oh, why the direct hit? Oh, shit. I can't, man, I can't. I gotta mute the sound for a moment. I won't dare anymore. Master Liang, I don't dare. Please, no more hitting. By dark story, you mean NSFW things? I'm not sure, to be honest. But, like, for example, like, I'm right now spanking a little girl because she tried to kill me. And maybe there's something about like slavery or prostitution. I don't know. Look, I don't know myself, you know, but judging from the atmosphere, it seems like it's a dark story. Ah, sob. It hurts, stings too much. She wiped her tear-stained face, pulled up her skirt, and retied the knots. I gave her three strikes. The child's skin is delicate, and she appeared frail, offering little resistance. To avoid causing harm to her muscle and affecting her ability to walk in the next few days, I restrained my force. Still, I was certain it would leave 3 red marks. Your life, spared for now. I'll keep tonight's event a secret for you. If Tong caught wind of it, he might devour your life. I'll be watching you closely on this journey. If you try anything again, I'll kill you, breaking my rule of sparing children. Oh shit. On the way back, she limped, feeling the sting from the punishment. As she walked ahead, I lectured her from behind. At the same time, I asked her some questions. The more I think about it, the less you seem like a 9-year-old. How old are you exactly? 11, born in the first shift of Tianqi, years of the rooster. And I can't speak like Chinese, so apologize if I mispronounce. Oh, he seemed like a 9-year-old. At 8 less, so I'm short. What's your name? Mansui. She paused for a moment, then uttered 2 words. How do you write it? Don't know how to write, just know Sui, as in wet ear. Your parents really work as a tenant farmers? Really? When you reach Loyang City, you can verify. What if those words are false? If I lie to you, my whole family will suffer. I'll check your story as we travel. No need for oaths. I hate being lied to. If you lie to me, I'll kill you and your whole family. I warned her coldly. After hearing the threat of killing her whole family, she shivered and fell silent. She might have been scared or just been worn out from the crying and yelling earlier. In either case, she walked in front of me in silence, not paying me any more heed. Moonlight stretched her shadow as she moved through the mountainous woods. From behind, she appeared slender and solitary, akin to a lone young animal. Mansui, Sui as in a wet ear. With ear. I silently repeated her name. This name echoed with the hope of a farming family, like the wish for fields to be lush with golden wheat ears. Suddenly, a series of scenes surged into my mind. It was as if I could see a vast wheat field. The endless field bathed in sunlight, with ears linked together like a golden lake. A strong wind stirred, creating ripples on the lake, forming waves. Her family held her hand, running amidst these waves. She laughed and fell into the golden sea, smiling joyfully. I know why Dad named me Mansui. Dad was a farmer, working a hectare of land. The hectare of his farm was all planted with wheat. In spring, wheat was green, and come summer, it would transform into a stunning golden color. And Dad would go harvest the wheat when summer was drawing to a close. Back then, I would trail behind Dad, one step after another. Dad prayed for a good harvest every year and hoped that the wheat would fill the entire field. That's why after my birth, he named me Mansui, meaning full head of wheat, and nicknamed me Sui-a. Good kitten, good kitten. I squatted down and gently stroked the kitten's chin. When I stroked its chin, it would feel good, raise its head, squint its eyes, and start purring. Heh. I couldn't help but chuckle at the sight of the kitten. Recently, a kitten had been regularly showing up at our doorstep. A stray kitten came from nowhere and found its way to our village one day. At first, it would wander around the village entrance, and Dad said that sooner or later, it would be butchered and eaten. I couldn't stand the thought of that, so I kidnap it and bring it home. I didn't keep it locked up. Instead, I just let it roam around every day. However, since I had been regularly feeding it, it didn't usually stray too far from my home. Over time, it became my cat. Hey little kitty, where does your mom live? I stroked the cat's head and asked it. Meow. The cat meowed at me once. I didn't understand what it was saying, but I guess it was that it had probably gotten separated from its mom and had been wandering for a very long time. Kitty, what's your favorite food? I tilted my head and asked it. The kitten meowed again. I still didn't understand what it was saying. Let me go find you something to eat. Wait, but why is this a portrait of a girl? I mean, am I supposed to be a man? Or she's someone else? Not understanding the language of cats, I smiled and gently patted the kitten's head. Then I walked over to a small clay pot next to the front door. I reached into the pot and took out a small fish the size of my palm. I caught it in the river this morning. Here, eat this. I gave the small fish to the kitten. The kitten joyfully snagged her fish with its two paws, licking it fervently with its tongue. And that's when I would take the opportunity to pet it. I put my hand on its back, slowly stroking its fur. It's very well behaved. It doesn't move no matter how I pet it. Oh, right. She's the sister. Hey, sweetheart, why'd you give that fish to the cat? It's such a waste. I caught this fish in the river. It's too small anyway. We can't eat it, and it's better to give it to the kitten. It's still edible even if it's small. Why don't we let your dad cook it and we'll have some fish with vegetables? Oh, come on, it's pretty tough these days. Even cats eat better than humans. Our entire family barely get to eat fish or meat a few times a year, and these naughty kids actually using fish to feed the cat. I hear my grandma's non-stop complaints in my ears. As grandma grew older, her nagging also gradually increased. She complained about mom the most, and me next. Mom really took good care of grandma. She never talked back when grandma was nagging. Instead, she would bow her head, admit her fault, and adjust silently. I thought that was really smart. If you talked back to grandma, she would counter 10 times and so forth without an end. So yeah, stop playing around. Come help me out. While I was thinking about mom, she suddenly called my name. Wait a moment. I can't wait. I'm feeding porridge to your brother. What do you need help with? Wash the vegetables. Alright, I'm coming. I shouted to my mom inside the house. Kitty, I can't feed you anymore. I can't hand feed you anymore. You have to finish everything though, alright? I patted the kitten's head and tossed the fish onto the ground. Meow. The kitten obediently lifted its head and let out a meow as if it understood my words. Such a clever kitten. I sighed in admiration silently, then turned around and went inside to help mom. Mom was feeding porridge to my brother. I grabbed a bunch of wild vegetables piled in a corner of the room. The roots of the vegetables were covered in dirt, emitting an earthy scent. To prevent the house from becoming damp, we washed the vegetables outside. I carried the vegetable washing basket outside and started washing vegetables next to Grandma, who was sunbathing. She glanced at me with her eyes half closed before dozing off again. Mom already taught me how to wash veggie. I scooped some water from water tank and poured some into vegetables washing basket, then tossed the wild vegetables in. After soaking the veggies for a while to remove the dirt, I changed the water and used my hands to scrub them. I wanted to clean the vegetables well, so Mom would praise me for being responsible when she sees them later. It's the 6th of May. Interestingly, Sui birth date is also the 6th of May. Mom, how old is Sui? 8? Well, in a few years, she's going to get married? What? Maybe it was normal back then, you know. Get married, you get like engaged with someone when you were 12, I think. How many years? Oh, 6. But still, at least in another 6 years, when she turns 14, she can tie up her hair and then she can get married into another family. Then at what age do I get married off? Nonsense, you're a boy, you don't get married off. You'll have to carry on the family's line, make a name for yourself in the imperial examinations, and marry someone into our family. I was watching Fiji outside the house and I could hear their conversation. He's my younger brother. He was 3 years old and just learned how to talk last year. Ever since my brother was born, the most adored child in the family has become him instead of me. Yeah. Poor girl. I felt jealous when my younger brother took away the love that used to be directed at me in the family. There were times when I really disliked him and times when I like him. Yeah, they kind of favored the boy over the girl because that's just the way things were. In the past year, I guess the liking part has been a bit more than the dislike. So yeah. Suddenly, I heard a familiar voice, which made me immediately stop my job and raise my head. A man was approaching from the farmland in the distance. He was dressed in a burlap fabric and wearing a bamboo hat. He was tall and broad, and there was always a tender smile on his face. He's my dad and my favorite family member. Daddy! I ran over right away and hugged his tight, and hid his thigh upon seeing him. Hey, good girl, sweetheart. Dad stroked my head like how I stroked the kitten's head. Take a guess, sweetheart. What did they bring you today? What is it? A husband. I curiously leaned forward. Dad then took out the treasure he had hidden for a long time. It was a dark red thing with a weird shape like a wooden ball. What's this, Daddy? I heard this is called sweet potato. It's a rare item from overseas. Eating it can lead to a long life. How did you get it? I spent some coins and bought it from a townsman. You've been pretty tough this couple of years, yet you're still splurging. It's fine. It's not like we're having this every day. I'll work harder on the farms and make up for this in no time. Dad explained while smiling, and Mom didn't say anything more. I put my hands on the potato, which was rough on the surface. It seemed like it had to be peeled before eating. Dad, I want to eat it. Me too. I thought that I wanted to eat the sweet potato, and my brother also wriggled in Mom's arms, saying he wanted some too. What's the big deal? I want some too. Even Grandma stumbled in front of outside the house, saying she wanted some. Okay, I'll roast it in a bit. Be patient. You'll all get your share. Dad chuckled, stroking my head and shouting at us. I looked at my family in the house and felt blissful. I looked up toward the cloudless sky. I wanted to find a cloud that resembled me, but I couldn't. What will I be like when I grow up? Who will I marry in the future? Besides getting married, what else will I do in the future? I have no clue about any of this. I only know that I have a wish. I want to be with my family forever. In the early morning, a light mist covered the mountains and forests. The sun broke through the haze, shining on our campsite. The birds were already up at this hour, chirping without fatigue, as if signaling to the lambs that it's time to get up. Throughout the night, I remained vigilant to observe the surroundings. I held onto my blade, leaning against a tree, awaiting the break of dawn. Mansui's mindset was surprisingly good. Despite the events of last night, it didn't seem to bother her sleep. Once at the campsite, she soon drifted off, her delicate snores blending with the nighttime chorus of insects. Perhaps my spanking last night left her bottom too sore to lie down, so she chose to sleep on her stomach. With arms crossed on the ground, she nestled her head between them, half dozing with her backside in the air. Even more like a cat. After observing Mansui for a while, I took a brief glance at the other lamps and tongue. Midway through, I took a short nap, attempting to sleep with my eyes open. I tried sleeping with my eyes open several times over the years, but it never seemed to work. After a couple of hours of restlessness, I witnessed the sunrise across the hills as dawn arrived, and Tong woke up. "Get up! Wake up, everyone! It's time to hit the road again." Tong, freshly awake, promptly urged the lambs to get up. He paced, shouted, and tapped his dagger on the tree next to the lambs, occasionally poking them. The lambs rubbed their eyes, sat up, and then stood up one by one. After everyone woke up, we hit the road. The sun was in the east, and we walked towards it. After an hour of walking, a lamb suddenly called me. "Master Liang, something's up." Hong called out to me. "Oh shit, what's wrong?" "What's up? Need to go party again?" "No, we're hungry. My sister's hungry, and so am I." "Oh, I'll go get some grub." "Liang, wait." I headed for the saddlebags, and at the moment, Tong stopped me. "Why go along with the lamb? Let her be if she's hungry." "We agreed on schedule, right? Grub is given out only at noon and dusk daily. It helps manage the lambs without missing the appointed times." "Okay." I nodded and pulled back my hand from reaching for the ration. So in context, there are 4 people. We're bringing 4 children to be sold as I don't know, anything, slaves, concubine, stuff like that. Tom's right. Rules bring order. Fetching grub every time a lamb is hungry would disrupt the routine and prevent them from realizing their disadvantaged situation. Hang in there a bit longer. I'll distribute rations at noon. I walked over to Hunger and relayed my message. Their faces showed a hint of disappointment. I glanced at them without saying more and continued on my way. We kept going on the mountain path, moving slowly to accommodate the lambs. Climbed up a bit, then went down another stretch. Past experience suggested we were just past Shaohua Mountain, into Man Huashan's territory. Dense trees limited visibility. I couldn't spot Mount Huashan's peak. At noon, everyone was a bit hungry, and the lambs were showing signs of fatigue. We decided to take a short break, grab some food. But right at the moment, something unexpected happened. "Damn, Liang, hurry!" Tong, at the front of the line, suddenly yelled. He saw something in the wood. A surprised look on his face. He waved for me to come over. I was puzzled. I cautiously moved forward, hand on the blade at my waist. A corpse. Clearing away the branches, what came into view was a lifeless body, leaning against a tree, probably a man. The reason I said probably was that he had been dead for days, making it hard to distinguish his feature. Trees connected to the white bones, bone fused with flesh, flesh clinging to clothing, all bound together. Shrouded with a black cloth on the head, dressed in a ragged robe, hair unkempt. Face mostly hidden in the shadow of his hair, but glimpse of a bloody hole peeked through the strands. Countless ants crawl over his mangled body, flies buzzing around. They darted in and out of his flesh, feasting on the man's corpse. I was curious why the body didn't stink. When I noticed the insect, the foul odor hit my nose carried by the wind. Gross. Suddenly, The disgusting smell of the corpse hit me, filling my lungs and making my stomach churn. Ah, Xianghua, who came with us, got a big scare when she saw the corpse. Shh, don't yell. Tong gave Xianghua a fierce look. Xianghua quickly stepped back in fear. Hong-Er also noticed the corpse, didn't stare, just rushed to block Kuya from seeing. Mansui got a little bit jittery seeing the corpse, but compared to the other girls, she held up well. She kept staring at the body, looking kinda spaced out. Deadly injury on the neck. I held my nose and leaned over to check the body. The man had a neat cut on his neck, even though the blood had dried. It was clear that this cut ended his life. Dead for over 10 days. Definitely not an animal's doing. Someone killed him. Corpse is in good shape. No big beasts have come to eat it. Well, looks like bad news. Bandits around. Good news. No wild beasts nearby? Might not be bandits. Could be someone from the same group who did it. This route's not an official road, but we've been through it before. Hardly ever ran into bandits. Nowadays, travelers killing each other isn't uncommon. I shared my suspicion, stealing a glance at Mansui behind me. Indeed, had I been less cautious last night, I might have been killed by her and left sprawled by the lake. A fortnight later, my remains would be a feast for insects discovered amidst horrified screams. With that in mind, I felt the urge to give her a stern lesson again tonight. Liang, check if there's anything else on him. Alright. And during the order, Tong and I decided to scavenge the corpse. This was our custom. In the forest, we always resemble wolves. Wolves bite down on prey worth biting, and they gnaw on leftover remains. Damn, empty-handed, completely looted. Looks like the work of bandits. Not empty-handed, at least found this. I presented Tong with a unique find. Despite finding nothing on the man, we came across the wooden box nearby. The box was a rich dark wood, the specific kind unknown to me. About 3 feet in length, it housed a donkey hide, 2 braces, 3 differently sized brushes and knives, 4 pre-cut puppets, and a cluster of dye bottles. I know these things. The wooden box contained items for shadow play. What's this? Used for shadow play performances. Shadow play? Seems like this guy was a performer? Not necessarily. Maybe just had to resort to shadow play as a mean of making a living. I casually told Tong, and as I spoke, I began packing up the man's wooden box, intending to store it and our belongings. Hey Liang, we plan to pick up this trash? Not even the bandits bother with it. How much can you get for it in town? I just want it. You've got to place this stuff further from where we kept the food, or it will smell. Luckily, this box was already far from the corpse. Saying that, I wedged the wooden box into a gap in the stuff of the pack horse. Damn it! I already had no appetite, or now it's even worse. We missed lunch by 2 hours. Finding a dead body tended to ruin everyone's appetite. During this time, Xianghua and Hong-Er struggled with nausea, likely disturbed by the memory of the corpse. They held back from vomiting, not wanting to lose precious food. Vomiting would mean one less meal, and it might draw attention, risking a scolding from us. 2 hours later, Tong and I handed out the grub to the lambs. I took a short nap at noon, and Tong took the lambs for bathroom breaks. Then he also rested for a bit while keeping watch. In the afternoon, we walked along this long stretch of mountainous trail. It got tougher. With a good stretch of unused trail, we pushed through the weeds, and sometimes I had to use my blade to cut through thorns blocking the way. Xianghua's legs got a bit shaky during this, and there was a moment when she slipped into a mountain ditch. Luckily, she had a rope tied around her waist, and we swiftly pulled her back up. After getting pulled up, she was still shaken. Tong mocked with a few mean comments, but Mansui approached, took her hand and comforted her. Shivering and teary-eyed, Xianghua slowly calmed down with Mansui's silent comfort. Mansui take care of things for us. Tong and I were going to cuddle the sensitive lamb. Even Tong had to admit, well, this mute lamb is the most worry-free. As Tong said that, I glanced at Mansui. At the moment, she raised her eyes and looked at me, with a hint of smugness, as if to say, "See, I fooled him." Her look made me want to punch her. I knew she was faking behind mute, lie about her age, and was the trickiest, most dangerous troublemaker. But to keep her alive, I kept it to myself, not telling Tong any of it. Come to think of it, why am I even bothering to keep this girl alive? Why did I cover up what happened last night from Tong? We may not be best buddies, but after all, we have been through it together. Why was I reluctant to spill the beans to Tong? I don't know. Every time I want to spill the beans to Tong, I felt this tightness in my chest, making me choose to keep covering for her. It was stifling. At night, the lambs had another meal of rations and water. After eating, Tong and I had to get the fire going and arrange the beds. Liang, let's untie the rope on Little Mute. Why? Insan said she's obedient. No need to tie her up. I didn't believe it at first, but now I think this lamb is well behaved. We can't leave her untied. Untie her. Having an extra hand to gather wood will speed up our daily task. Can't trust this brat. I shot a cold look at Mansui and said to Tong, "Haha, when did you get more watchful than me? Relax. A lamb can stir up much trouble. In these mountains, she can't run even if she wants to." Fine, just untie her at this time every day. I agree with Tong and went up to untie Mansui. While doing it, I kept a close eye on her. Of course, I didn't trust her, even though I had taken away her small dagger and searched her thoroughly to make sure she had no hidden weapon. If she found a chance to grab a sharp stone and attack our neck or poke my eyes, it would be pretty dangerous. Go, get us some firewood. I untied the rope from her waist and gave her a stern order. She didn't dare to defy, nodded and went off to collect some firewood. Tonight, Tong would sit first and then it would be my turn. I got a couple of hours to spare, so might as well make the most of it. In the next few days, staring at the sleeping lambs wouldn't reveal much, so I needed to find something else to do. I took out the wooden box from my stuff and put it on the grass. It contained items from Shadowplay, and I went through each one. Briefly, I sniffed them to make sure there was no stench from the corpses. Luckily, the box had only a slight smell, and everything inside was clean. I took a deep breath and let out the donkey hide from the box in front of the campfire. The donkey hide was thin and had been specially polished. I unfolded the donkey hide, spreading it out in front of the campfire by holding the two corners. The campfire's light, upon touching the donkey's hide, spread softly, creating a gentle glow covering its surface. Oh, I remembered. This donkey hide was called a white screen. In Shadowplay, performers set up a white screen with a wooden frame and light it up with lamps. Then the performer can control the puppets behind the white screen. Now the challenge was how to use this frame. How can you support a white screen with two sticks? Master Liang, it's not done like that. Just as I picked up the two sticks, unsure of how to set up the white screen, I heard a voice beside me. Mansui spoke to me in a hushed tone. Psst. Wait. Let me check first. Still on. I glanced at her and took a quick look at the others around. Tong had its head tilted back, eyes shut, and the rest of the kids were scattered on the ground like a tip over a basket of radishes. They were all asleep with steady breathing. No wonder she dared to speak up. Know how to do it? I asked her. She nodded, ready to come over and help. However, as she took the first step, the rope wasn't long enough. She looked at the rope around her waist, then glanced at me with a pleading look. Okay. She looked at me and I looked back at her. Okay, I'll undo it for you. Don't try anything. I walk over and untie the rope around her waist from behind. They're still asleep. Let's not wake them up. We'll find another spot. Carry the stuff here. Light a new fire to figure this out. I glanced at the sleeping group and whispered the plan to Mansui. She nodded in agreement. I took the box and went with Mansui to cliff 50 paces away. It had a good view of the camp, while being well concealed itself. I told Mansui to gather some fresh wood, and I went back to the campfire for a flame. I got some burning wood from the campfire and went back to the cliff. I threw the flame onto the new wood pile. Mansui and I watched the new fire slowly lit up, brightening cliff's surroundings. How did you learn to do this? My grandpa used to perform shadow plays, and my dad learned and taught me to. Once, when I... Holy shit. Once, when our family was running out of food and needed money, my dad took me to the neighboring village to put on a show, and we earned quite a bit. How much do you know? I know the basics. Mansui told me, taking the frame and widescreen from my hands. She threaded the frame through a small hole next to the widescreen, her wrist thinner than the frame, weaving back and forth, slowly fitting the frame onto the widescreen. Master Liang, the frame's not tall enough, missing 2 pieces. We need to find branches and thin ropes to tie them. She got stuck halfway, seemingly facing a problem. You go find some. I don't know where the thin rope is. Alright, I'll go. I got up and went to fetch what she needed. I went back to camp, grabbed 2 thin ropes from our equipment, and picked up some branches. Returning to cliff where Mansui and I were, I handed her the items. She started tying the support frame and small branches with the ropes, then threaded the small branches through the widescreen. In no time, she had set up a widescreen in front of the campfire. Master Liang, why do you want to set up the widescreen? After finishing the setup, Mansui curiously asked me. Just bored, I replied casually. Hey, Master Liang, wanna learn shadow play from me? Sure, teach me if you know. I'm bored anyway. Sure. I want to help and make up for making you mad before. Mansui continued checking the widescreen, smiling as she spoke. The brat knew how to talk. However, she didn't simply piss me off, she wanted me dead. I kept that in mind. Master Liang, the widescreen is ready, but we're missing some things. What's missing? We need instruments. In shadow play, 2 people are usually involved, one manipulating the shadow and the other playing music and singing. Alright, when we get to the city, I'll get a musical instrument. For now, see if you can handle the shadow and give me a little show. Can't sing without music. I don't know how to sing anyway. Didn't you say you know all the basic? I'm not good at singing. I remember the words, but I can't sing well. In the past, my dad always did the singing. I either controlled the shadow or played the drums. Alright, just use the puppet first. I want to see. Alright, let me check if the puppet is working. She nodded and went behind the widescreen to tinker with the puppets. I noticed she needed a seat, so I fetched the wooden box for her. She didn't sit fully on the box. Not sure if it was customary for shadow play artists, or if she couldn't sit down because her butt still hurt. I got up and went to her side, watching carefully. The puppet had a body attached to 2 bamboo sticks. She moved the sticks behind the widescreen with her fingers. The puppet wore red robed armor, looked sturdy, held a long spear-like weapon while riding a bright red horse. I recognized this puppet. Which character was it from the Romance of the 3 Kingdoms? Wait, what is it again? I mean, if it's a red horse, it could be Lu Bu. Hang on, I need to save. Wait. Red robe armor, sturdy and held. Oh yeah, long spear. Yeah. Is it Lubu? I look at the puppet in Mansui's hand and ask. Yes, heh. So you knew that too? Look, there are 3 more puppets in the wooden box. Liu Bei, Guan Yu, Zhang Fei, and Lubu. These are all puppets used for the performance of the 3 heroes' battle of Lubu. Mansui pointed to the other 3 puppets. After she said that, I managed to recognize all the puppets. The black-faced one with the spear is Zhang Fei. The red-faced one with a broadsword is Guan Yu. The yellow-faced one with 2 swords is Liu Bei. The one Mansui was holding, riding a red horse, wielding a halberd, was the invincible Lubu. This girl knows quite a lot. She even figured out that these are puppets for the performance of the 3 horses battle of Lubu before I did. Why does only Lubu have horse in shadow play? No idea. Maybe it makes Lubu seem tougher. The puppets aren't well made. If I made them, I give all of them horses. I can teach you, but I have to charge. But there are no materials in the wooden box. I opened the wooden box and saw that the dye bottles inside had dried up. We might need to add water to use them. Even if we had a dye, there were no spare materials to make significant changes to the puppets. Perhaps the dye in this box was originally meant for touch-ups, and the carving knife had become useless due to the lack of materials. As I thought about it, how did the body really end up dead today? Did he venture into Mount Huasan alone, or with others? Was he one of the shadow puppet performers? And were there more people with him? Could he escape from the Taylor group only to be chased down and killed? Numerous questions and speculation raced through my mind. However, there was enough information at the scene for me to form a clear judgment. I might never uncover the true story. Alright, never mind. Didn't want to think about it too much. Time was short, so I had Mansui perform for me first. You perform. I ordered Mansui. Alright, Master Liang, take a seat in front of the white screen, Mansui said to me. I nodded, stood up, and went to sit in front of the white screen. Sitting down, wait. Sitting down, I looked up at the white screen. Mansui also sat on the wooden box I had just moved, positioned behind the white screen in the center. She wiggled her finger, and behind the white screen, the puppet of Zhang Fei appeared first. The puppet shook a couple of times, wielding the serpent spear in its hand. To my surprise, not long after, Mansui took a deep breath and softly began to sing. White robe, black armor, plain headscarf, serpent spear gripped in hand. She said she wouldn't sing, but as she performed, she thought shadow play without sound wasn't as good. To find her rhythm, she started humming softly. Her voice was low, like she was singing to herself, and her tone wasn't professional. She was probably remembering how her dad used to perform for her, imitating and singing along. Now, facing Lubu in battle, no way that scoundrel escapes my Zhang Fei's hand. Urging his horse towards the 2 armies, challenging the traitor to fight. Mansui kept singing in hushed tone, while Zhang Fei brandished his serpent spear, shouting on the battlefield. Oh fuck. Shouting on the battlefield, ready for the imminent appearance of Lubu. The puppet shadows swayed behind the blurred white screen, seemingly alive. The serpent spear twirled, and bright beam erupted from its tip, dazzling my eye. Boom! The scene played out again in front of me. Back then, my dad and I were also enjoying shadow play. The lamp flickered, drums echoed, and the heroes of the story clashed behind the white screen. Sun Wukong swung his golden staff, hitting the white bone demon. The staff lit up with a golden glow as it struck the monster head. Just as I was cheering for the performance, the spark suddenly grew stronger and turned into a bright light. In an instant, the intense light burst from the white screen, accompanied by a loud boom, swallowing the entire world. Bang! With a thunderous sound, everything was consumed by the intense light. All I could see it turn into a fiery ball. Holy shit! Ah! I shouted, jolting up from where I sat. Master Liang, what happened? Can't watch. Shouldn't watch. I got up in a daze, my hands and feet unsteady, eyes wide open. I looked down, palms facing up, lifting both hands in front of my chest aimlessly. Sweat covered my face and back. My heart raced, and my trembling hands couldn't stop shaking. I quickly scanned the surroundings, then stared blankly ahead, unable to focus. I repeatedly confirmed that I was in a dark environment, safe from the imaginary bursts of intense light. I thought I could gaze at the flames again after many years. Thought I could watch shadow plays once more. Now it seems I still can't. I came to my senses and found Mansui looking at me with worried expression, trying to figure out what had come over me. I'm fine, just not up for it today. Can't watch shadow plays anymore. Let's head back to camp. Don't want anyone getting suspicious about our absence. I gestured awkwardly to Mansui and muttered some explanation to her. Then I dared not glance at the white screen behind the flames. I put out the campfire, turned around, and stumbled back toward our original camp, paying no attention to whether the wooden box was neatly arranged or not. Even now, I kept avoiding it. Over the year, I thought I had changed, grown stronger, shifted from a lamb to a wolf, free from fear. Yet, I still couldn't shake off the nightmares of that year. The 6th year of Tianqi. I stayed in the capital with my father, a traveling merchant, for a few days. On the 6th day of May, at the hour of snake, white light consumed everything. When I came to my senses, there were only sky filled with blood, rain, and shattered corpses. For many years afterward, I could never escape the nightmare of that day. And even now, the 6th year of Tianqi, the capital. A sudden white light engulfed everything in sight. Houses turned into ruins, people into corpses. My father turned his face towards me, smiling as if trying to say something. However, behind him, a white light suddenly flared up. I reached out to grab him, to pull him out of the reach of the light, but in the moment I grasped his arm, we were swallowed by the white light. Immediately, we were thrown backward like it swatted mosquitoes. My head hit something, momentarily robbing me of consciousness, and I blacked out. Upon awakening, my father was gone, and I found myself amidst the debris. The area was filled with the remains of buildings and burning fires. My ears were ringing, unable to hear any sound, only sensing blood. Oh shit. Only sensing blood oozing from my ear canals. My clothing lay in tatters, and numerous people lay naked on the ground, their bodies mutilated. The world turned into a storm of blood rain, dyeing my entire body and the ground below in the deep red. I hoped the blood rain would put out the flames on the buildings, but the fires only grew, refusing to be extinguished. Where was my father? How was he doing? I slowly got up, wanting to search for him, only to realize I was holding something in my hand. It was my father's severed left arm. Yeah, I woke up from the nightmare, my back drenched in cold sweat. After watching the last shadow play last night, memories of the year flooded back. Later, I sat in the camp, lost in thought for a while, losing track of time. 4 hours later, Tong took over the watch duty. I attempted to catch some sleep, trying to escape the nightmare, but I tossed and turned. Ah, shit. But I tossed and turned, not sleeping deeply. For the next 2 days, I was lost in my thoughts. My mind buzzed in chaos, and my spirit felt like it had lost its way. I woke, ate, and slept in silence. I didn't continue studying shadow play with Mansui. That day, she packed up and took everything back to the pack horse. She must have wondered about my unusual behavior, but I didn't feel the need to explain. Of course, there's no need to explain anything to her. Dia, you've been off lately, like you caught some bad vibes. What's up? On the 4th day of the journey, Tong pulled me aside, just reminiscing about the explosion. Tianchi explosion? Uh-huh. Why now? No idea, it just hit me. I bet it's that stuff from the play you picked up. Bet Juju, toss it. Not happening. Fine, you're stubborn. I won't push. Liang, we've been in the mountain for 4 days, nearing Tongguan. Yinsan arranged for help in Shuigo village near Tongguan. Oh shit. Once we reach there, we can eat well and rest for a day. It kinda caught me off guard, whenever I have to read something like a Chinese name and then go back to English. You are drinking something at least? Yeah, I have water. And maybe I'm about to make some coffee later. Thank you, man. But hey, it's tiring. It's arranged to help. Yep. Alright. Tong hinted for me to tough it out. Walking through the mountains for days, the monotonous scenery and constant vigilance against beasts and bandits got us down. Hopefully, once we reach a place with people and could feel the local vibe, I will perk up a bit. The road to Shuigo village was tricky. We'll learn to stay sharp in times like this. And my gut feeling was spot on. On the morning of the 5th day, we had to cross the official road to confirm the way to the village. Trouble hit us. Hold up, I spot something and stop. At the same time, I raised my right hand to signal the others behind me. Liang, what's up? Someone's here. I pointed ahead. Tong looked over. About 30 steps away, a group of 6 people came into view. They all wore iron helmets, green iron armor, and had swords at their sides. Walking through the woods, their helmets glinted in the sunlight. Bandits? Doesn't seem like it. They look like soldiers. Soldiers on this trail? I don't know, but we gotta avoid them. Tong and I huddled. Doing this kind of job, soldiers were the last thing we wanted. Sure, the world's a mess now, and the soldiers, busy with rebels as they are, probably won't care about us. But it would still be bad to run right into them. Shh, everyone's quiet and still. Crouch down, we wait for that group to pass. Tong let out a deep breath, eyes wide, and whispered orders to the lamb behind us. We all squatted down, watching the soldier tens of steps away. Great. They weren't heading our direction. Just had to wait a bit. Sorry. Just a bit longer, and they'll be gone. I stared at the soldiers in the distance, watching them move in a single direction. Their leader disappeared from view, followed by the others, getting farther away. They'd be gone soon, but then something unexpected happened. Ah! Out of nowhere, I heard a lamb yelp. I spun around. Kuya, the lamb, suddenly stood up. She stomped her feet and hastily stepped back, almost falling over. Snake! There's a snake! She pointed to the patch of grass ahead, her face pale with fear, tears welling up. Other lamb, hearing her, quickly fled from the spot she indicated. Suddenly, the silence would echo with loud cries, screams, and frantic footsteps turning into chaos. Damn it! Tong cursed and hurried to Kuya, trying to cover her mouth. But it was too late. The soldiers spotted us. They changed direction and came toward us. Who's there? The leader yelled from a distance. All 6 soldiers stopped. They pulled out their sword. Hang on. They pulled out their swords, ready to fight, facing our direction. What now? I asked Tom. He usually knew what to do in situations like this. Darn it, these noisy lamps. Couldn't keep quiet at the wrong time. Liang, I'll keep them busy. You quickly untie the lamps before they get suspicious. Tom said to me, and I nodded. Yes, we needed to untie the lamps first. When the soldiers got closer and saw the ropes around the lamp's waist, they surely figured out we were traffickers. Officers, calm down, calm down. It's just our girl making a fuss. Tong walked towards in front of the line, about 10 steps away from us, yelling to the soldiers as he went. Who are you? Just regular folks. Where from? What are you up to? From Huazhou, we're traders, heading to Luoyang. Stay where you are. We're coming over to check. Tong and the soldiers were yelling at each other from far away. I just freaked Xianghua and was about to untie Mansui. But they were getting closer fast. Bad. Couldn't untie all the lamps in time. You there, I said don't move. I wanted to sneak out Honga and Kuya to untie them. But the soldiers spotted my move and stopped me quickly. They came closer step by step, and I checked out their outfits. They looked like a border guard near Tongguan. Not too tidy, but all with the same gear, even the same swords. The leader had a taller helmet and carried a short bow on his back. Seemed like their officer. Was it your girl who yelled just now? Yeah. Why she yell? Spotted the snake. You said you're traders, right? What goods you're taking to Luoyang? The head soldiers asked sharply. Tong was stumped. We knew we only had food with us, nothing else. We made up goods and they asked to see them. We'd be caught. Phew. I took a deep breath, trying to calm down. We're ferrying folks. I chimed in when Tong couldn't answer, talking to the soldier. Ferrying folks? But earlier said you were traders. How does that turn into ferrying folks? Ferrying folks is still trading. We've been asked to take these kids to Luoyang. I replied calmly. Alright then, ferrying folks. So you admit it, you're a human trafficker. No, it's the kid's parent who asked us to do it. Then why aren't you on the main road? Didn't you avoid it? I calmly replied to the soldier and ended with a jab. It did seem a bit odd. Usually, soldiers like them would stick to the main road. Why didn't they take the main road out of Tongguan? Could it be they had something to hide? Could it be they were deserters? Hey Liang, watch your words with the officer. Officer, don't mind my buddy here. He ain't good with words. Indeed, we are ferrying folks. The reason we're not on the main road is because of the recent disasters. It's packed with refugees fleeing famine. We heard folks fleeing disasters are desperate. They might grab kids for food. We didn't want our food or the kids taken, so we took the mountain path. What are you up to then? Human traffickers? It's a long story. We're hired by a rich family in Wainan. To escort their Missy to Luoyang for her wedding. Tong had bright idea, like he figured out a plan. Who's the miss? Her. Tong pointed at Xianghua. Xianghua was put off guard by the sudden attention. Stood frozen, her face pale, clearly surprised to be singled out. Are you the bride-to-be? Solid squinted and looked at Xianghua, asking her a question. Xianghua remained silent with her head bowed. My and Tong's heart jumped to our throats. Bad. If Sean has spilled the beans about us being human traffickers now, it'll all be over. Yes, officer, I am. Huh? Right when Tong and I were tense, Seonghwa suddenly spoke up. She nodded pleasantly at the soldier, speaking quietly without looking at him. Why? Tong and I were both surprised. We didn't think Seonghwa would help us lie. You seem pretty young for a wedding, and why aren't you dressed fancier? Dressed fancier? Seonghwa fell silent, looking scared as she kept her head down. Officer, the miss looks young, but she's almost at marrying age. Her in-laws wanted to meet her first, so they sent for her to stay in Luoyang for a while. I suggested the plain clothes for safety. With the long journey, there's a risk of bandit. Plain clothes make her less of a target. Although he still frowned, looking skeptical, it's unclear if he bought our story. Why are the other kids tied up then? Suddenly, another soldier chimed in. Next to the leader stood another, slightly chubby soldier. He had a long black bag slung over his back, maybe carrying a spear. He hadn't said a word before, but now he noticed the ropes tied around the lamb's waist. Realizing only Seonghwa wasn't bound, he raised his suspicion. Tong again couldn't respond, just keep quiet. The soldier's eyes sharpened, coldly scanning us. Not good. Can't explain. Seonghwa's cooperation was surprising, but these soldiers were digging deeper, picking apart our story. If we were taking Seonghwa to get married, bringing a bunch of kids her age didn't make sense. And why these kids were tied up was even harder to explain. I placed my hand on the hilt of my saber, and the soldiers took a slow step forward. No one spoke. Silence hung heavy, broken only by the chirping of insects. Sweat beaded on my forehead. I knew a fierce battle was about to erupt. Should I strike now, take out the leader, or bide my time, wait for another opportunity? Okay. I think we need to calm down. Okay. I kept thinking about drawing my blades, but I held back. 6 soldiers were too many to take on. They had good gear, and I wasn't sure I could take one down in a single slash. Even with Tong's help, it'd be tough to handle them all, but what good would waiting for a chance really do? In the midst of 10 standout, Mansui's voice suddenly broke the silence. Her soft cries grabbed everyone's attention. Huh? What's she doing? Mansui went to the pack horse beside her. She opened the box and got out the wooden box she stored there a few days ago. It was the box for the shadow play. Mansui opened the wooden box and showed what's inside to us and the soldiers. She stared at everyone there with big eyes. What's in here? The head soldiers looked blankly at the wooden box. I get it now. Mansui was trying to tell us something. With the shadow puppets and all, it's pretty clear. I suppose she wanted me to say, Officer, these are the props for shadow play. The kids, except the miss here, are part of a traveling theater troupe. Facing the officers, I gestured toward the wooden box and then towards Mansui, Honga, and Kuya. The journey is long, and the master worries the young lady will be bored, so he arranged for a few theater troupe girls to accompany her. They are all from humble origins and will accompany the young lady as her attendants. If you don't trust us, they can show you. I calmly suggested to the soldiers, and they glanced at Mansui once more after I spoke. Mansui was setting up the shadow play screen, placing it on its stand. No need. Soldier A waved his hand, gesturing from Mansui to stop. He stayed quiet, looking at me and Tong, and then Seonghwa, Mansui, Honga, and Kuya. I trust what you're saying. If you were totally baffled, this girl wouldn't help you lie. Just wondering, seems like a quite procession for a wedding. Who's the girl going to Loyang? Officer, she's from the Zhao family in Loyang. Ah, well, heard of the Zhaos. They're quite well known. Yeah. The soldiers and Tong were talking back and forth. I figured Tong didn't know Master Zhao, and neither did the soldier. Alright, off you go. Stick to the main road, mind you. Don't want to exhaust your lady, eh? Thanks, officer, thanks. We'll stick to the main roads. Tong bowed deeply, showing his gratitude. Thanks, officer. I also thanked the officers, and then they turned around to leave. Finally, the tension in my chest eased. Wait, one more thing. Suddenly, he stopped walking and turned back around. Tong and I immediately became alert again. What's he up to now? Remember something? When you were checking the bag earlier, I saw plenty of rations. It's not far from Tongguan. You don't need to worry about rations here. We're off to deal with bandits, so we'll borrow some of your ration for now. Okay, help yourself, officers. No need to borrow, just take what you want. Tong frowned as the soldiers started grabbing ration from our pack horse. After they took most of it, they finally got ready to leave. God damn. Damn, those greedy soldiers ate up half our rations, bought with hardened coin. Half an hour after soldiers cleared off, we pressed on, and finally, Tong found the nerve to let loose his tongue. Wait, I got it now. It's all that blasted kid's fault. If it weren't for her, the Space Kid soldiers wouldn't have found us. You little rat, almost got us killed. I'll chop you up. Tong suddenly remembered the scare yelling that brought the soldiers to us. Tong drew his knife and approached Queer, ready to strike her down. No, stop, Master Tong, Master Xing, don't hurt me. Master Xing, don't hurt my sister. If you must, hurt me instead. Move. Today, both of you will get it. Tong swung his blade at Hong'er and Queer. Clang. Holy. I quickly intervened, blocking his swing with my blade. Enough, Tong. Sure, the kids attracted the soldiers, but none of them sought us out when they showed up. If they had, we killed them. Since they didn't, there's no need. Not like I really kill her, just chop off her hand. And then what? Missing hand means we pay. You'll cough up then. Besides, it's still ways to the nearest village. Can a kid with a missing hand make it alive? After hearing me, Tong didn't go to kill the lamb anymore. He probably figured out what was at stake and that he shouldn't kill or maim the lamb. Damn. If you're not killing her or hurting her, she still has to be punished. Punish hard. Yeah, punishment is necessary. Remember your rule? Cry or fuss on the road, no food for a day. Let's stick to that. Tong glanced at me, her eyes flashing with anger. He seemed to think punishment wasn't harsh enough. But it was the littlest lamb who caused the trouble. If I hit her like I did with Mansui yesterday, especially if Tong joined in, things could get out of hand. I kept looking at Tong seriously, and his anger slowly faded away under my stare until it was completely gone. To hell with it. I don't want to hear that brat's voice again. She owed me one. And if she keeps yapping, she'll end up on my blade. With a grumble, Tong sheathed his dagger and stomped forward. He finally agreed to spare Queer. Thanks, Master Xing. Thanks, Master Liam. Thanks. The two sisters were scared by Tong's rage just now, crying and thanking me over and over. No more tears. Keep crying and I'll give you a smack even if I spare your lives. With that stern warning, I pressed on ahead. We got the main road just before night. Tong and I checked the signs. Guess how far should we go? Guess how far Shuigo village was. Then crossed the road and kept going toward the village. We camped by the stream nearby. At dinner, Tong did as he said, didn't give any food to Queer, and even spat in her direction as she lay there. Queer watched us eating the dry ration, almost crying with hunger. Thinking about how she almost got us into trouble today, tears streamed down her face. Trying not to cry out loud, she wiped her eyes silently with her hands. I saw Mansui secretly take a piece of her own dry ration and give it to Queer. I also saw Honga do the same. Queer ate quietly when Tong wasn't paying attention. I turned a blind eye, pretending it didn't happen. Late at night, Tong snoozed while I kept watch. I freed Mansui and motioned her over for a chat. I wanted to talk about what went down during the day. You did good today. When the official soldiers came, you helped us with the lie. Yeah, the soldiers seemed shady. I couldn't trust them. They didn't follow the main road and had no discipline while marching. Probably deserters. If we sought help from deserters, they could have taken us away, treating us worse than you, Master Liang. Mansui spoke her thoughts to me. Little brat had some smarts. Came to the same conclusion as me. The soldiers today seemed like they were running from something. With Tongguan always in battle, it's odd to see a small group of soldiers wandering like that. If they got caught, they would get 100 lashes, not much different from being caught a human trafficker. So they were like bad guys, ready for anything. They deserters, even if they thought we were up to no good, might just let it slide. Once we gave them a way out, they probably didn't want to poke around too much. But I was still not sure about today. Mansui seemed smarter. She knew the soldiers weren't good. So why did the other kid, especially Xiongha, agree to help us? If they wanted the soldiers' help, that was the time. Hey, Master Liang, there's something I want to tell you. Just as I was wondering, Mansui spoke up. What's up? Well, except Master Xing, I reckon everyone knows I'm not mute now. When the soldiers showed up, I talked to Xionghe, and Honga and Queer heard it too. Oh, I get it now. It hit me all of a sudden. While Tong was busy chatting with the soldiers, I was totally focused on him. I didn't catch Mansui whispering to the other kids, but it made sense. She was probably telling them to keep quiet, don't spill the beans about us being human traffickers. Because those soldiers aren't the friendly type. You did good this time, lass. Seems like you deserve most of the credit for dodging the soldiers. I chuckled a bit, praising Mansui. I trust you. That's why I did it. Hey, Master Liang, still up for learning shadow play today? Not interested anymore. Why not? What's up? Mind your business. Just don't feel like it anymore. I replied coldly to Mansui, then decided to head back to sleep. This girl, she's sharp and wise beyond her years, not like most kids her age. She's just as I imagined her from the start. She's like a cat. Shit. I'm getting tired, man. But I want to continue. After successfully evading the soldiers, the following afternoon we finally arrived at Shugo village. Upon hearing the name Shugo, meaning water ditch, I thought there would be a water ditch running through the entire village. The villagers live by the channel, with its gurgling water. By the stream, the washerwoman was washing clothes while the old man was fishing. However, upon reaching the village, we realized there was no stream in sight. The ground had long dried up, cracked by the scorching sun, the cracks forming its tangled web from afar, resembling the wrinkles at the corners of an old man's eyes. At times, the locusts would leap among the crevices, while at other times they would flap their wings and skim the ground. With no water in the village and the crops already dead, there were scarcely any locusts remaining, only a few scattered ones left. Yet I could picture that just a short while ago the locusts blanketed this area, sweeping through the village, devouring all the crops amidst the cries of the farmer. After arriving at the Swigo village, we traversed a few households, yet encountered no signs of human presence. How do we find Yin San's men? He wanted us to find uh, he wanted us to find Liu Yongfu in the village. We asked around to find out where he is. The villagers here, they're probably fled already. I'm not sure how many households are still here. I remarked as I led the pack horse and observed the dilapidated village. There was nobody on the streets, it was completely empty. It seems like there was severe famine here as well. Despite being near the Central Plains, this place wasn't much better off than Northern Shan. Since the new emperor took the throne, there have been successive disasters in the past few years. In the first year, droughts plagued Northern Shan, leaving the wheat fields completely desolate. People fled. Oh shit! Why did I keep doing that? Desolate. People fled in search of food. Famine was widespread, and starved corpses lay strewn across the countryside. After a few years, despite the common people's hope that the years of disasters were over, more regions were afflicted by drought. And there were even new locust plagues. In large towns like Huazhou, Shanzhou, and Luoyang, things were somewhat better. They still had reserves from previous years, enough to last for a while. In these cities, although there were refuges and corpses scattered along the roadsides, the majority of the city dwellers still had food to eat. However, these small villages with scant reserves would face complete ruin in the wake of consecutive years of calamities. Amidst the famine-stricken small villages, those deprived of food either resigned themselves to death in the village or shed eastward in search of relief. Shuigo village was likely one amongst the hundreds of villages afflicted by disaster. The villagers here either died of starvation or fled, leaving few behind. Liang, come over here. Just as I was lost in thought, Tong called me out abruptly. He stood at the doorway of the first house of the village at the village entrance, as if he had witnessed something terrifying, frozen in place and reluctant to enter. What? With curiosity, I approached the house. What could it be? That would scare a tongue like this. What would scare a tongue like this? A smell of rotting flesh, blended with the strong tang of blood. The constant drone of flies swirling and buzzing noisily. This space likely served as a butchery for animals. A wooden slab occupied the center of the room, its surface marked by dry black blood that seeped onto the ground below and congealed. Near the wooden board, heaps of bones lay, buzzing with flies, while maggots squirmed nearby. Some bones were bloody, others boiled. They looked like pig's bone at first, but examining closely sent a shiver down my spine. Damn it. These were clearly human bones. Something's off about this village. I glared at the human bones on the ground and said to Tong, "Yeah, something's off. After the disaster, they turned into eating folks. Probably all dead now. Strange. Loads of bones here, but not a single head. Not strange. They likely buried the heads. Even when starving, folks don't fancy munching on heads. Why's that? Heads don't have much meat, and they're hassle to eat. Plus, they say, chowing down on heads can make you sick. Oh, I figured it was for some other reason. I thought the ones eaten might suddenly move and bite back. Tom joked, but I couldn't laugh. I inspected the bones carefully. No skulls, mostly arms, legs, or smashed torsos. Some parts looked gnawed by maggots, maybe innards. Even with all the blood and death I'd seen, I still felt sick. The walls, covered in blood, emitted an empowering stench. Hold on, something's off. These bones on the ground, they look kinda small. Looking closer, they were all the bones of little ones, not big ones. Even the larger ones, they seem like women's, none from men. Could it be? Not good. A shiver ran down my spine and I realized something was wrong. Quickly getting up and heading out the door. Kid, there's a kid! I rushed out. A voice called from the distance. From the nearby house stepped out a villager. Scrawny, wearing torn clothes, somewhere in his 40s. This guy looked rough, eyes dark with a green gleam like a wild animal. Sure enough, the village wasn't quite dead yet. This village just started cannibalizing. From the bones left on the ground, they began with lambs and even ate some ewes. Our lambs were in danger. Look, strangers outside. They've got horses and some kids. Let's get them for a meal. Eat, eat, eat. One villager shouted, another burst out from different houses. Soon after, I saw 4 or 5 villagers coming out from nearby houses. Their eyes glow green, bodies wobbling as they rush towards the pack horse and lambs. Wah! Xianghua next to me went pale with fear, and Hongo and Kuya tried to run back. But they were tied up and couldn't escape. To them, these hungry villagers looked like scary monsters. Get lost! I shouted furiously, warning the villagers rushing toward us. Eat! One villager, red-eyed with hunger, then listened to me and still dashed towards the lamb. What a damn idiot! I cursed silently and hurriedly closed the distance. The guy was on the verge of passing out from hunger and was running very fast. I quickly caught up. Instead of stabbing, I lifted my foot and kicked him hard. Thud. He'd been starving for days, barely able to walk straight. Light as a feather, one kick sent him flying nearly 10 steps. The crazy hungry guy tumbled on the ground, rolling over 3 times. After falling to the ground, he lay twisted on the ground, bones slightly broken. He coughed blood, then stared wide-eyed at the sky, gasping like a dying fish. My kick might have ended up being fatal. But hey, he wanted to eat our lambs. He probably ate his own already. If I took his life, he had it coming. Back off, I got a sword. Whoever tried to snatch, I'll kill. I shouted at the approaching villagers, keeping the lambs safe behind me. And I pulled out my sword, pointing it at them. The sunlight glinted off the blade, making the villagers step back in fear. Damn! Who are these wild monkeys trying to mess with us? We've killed plenty, taking you out would be a breeze. Anyone tries to snatch from us, our bunch of brothers will come down and wipe out this village. Tong whipped out his blade too, adding into our show of force. Smart move, acting like bandits and threatening backup. Normally, we wouldn't dare. Even the toughest bandit wouldn't dare raid a village without lots of men. But now, they were weak from hunger, probably not thinking straight. And it's a bad year. This village was too far for any official soldiers to reach, so no worry about them warning the nearby towns. The villagers, seeing how I looked, didn't dare come closer. The troublemaker from earlier even plopped down to the ground, kneeling. Spare us, please spare us. There's nothing left in our village. The official from Tongguan took all our food a few days ago to hunt bandits. Ah, I see. Was it the same guy? And even took some village girls for the army. Now, our village has nothing left to offer, no way to give you. The head villager bowed, and the rest started keeping their distance. I glanced at the villagers nearby and far, counting them quietly. 17. That's how many villagers I saw. Most were men, no women or kids. They said the women were taken by the official soldiers, and the women and kids who weren't taken, they were probably eaten by them. Didn't know if there were more villagers alive. Anyway, gotta be more cautious around them. These folks now, not much different from wild beasts. Heh, no need to freak out. We're not here to loot you today. Just looking for a guy named Liu Yongfu. Want to have a chat with him. Liu? That guy ran off a month ago. Ran off? Yeah, last month. Officials came to take men for the army to fight bandits. Liu got wind of it somehow and bolted early. Damn, that guy ran off quick. Where'd he go? Don't know. The east is not as bad. Probably headed that way. If you knew the east was safer, why didn't you all run? Most did. They fled for safer lands. Some went east, some west, some even joined the rebels. Us folks who stayed were mostly old and frail, scared to roam outside, afraid we'll be eaten. They say home is where the heart is. Even if we die, we want to die here, not wander as lost souls. The villagers look at us from a distance, their eyes showing resignation. His idea did make sense. These folks, even if facing death, won't leave. Running away or joining rebels meant more danger for them, and in the end might not be better than dying here. If it hit me then, folks like me and Tong, always moving around, might be the minority. Most folks probably live and die in one place. Hey, hero. Just as I was thinking, the villager called me again. I look at him confused, not sure what he wanted to say. My boy went to fight. No word since. Wife taken by officials. Now it's just me, starving. Can last 2 more days. Could you help us out, maybe with a horse or some food? Once the hard times pass, I'll build you a shrine, offer prayers for you. The villager knelt down, pleading with me and Tong. The rest, all dozen or so, followed suit, tears in their eyes, begging us. One by one, they start bowing their heads. Should I share some food with them? No, I don't. It's not a good idea. Don't. Maybe just for a second, I felt a bit sorry for them. But when I remembered that bloody room and all those bones of the weaker ones scattered around, my sympathy disappeared. No horses, no food. Anyone tries to rob, I'll kill them. We brandished our blades, glaring at the kneeling villagers. Yeah, because if we gave them food, we already got cut half by the soldiers, so I don't know, giving them more food, 17 of them, is just gonna make us, starving. And we still have like 3 weeks on the road, maybe. We brandished our blades, glaring at the kneeling villagers. Backing away with the lambs, we left Shuigo village far behind. Now that's the wisest decision. Later, we entered the forest east of Shuigo village, never to see it again. I need to take a piss, man. Okay, okay. So I've made drinks. Yep. Okay, let's continue. Keep messing up the microphone. Let me check first. That's all right. Later we entered the forest east of Shuigo village, never to see it again. That's when we started planning our next move. What now? Keep going east, I guess. Got enough food to reach Shanzhou. Damn soldiers took half, so it's going to be tight. Should we go to Tongguan? It's close. Liang, you brave enough for Tongguan? It's swarming with soldiers. Wait. Even we have a pass, explaining these lamps to soldiers means trouble. You're closer with Yinsan. Where else you got people? Let's see. Wenxiang, he's got a place there, and I got some pals nearby too. Alright, Wenxiang it is. We have to stretch our foot, so we'll tighten our belts and walk a bit farther. I told Tong and the lambs too. That said, I wondered if these lambs got why I turned those villagers down. They begged, but I refused to feed them. But I didn't see that room full of bones. Didn't know what happened there. Can they understand this? Can these lambs understand how hunger can make folks act like wild animals? Losing their minds and resorting to cannibalism? Probably not. Went southeast to Wenxiang. To avoid the hungry folks from Shuigo village, we travel extra at night. The lambs were exhausted after 2 extra hours of walking, so we took a break. I made a fire and gave the lambs rations and water. Maybe because I said we'd have less rations for a while, or because they saw those hungry people, the lambs ate the rations seriously today. They held the tasteless rations like treasure, savoring every bite of it carefully. How far is Wenxiang from here? Taking a bite of my ration, I asked Tong, seated across from me. Not super close, but not far either. Should take us about 3 or 4 days to get there. Are you familiar with Shanzhou? Wenxiang is southwest of Shanzhou, about 3 days walk away. Tong talked about how far and which way. When he brought up Shanzhou, I got an idea. Didn't seem like we were taking too many extra steps. After that, Tong fell asleep fast. It's my turn to keep watch. Wouldn't have been able to sleep anyway. Those villagers got me thinking. First fierce and mad, then scared and humble. Were they like sheep? No, they fought for survival. Sheep are more numb, taking the pain without peep. Wolves? No, too pathetic, begging on their knees. So what were they? Hold on, I want to guess. Like a hyena, maybe? I don't know. What animal? Master Liang. As I thought about the villagers from earlier, I heard a soft call nearby. It was Mansui calling me. What's up? I looked at her with confusion. Need to go. She blushed slightly, a bit embarrassed as she spoke to me. Oh. I untied Mansui and took her to spot downwind, about 50 steps away. She really needed to go, no fooling this time. She was shy and asked me to give her some space. I couldn't see anything, but I heard some noises. After she finished, she took a bit longer before coming back to me. Phew, thanks for coming with me to pee, Master Liang. It's so dark out here. I wasn't there alone. Huh? You scared of the dark, lass? Yeah, I'm totally scared. I won't dare walk alone at night. Oh, speaking of which, you scared of those villagers earlier? Yeah, they look like they wanted to munch on us. Hey, Master Liang, you and Master Xing check out a house today. What was in there? Mansui curiously asked me. Should I tell her what was in that house? I think it's fine to tell her. Maybe, I hope so. Tell her. This one's tougher than the rest, she can handle it. Plus, it'll be good scare, might toughen her up a bit. In that house, there was a room with wooden board, covered in blood and meat, blood all over the walls, bones on the ground. People? Yeah, lots of folks, mostly kids. The village was hit bad, folks starving, so they started eating kids. What's in the house was just the leftovers. I mean, why especially kids? Why not just another like adult male, you know, like why? I mean, meat is meat, you know. If you're starving, if you're trying to act, if you're trying to be a, I mean, why specifically children? Some might argue like, oh, it's softer meat and all, but it can't be picky. If you have to be, if you have to, if you have to be a cannibal, if you have to be a cannibal, you're, I don't know, might as well eat anyone. I told Mansui coldly, keeping an eye on her reaction. She looked surprised when I told her, but didn't seem too frightened. Maybe she's just acting tough. If I were her age, I'd be scared out of my wits by that hellish scene. Master Liang, the other kids won't go blabbing to Master Xing that I can talk, right? Just as I was wondering if she was scared of that house, she hit me with a question out of nowhere. No, they're too scared of him, wouldn't dare to talk back. Yeah, everyone's terrified of Master Xing. Remember when he nearly killed Kye? Oh, I think everyone likes you, Master Liang. Whenever there's trouble, they all come to you now. Stop now with the sweet talk. I haven't forgotten how close you were to killing me. Phew, you sure don't forget things. Does your butt still hurt? No, it's fine now. Is what you said about your sister and the swine demon true? Yes, it's true. Once we get to Luoyang, we'll be fed to the monsters. But I'm not scared. I'm going to get revenge for my sister. I frowned, staring her intently. She looked determined, not like she was lying. When she said revenge, I could feel her resolve. But how could an 11-year-old kid like her seek revenge against a man-eating swine demon? If it's true, should Tong and I really take them there? I fell into thought. Not good. As a wolf, I shouldn't even care about this question. The lives of these lambs were none of my concern. I live for me, not them. Man, this feels like an actual novel, you know? It's very exhausting to read. It was hot and the ground was really dry. I sat in front of my house, lost in thought, with my arms around my knees and my chin rested on them. I've been crying, my tears flowed and my nose ran too. I hadn't been drinking much water, so I didn't shed too many tears, even though I cried my heart out. So yeah, don't be mad. We really had no choice but to cook the cat. It was going to die anyway. It was lying flat on the ground, its eyes squinting, and it wasn't making any noise. It wouldn't have made it through the day. I crouched by the doorway, listening to my mom's voice coming from inside the house. Mom was talking to me, but I pretended that I didn't hear, because I was still mad at my mom. I hated my mom because she just cooked my kitten. So yeah, don't act up now. Don't act up now. People are starving and you still care about livestock? Your grandma passes out a few times a day, and when she sleep talk, all she talks about is how she craves meat. Don't be so childish. Do you want your grandma or the cat? Suya, be a good girl. Come have some too while it's warm. Whatever. Kaya is going to finish everything if you don't hurry. Mom keep yapping on and on, accompanied by the sound of my brother gobbling down the meat. He bit into the leg, teeth sinking into a piece of meat still attached to the bone, then took a big gulp of soup. I didn't want to hear those sounds. The smell of the meat soup wafted through the air. A sour tang with a bit of a gamey smell. Oh yeah, I know what gamey. The smell made me want to puke, but it also made my stomach growl from hunger. Gamey as in a hunt. I didn't want to smell that. I tried hard to cover my ears and also wanted to pinch my nose shut, but I couldn't do it because I only had 2 hands. So I dropped my head and pressed my entire face against my knees, until it was hard for me to breathe. The gap between my knees made it difficult for me to hide myself and escape from this house I didn't want to be in. Lian Yun? Suya is not in good mood now. Stop bothering her. Just leave her be. Our daughter is not a kid anymore. She'll come around. I heard that deep sigh from Dad. Lately, Dad has been dropping wheat stock, lacking vitality, spending his days sighing with his head hung low. It had been a long while since I last saw the Dad who used to smile constantly and provide a sense of security. Everything had changed. It was completely different from 2 years ago. It hadn't rained for a long time. The last time it rained, my brother was still very young, and my mom skipped it. And Mom had to carry him around all day long. I recalled the day from 2 years ago, when I was 8 years old, when it was rained heavily. There were a lot of fish in the river. I caught one and fed it to the kitten. That day, Dad even brought a sweet potato back to our family. It was the first time I ever had a sweet potato. I hadn't seen rain since that day. Without rain, a lot of things change. The river becomes shallow and the fish die. The ground cracked and the wheat also perished. The wheat began to fade, turn yellow, and then wither away before it could even fully mature. Dad desperately wanted to revive the wheat. He grabbed his hoe, loosened the soil, and worked tirelessly from dawn till dusk. At first he would smile and encourage us, saying everything would turn out alright. So long as he worked hard, better days would come. However, the wheat continued to wither away, bit by bit. One morning I saw my dad sitting on his knees in the wheat field. Looking around, I could see that all the wheat in the entire field had withered and died. The way wheat and fish die are quite similar. When a fish dies, it lies on a dried riverbed, eyes wide open, gasping for breath slowly. Similarly, when wheat dies, it too lies on the cracked earth, swaying gently with the wind, rising and falling slowly. I snuck a glance at Dad. I saw him clutching the lifeless body of a wheat stalk in his hand. He held it close to his chest, gritting his teeth, dropping his head as if he was in tears. Gradually, his grip tightened, crushing the wheat in his palm, scattering it into the dry wind. Dad tried his best, but nothing good came of it, leaving him shaken. He began to blame himself, regretting the reckless spending from 2 years ago when he bought the sweet potato. I mean, it was one time, man. Don't worry about it. I wasn't sure if he cried or not, but I think he did. Last time I went to exchange grain, I noticed that many houses in town were vacant. Did they all run away? Yeah, I heard they all gone east, heading towards Shanzhou. Shanzhou? Didn't Aunt Shen say there was just a rebellion there and even the country magistrate was killed? All Aunt Shen knows is to spread rumors. I asked a fellow townsman, and he said there was no rebellion there. Plus, if you really think about it, Shanzhou is close to Dongguan. With so many troops stationed there, who would dare to rebel? I was still sitting at the doorway, watching the barren land in the distance while eavesdropping on my parents' conversation. They mentioned some towns to the east, like Shanzhou or Dongguan. What kind of place are Shanzhou and Dongguan? What is a rebellion? What now? We don't have much food left in the house. I did the calculation a few times. For a family of 5, it'll only last us a month even if we have thin porridge every day. Well, should we also escape to the east? No, Mom isn't fit for travel and our 2 kids are still too young. We can't carry them around. Plus, everyone is fleeing to the east. Bandits are camping in the mountains and by the main roads, looking to rob food. It's not safe for travel. But if this keeps on, what should we do if we run out of food? The pawn shop's still open in town. I'll go pawn some more stuff tomorrow and buy some food from the townsman. Pawn my bracelet too then. Your dad left you dead, forget it. Just pawn it, the price of food keeps going up. It's better to pawn it now and buy the food early. We'll get it back after the hard times pass. But Mom and Dad were still discussing about exchanging food. I heard Mom was going to pawn her bracelet. That bracelet looked quite lovely. It was part of the dowry left to my mom by her family. The kitten was eaten because we needed to eat. Mom was going to pawn her bracelet so we wouldn't starve. Perhaps I should forgive Mom? Suddenly, I heard my grandma coughing. Grandma was awake. I was sick for quite a few days and even passed out because of it. We were so worried about her and she finally awake. Mom? Dad and Mom quickly gathered around Grandma as she woke up. Did you just feed me some soup? Yes, we fed you some soup. What kind of soup was it? It was so pungent. It was cat meat soup. Oh, no wonder. There's still a bit of soup left. Do you want to have some more, Mother? No, I don't like how cat tastes. Plus, I'm going to kick the bucket any minute now. I don't need to have more soup. You all can have it. Mother, don't say such ominous things. You're looking much better than yesterday. I'm the only one who knows how I'm doing. I just paid a quick visit to Dad's door and saw the hell guards who wanted to chain me up, but I managed to wriggle free. It's not that I was scared to go with them. I just had stuff that I didn't finish telling you about. Go ahead, Mother. This disaster seemed to have come out of nowhere, but come to think of it, there were signs of it long before. When your dad passed away, I had a nightmare. The scene I dreamed of was exactly what's happening now, and it feels like I'm repeating what I said in the dream too. After I pass away, you must find water, find a snake, dig well beside it. With that well, the village will survive. Do not eat or sell the treasure in our backyard, for a deity resides in it. We must not offend the deity. I want to see Kaya. Where is Kaya? Grandma, I'm here. You're such a good boy, Kaya. Grandma called out to my brother once, and my brother ran over to her side. Grandma tended to be more affectionate towards my younger brother than towards me. Whenever something happened, she would usually call for him first. She would often forget about me. How about Suya? However, I was caught off guard. This time, it didn't take long for her to call my name. I stood at the same spot, hearing Grandma calling my name. I wasn't sure why, but I was getting a bit nervous. I wasn't sure how I should face her. Not long ago, I got mad at Grandma because Mom said Grandma wanted to have some meat, which led to the kitten being cooked. But now, for some unknown reason, I'm not really mad at her anymore. Suya, hurry and come over here, Mom called out to me. I didn't hold a grudge anymore. Instead, I obediently sat by Grandma's bedside with my younger brother. Grandma, I'm here. I gently called out to Grandma before sitting down and looking at her. Grandma was lying on the bed. Her breathing was weak but steady. I thought she would look pale since her body was weak. However, her face was actually a bit red at the moment. The wrinkles on her forehead smoothed out, and a smile graced her lips, giving her a gentle and kind appearance. In my recollection, Grandma was always fond of arguments, to the extent that one might even say she enjoyed stirring up trouble for no reason. Whenever someone in the family did something slightly wrong, she would follow them around nagging for half the day. But now she's different from before, appearing so gentle and kind. It felt somewhat unfamiliar. I could hardly recognize this version of Grandma anymore. Kaya, Suya, come, Grandma has a story to tell you. Mother, you should get some proper rest first. No, I'm feeling much better now than earlier. I can't sleep anymore. I just want to tell these two kids a story. Just go do your thing and stay out of this. Grandma gasped for breath as she scolded Dad for attempting to get her to rest. In that moment, she bore a striking resemblance to the Grandma I knew so well. Kaya, have you heard the story about the Hell Messenger? No. What about the story about the swine demon? No, I haven't. I guess I only told the stories to Suya and not you. Let me tell you the story about swine demon first then. A few hundred years ago, a swine demon resided on Mount Huashan near Huazhou. With 1,000 years of cultivation, it preyed on little kids. 4 kids were captured, and there was one brave kid who hid a knife and was going to kill that swine demon. Grandma told us the story about the swine demon. The sun went down as she went on and on. The sunlight in the room grew dimmer and dimmer. She did as did the light in Grandma's eyes. When the night came, Grandma's voice grew increasingly faint. Each word seemed to be a struggle, with her trying hard to breathe while speaking through her clenched teeth. Eventually, she stopped before finishing the story. I thought she fell asleep at first, but I didn't hear her breathing. Dad came over and touched Grandma's wrist, then stood there absent-minded without saying a word. I also touched Grandma's wrist. It was icy and cold. After that, Mom and Dad gathered around Grandma and cried. My brother started crying too after seeing them in tears. The room echoed with the sound of weeping. I was stunned and stood still as I glanced at everyone. I felt as if my heart being gouged out with a knife, but I didn't cry. Earlier today, I had already cried all my tears for the kitten. By the time midnight came, there were none left for my grandma. Leaving Shuigo village, it's a 3-day journey to Wenxiang. Each day we walk a bit, munched on ration at dusk, and drank water. Nothing but out of the ordinary happened along the way. If anything stood out, it was how the lamb started getting along better. One time, with tongue snoring away a faint sleep, the lamb took the opportunity to exchange a few whispers. Sis, you could talk all along? Yep, not a mute. Why did you pretend to be mute then? It's easier that way. People trust you more if they think you can talk. What if Master Xing and Master Liang found out? They won't if you don't tell them. You won't tell, right? Never, we won't. Sis, thanks for sharing ration yesterday. No problem, eat more, get stronger. Then why do you all call me sis? Why do you feel like I'm older than you? Not sure, even though we're the same height. You seem more grown up. And since we don't know your name, we just call you sis. Oh, I guess I do seem more grown up. Hey, what's your name, sis? I know the sister's name, Q and Honge, but I don't know yours. My name is Sui. You can call me Sis Sui. Remember, don't talk to me around Master Xing. If he knows I'm not mute, he'll kill me. Got it? Mansui whispered to the lime, serious like. I peeked, trying to hear. She taught them a different name than the one she told me. I heard Mansui, but I just heard Sui. What's her real name? She's hiding from it too? For 3 days, I've been thinking about these lambs, wondering where they were from, what they have been through. Kept me going, stopped me feeling too hungry. We agreed 1 meal a day, not much for them, definitely not enough for me. With just the afternoon meat, come midnight my belly started growling. Felt like there was a storm brewing inside. By dawn, maybe I starved enough because hunger faded away. At noon, with the sun blazing overhead, the war in my belly turned to fire, making me parched and dizzy. I felt like I had lost part of myself, my steps heavier than when I was full. Thankfully, the days like this didn't last. 3 days later, we crossed the main road and reached Wenxiang. Tong was right. Yinsan did indeed have an inn in Wenxiang. After we arrived, we asked around and quickly found it in the eastern part of town. It looked a lot like one back in Huazhou, with similar size and decoration, just some minor differences in how the tables and chairs were arranged. Tong went inside and talked to the inn waiter. The lambs and I waited in the lobby, catching bits of their conversation from the distance. Hey, who are you? Friend of Master Yinsan? Yeah, from Yinsan's crew, here to haul stuff. 4 lambs headed to Luoyang. Oh, Master Yinsan's deal. Had one like that 2 months back. Another delivery. Also, Luoyang bound? Yep, also headed there, with some lambs too. Hold on, we've been traveling for a while, needed a day off and some supplies. Got it, rest here for the day, no charge for Master Yinsan's job. If you need anything, I'll lead you where to get it. Got it. One more thing though. What's up? Is Li Gui around? Where's he at? Li Gui? Oh, Master Li. He's over at the tavern in the East Market today. I'll show you the way later. No, I know where it is. He took me there before. Tong and the waiter were nearly done talking. They whispered a bit more, then Tong came out of the back room and joined us in the main hall. Liang, I'm gonna head to the market to get some supplies and meet a friend. We can still buy food here. Yep, it's a big city after all. But prices have doubled, damn it. Even if they've doubled, we're still going to buy. It's a long way to Luoyang. Also, what should I do while you're out shopping and seeing friends? You wash these lamps. I told the innkeeper to take you out the bathhouse. You can have a wash. Not washing up before you go out? Me? No, not staying here tonight. Going to ask Li Gui for a place and wash up there. Graceful and exquisite, much better than these lamps. I know it's not your thing, otherwise I'd take you along for some fun. Tong winked and gave me shoulder a tap as he talked. After seeing his expression, I recalled who Li Gui was. I met him once. He's like Yin-san in Wenxiang, doing similar work. But he mostly sold women, not lambs. He often tricked respectable women from far-off places into brothels. or dress up girls from brothels to sell them elsewhere as servant. That's the sort of business he was always in. He ran a tavern inn in Wenxiang, full of courtesans. Tong went to find him to stay the night too. I reckon he was up for a chat and some fun. I was not much into that stuff. Better keep an eye on the lamps so they don't wander off. Master Liang, the water's ready, right this way. After Tong left, the waiter took us to the inn's bathhouse in the back hall. It was a big bathhouse, about 3 times as large as the inn's lobby. There was a big pool in the middle and a large wooden tub next to it. Wooden buckets sat by the pool and tub, filled with hot water. White steam rose from the water, floating in the air like tiny clouds. The waiter then left, leaving only me and the lamps in the bathhouse. Hey, I'll untie your rope so you can all take the bath. I'll use the big pool over there, and you can use the wooden tub. After washing, we'll rinse our clothes in the nearby stream and let them dry for tomorrow. As I talked about them washing up and changing clothes, I untied the ropes around their waists. Master Liang, a question. What's up? We're bathing together? Yeah, you're all going to bathe together. No, I mean, are you going to bathe with us? Not together. I'll bathe in the pool and you all in the tub. So are we bathing at the same time in the same bathhouse? Master Liang, we're going to all be in this bathhouse, and you will undress and we'll undress. Is that how we're going to wash? Sorry, Master Liang, maybe I thought too much, but men and women shouldn't be too close. And my parents said a woman's body should only be seen by her husband. I get it now, but remember a few days ago, when you needed to go, I was there too, right? That's different. There were bushes you couldn't see. And also my parents said when girls turn 7 they shouldn't bathe with boys. It's a rule. Breaking it means no one will want to marry you. I stayed quiet as Xianghua finished talking, not saying anything. Seeing me silent, she kept quiet too, not daring to speak. She kept her head down, maybe because she was shy or scared, and didn't look at me. She stood up for her beliefs and not wanting to bathe in the same room with me. At first I felt awkward, but thinking about it, it made sense. I thought the other lambs were just kids, too young for men, and women shouldn't be too close. But for some, turning 7 meant to clear distinction between genders, while the other lambs came from simple families and didn't care much about customs. From Xianghua, raised in a strict home, it was a big deal. I've heard stories of well-born women, shamed and driven to extremes over their honor. While I may not see gender division as significant, she might. I nodded along Xionghua's idea, but I wasn't sure if I should go along with it. These lambs were like goods to me, commodities to be bought and sold. If I agreed now, would they push back more later? Maybe bathing together would remind them of their place as goods? But I wasn't really one of those traffickers. Should I really go that far? How about this, Xianghua? Hong'er and Kue, you go wash first, then me and Master Liang will go later. Just when everything felt stuck, Mansui suddenly blurted out something. Huh? She had been quiet as a mouse when what she said caught me off guard. What's this little rascal's up to? Sisui, how come you're talking? You can't talk in front of Master Liang. Sisui. Kue was surprised because Sui spoke in front of me, while Hong'er and Xianghua stared at Sui in shock, unsure whether to be more alarmed by her sudden speech or suggesting to bathe with me. It's fine, Master Liang knows I can talk, no need to worry. Mansui looked up at me and gave me a little smile. You girls wash first, then me and Master Liang will follow. Seems like the right order. Man and woman should keep a distance. Xianghua is strict, can't wash the mat with Master Liang. Nor alone, you 3 wash together, okay? But in that case, Master Liang might feel lonely. If Master Liang likes having girls around when bathing, I can join him. Mansui glanced at the other lamps, then at me. She seemed unsure, maybe a bit upset. The other lamps looked at Mansui with pity, then back at me. Their looks made me uneasy, like they thought I was some sort of oddball. Brad, don't go spouting nonsense. When did I say I like having girls around when bathing? I said we should all wash together to save time and money of reheating the water. Forget it, what's the point talking to you? You all wash up, when you're done, I'll wash alone. I was annoyed by this Brad staring at me, so I blurted something out and stormed out of the room. Thank you. Thank you. I heard the lamb thanking me as I left. Bang. I exited the bathhouse and shut the door behind me. I stayed outside while the lambs bathed within. Even with the doors between us, I could still catch snippets of their chatter. Oh, hot water. Yeah, too hot. Gotta wait for the water to cool a bit. Water's fine on this side. Let's bathe here. Mansui, Master Leon said he's using the pool. We can. Did he? Yeah, he did. Pool's his, tub's ours. Remember that too. Hey sis, maybe we shouldn't. Oh, sis, why'd you step in the pool? It's fine, let's bathe here too. Don't fuss too much. 4 of us in one tub is too cramped. We should use the pool. After we're done, we'll help Master Leon change the water. Okay, will you drain the pool, sis? Let me see. Oh, why is it draining already? Oh, got it. I heard them talking about whether to use the pool or not. Eventually, they decided to go for it, led by Mansui. Alright, let them do as they please. As long as they can change the water for me later, it's all good. The pool feels so comfortable. It's almost as big as the room we're staying in. Sis, I need to go potty. Hold it in. If you go here, I'll scold you. Okay, I can hold it in. Sis, my head itches. Want to wash it? Come, I'll wash it for you. Do I put my head in the basin? Wait, don't move. Let me add some water first. I don't know. Reading like girls taking bath. It's just weird. Well, okay, I guess. Sis, don't add more. Water is getting in my ears. Where are you from, sis? Me? Oh, I'm from Loyang. Loyang? Isn't that where we're headed? What is like there? Just a big town with lots of folks and plenty of food. And you, Xiong, where are you from? My roots are in Hangzhou, and my parents are locals too. Hangzhou, I know it. Heard it's pretty nice. Lady Whitesnake and Sushan met there. Then Fahai trapped them in Laifeng Pagoda. I've heard about Lady Whitesnake's story too, but honestly, I don't know much about Hangzhou. Shortly after I was born, my dad was transferred from Hangzhou to the capital for work, and our whole family lived there. The capital? Oh, I've heard the place in the capital is beautiful, with golden glazed tiles that shine. Does that mean you've met the emperor? I haven't, but my dad has. What does the emperor look like? Dad said he's young and majestic like a dragon. Oh, thought I haven't seen the emperor. I have met Uncle Yuan. He visited our home. Uncle Yuan? Yeah, he's the Inspector General Yuan. Didn't you know, sis? Didn't know. Just know where there's an emperor in the capital who's in charge of everyone. Hong queer. You don't know either? Nope. Alright, let's change the subject. Truth is, I don't know much about Uncle Yuan either. I know he's messed up later on, ended up dying horribly, and caused trouble for our family too. My mom and Uncle Yuan were kin, so when he got punished, we suffered too. Hey Kyung, I heard you got snatched by Master Singh and his men, huh? Yeah, about a year back. Soldiers took us away to the border. Then, on the road, fake soldiers grabbed me and tossed me into a carriage. Wrapped up, gagged, rode in the carriage for ages and ended up at Master Yin San's place. Ever thought about running? I didn't dare. Master Yinsan said if I escaped and got caught, I'd be beaten to death. Show me some bones of children too. Besides, my parents didn't want me anyway. They weren't even looking for me. That's what Yinsan told you. Don't trust him. Don't be scared. Your parents must be looking for you. I heard Mansui and Xianghua talking a lot. They seem to be talking about things they shouldn't. Their voices got quieter afterwards, almost too quiet to hear. They probably realized I might be listening from outside the bathhouse, whispering secrets. Could those two lambs be planning to escape? That won't work. Hey, quit chatting and bathe. I'll give you one more stick of incense time. If you're not done that by then, I'm coming in. Master Liang, you can't come in. Why not? We're not finished bathing and we still need to wash our clothes. One stick of incense isn't enough time. Hey, Master Liang, I got one more thing to ask you. What's up? After we're done washing clothes, how are we going to change? There's no extra clothes here. I heard the rascals chatting in the bathhouse. Seems like it's true. I only told them to wash and dry clothes, but didn't give them any to change into. Without clothes to change into, they can't hang out the washed ones to dry and won't have anything to wear after bathing. Should I let them ask the inn wear themselves? Didn't seem right. Wait, I'll go find you some. Thank you. Such a hassle. Master, can you find a wooden brush? We want to clean our feet. With what? So much to do. After walking so much, our feet feel dirty and uncomfortable. Can't walk without cleaning them. Wait, such a hassle. Are they escaping now? Master, Queer still can't hold it. Can you find a chamber pot? You're both to ask me to fetch that. Wanna slap? Okay, forget it. I won't ask anymore. Master, please find one. If Queer goes in the pool, it'll be hard for you to bathe later. Please help her out. Wait, such a hassle. The lambs had me fetch quite a few things for them. Some clothes, wooden brush, and chamber pot. I made a few trips, each time bringing these items to the bathhouse door and giving a light knock. Soon enough, a thin arm would reach out, thanking me quietly as they took what they asked for. I leaned on the bathhouse door, hearing the giggles of those slamming inside. Are they planning to escape? Damn it, this wasn't right. I was supposed to be escorting these lamps they were cargo I was supposed to deliver. But now they're giving me the runaround. When I first met this lamp, they were all trembling, afraid to even breathe loud around me. Now they were bathing first and I was fetching things for them, treating me like some servant. Hold up. Why did I even agree to let them bathe on their own? And why was I standing guard at the door for them? When did they get so bold? I started thinking hard, and then I remembered the look of hers. Mansui's face all sad and pitiful. It's her. The little brat set me up. I fell for her act and stormed out. But really, am I overreacting a bit? They were just cargo for me to deliver. Why can't I ask them to keep me company like a master would? Being treated like some servant by them was just too much. I can't take it. Hey, stop baiting. Get out now. I yelled at the bathhouse door and slammed it hard, shocking the lamb's joke and louder into momentary silence. Wait, just a moment. Wait, I'll count to 10. If anyone's still inside, I'll dunk them in the water. Coming. Please don't hit them. We're changing clothes now. Hurry. Put your clothes on. Sis, I need to go again. Hold it tight, don't go. After I counted to 10, the lambs came out of the bathhouse wearing the inn's clothes. They looked clean and fresh, no more smell. I hurried them, so their hair was still wet, sticking to their faces with little drops on their eyelashes. They fixed their hair while walking, leaving wet footprints on the wooden floor. The clothes were too big for them, making it hard to walk. But I gave them back tomorrow, so it didn't matter anyway. I let the lamb upstairs and locked them in the room. After that, I waited to take a bath and change clothes. But in the meantime, I needed to do something important. Later, you joining for a bath? I grabbed Mansui's arm, dragging her along. Not just because I didn't trust her being alone with other lambs, fear she might stir up trouble or plot something, but also because I figured she'd be playing games with my head earlier, treating me like her servant, and I wanted to teach her a lesson. Master, I finished bathing. It's my turn now. You go fetch wood, boil water, change water, do laundry. That'll make you sweat. After that, we'll hit the bed again. All this on my own? And you really want me to bathe with you, Master? Yep, all your job. I don't want you to bathe with me. I glanced at Mansui's smirk, remind her of my order. Fine. Seeing how determined I was, she stopped begging and quietly went along with me. Head down, as I pulled her by the arm. Splash. Mansui poured hot water into the wooden tub. She had to take lots of trips of wooden basin to fill the whole tub, which took a long time. When she changed the water, she walked carefully to avoid slipping. And when pouring water into the tub, she had to stand on tiptoe. It took her nearly 2 hours to finish, draining, cleaning, fetching wood, and adding water. Holy, it really take that long? By now, she was sweating a lot. Her cheeks were red, but she was almost done. I'm worn out. Mansui stood in the bathhouse, her eyes tired like she had no strength left. Her legs shook a bit from all the work, and she was covered in sweat. Seeing her like this, I couldn't stay mad. Even though I helped her get stuff, she worked hard for so long, it evens out. Alright, could you please send me back to be with the other lamb? Nope, you're all sweet now. Might as well join me for another round of bathing. Huh? You really want to bathe together? I thought you were just messing with me. I never go back on my word. And if you go back now, besides getting sick, you'll smell sweaty. The other lambs might not like that. Do I smell sweaty? Stink. But actually, she didn't. I didn't smell anything. Please no weird like picture, man. She went into the wooden door, grabbed it with both hands and closed it, and then with her back to me she reached for the Ind's white rope belt, her fingers slipping into the knot. With a quick pull, the belt came undone. I'll read it. There was a soft sound, her clothes slipped off her shoulder and fell to the ground. Just before her clothes fell completely, I couldn't help but look away. But even in the corner of my eyes, I saw okay, I might actually skip this one. I'm gonna read it in my mind. It's a little children. I can't. It's too weird. Oh fuck. I don't know if I show this or not. Wait. Is there a way? Like, hang on. What is this? Lol, yeah. just a second, okay? I don't know what it gets. No, it's too weird. Okay. I don't know how to. You could have placed some black square there. Yeah, that's a problem. I don't know how. Is there like an maybe image? This is all I have, I guess. Oh, wait. How about this? Yep. That's it for now. She popped her head and shoulders, quickly ran her fingers. Wait, is it? Okay, text readable. She popped out her head and shoulders, quickly ran her fingers through her hair, attacking. I don't want to describe. I don't want to describe it. Water so hot. He wasn't watching me just now. She was surprised to realize I had been looking at her and smiled brightly at me. So you just nothing worth fixating on. Do you think I'm skinny? Yeah, way too skinny. It looks kind of unhealthy. Turn around, don't pick. Hey, Liang, you don't mind if actually I do, but you've already seen me. She must demand to bet as close down just like I was ready for. She got spooked, turned her back, cover her eyes, stay quiet. I can't read it out loud, okay? I quickly undid my... Okay, it's the dude. I quickly undid my belt, tossed my clothes into a nearby basket and sank into the pool. But darn, the water was too shallow. I could only get my lower half wet. My upper body was still out in the open. To wash up top, I had to scoop water with a wooden ladle and pour it over myself. Good thing I grabbed the ladle. For the lamps earlier, it sure came in handy for me now. Wow, you look really muscular. As I reached for the ladle, I heard my voice. She was leaning on it, closely on my body. Myself, annoyed for no apparent reason. The top set higher than the pool, so as I launched, she peered down at me from above. She leaned against her chin and looked down at me as if I were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What's with the counting? Counting the marks on your body. One big, lots of little ones. Why so many scars? All from the blades. Been dealing with mountain bandit and caravan guards for years. Scraps happen. I'm not much for talk. When things get tough, fists fly. In the end, they're left dead while I'm left scarred. Have you killed many people? Yeah, I have. About how many? Never counted, dozens maybe? Scared now? Not scared. Quit frowning. Hey Liang, where's Master Xing today? He's not around. Went to find a woman to have fun with. In the East District, there's this tavern packed with women. Curvy and busty, they put your skinny pups to shame. Why don't you go with Master Xing? If I went, who watch over you all? Not to mention that I'm not interested in those places. Not interested? Do you prefer men then? You're really asking for it today. No, I didn't mean it. I'll shut up, I promise. So you still haven't found a wife? I'm not planning to get married. Your parents didn't arrange one for you? My parents passed away long ago, so it's up to me. Getting married requires money and stability. I don't have enough of either right now, so I'm not getting married. If I can't even handle myself, why drag someone else into it? Makes sense. What kind of woman are you looking for? One who's gentle, wise, and beautiful. Huh, that's a common thought. What do you think I should want then? I don't know. I don't know what men should want. But if I were to marry, I want someone like my dad, hardworking, handsome, and strong. Isn't that a pretty common thought? Hey, yeah, I guess so. Hey, it's kind of funny, you know. Here's, I see. Got it. Then no. What do you mean, no? I don't want someone like you. Even if you grow up 10 years older and become a knockout beauty, I won't marry someone with your personality. Turned down by Master Liang. Mansu feigned tears, hiding her face in the wooden tub, though it was clear she wasn't really crying. Her earlier words were likely just jokes, aiming to poke fun at me. This last, not a bit of honesty in her. Master Liang, why are you afraid of Lu Bu? After a bit more soaking, Mansui suddenly lifted her head and asked, when was I afraid of Lu Bu? Last time during shadow play practice, as soon as Lu Bu was about to show up, you were too scared to even look. I'm not afraid of Lu Bu. It's just that shadow play brings back some bad memories. What memories? In the 6th year of Tianqi, there was a massive explosion in the capital. You heard about that? Nah. You really are out of the loop. I mean, she's still young, you know. She probably wasn't even born back then. Please tell me about it. In the 6th year of Tianqi, about 6 years back, the ground shook in the capital, and then this huge 6 years ago. And then this huge fireball shot up into the sky, darkening everything in an instant. Houses collapsed like dominoes, and over 20,000 folks got turned to dust. Rocks, bodies, and birds' corpses fell like rain from the sky. Elephants stamped in panic, crushing the barely conscious below. Blood stained both the sky and the earth. So scary. Yeah, it was terrifying. But Master Liang, what does this have to do with the shadow play? When the explosion happened, my dad and I were watching shadow play. Before I could react, the shadow play white screen was shattered by the blast, sending us flying. I passed out. When I came to, my father's body was gone, just his arm left, lying nearby where I was. I quietly shared the past with Mansui, something I hardly ever told anyone else. She listened without a word, her face showing no emotion, like she was picturing it all, not knowing what was going through her mind. After a while of silence, I felt awkward and wished I hadn't spilled my guts to this last. Forget it. I must be losing it. Why am I even talking to you about this? Get on with your bath. Once you're done, you'll be helping with the laundry. Sure thing. I'll handle the laundry. I'll make sure all your clothes come out spotless. You're still in good spirits, not sweating your own feature at all. We're halfway there already. Based on what you said, once we reach Luoyang, you'll be eaten by the swine demon. I get it. Every day is a blessing. Risking it all for revenge on your sister killer? Sounds kinda reckless, don't you think? The dead rest easy, while the living struggle to survive. Your sister's gone, and your family's lost enough. Seeking vengeance will only leave your family with one less person. What's the point? I questioned her, and she fell silent for a moment. After a long pause, she finally spoke. Then, Master Liang, if I said I don't want revenge and won't go to Luoyang, would you let me go? She asked slowly, awaiting my answer. Ah, shit. Hang on. Fuck. If I said I don't want revenge and won't go to Luoyang, would you let me go? I don't think so, no. I mean, from his perspective, This is still a job. So yeah, no. After a little thought, I simply told her no. Naturally, I didn't think what she said was true and was more convinced that she had made up a story to fool me. Even if she was telling the truth, it'd be tough for me to help her skip town, leaving aside whether Tong will agree. Just thinking about myself, I won't get paid until I finish the job delivering them. If I didn't get them to their destination, I anger Yin-san's boss, lose my cash, and make an enemy. Sacrificing my own gain and taking risks for their sake, all in the name of doing good deed. It wasn't my style, nor was it the way of the wolf. I'm sorry. Mansui's eyes dimmed as she heard my reply, then she looked away without a word. The white mist clouded her expression, making it hard for me to see. After a moment, I caught her soft murmur. Well, at least I can rest easy now. Ah, shit. Is she going to kill me again? I watched her from afar, mulling over her words. She probably knew I couldn't let her go no matter what. Knew she had to go to Luoyang, and was able to revenge her sister's death with peace of mind, right? Poor thing. How could you take revenge all by yourself? Wondered if she was telling the truth about Swine Demon. The way she acted sometimes made me think her words were completely false. Could her words actually have some truth mixed in? Maybe it wasn't all lies. Before we hit Luoyang, I had to find some chances to dig into this. I felt like that lamb was hiding something from me. Yin-sang and Tong also seemed to be hiding something. Too many mysteries. Annoying. Right, so that's it. Last night, after Mansui and I bathed, we put on some clothes from the inn. After taking the lamps to relieve themselves in the inn's outhouse, I ushered them back to their room. After locking up, I went to bed. I had the lambs change back into their washed clothes, and that's when Tong showed up at the inn. Haha, Liang. Figure you'd be up early, sharp as ever. It's past mid-morning, not exactly early. Why the grin? Back from some fun? Yeah, Ligui's got some new girls over there. One of them is a real knockout, like a real-life Sishi. You've seen Sishi? Nope, never seen her, but that girl from yesterday sure was a stunner. And the lambs, where are they at? Just changed clothes, they're resting in the room. Then call them out, we're getting ready to head to Shanzhou. Hey, get out of the room, I yelled to the lambs on the second floor of the inn. Master Liang, my skirt isn't dry yet, feels cold wearing it, no time to fuss, wear 'em wet for now, the sun will dry them soon. Alright, I heard Hong response. Shit. Wait. No time to fuss. Well, alright, I heard Honger's response. Well. Shortly after, the lambs entered the inn's main hall. Well, you've all had a bath. Almost didn't recognize you. Looking fresh, every one of you. If it weren't for the hefty pay, Liang and I might have married you lamb ourselves to each and started a family up on the mountain. Goddamn. Cut it out with that nonsense. Still stuck on women? Haha, Liang, you can't take a joke. Oh, by the way, brought some goodies for the lambs. Goodies. Lambs, gather around. Tong yelled out, and the lambs clustered around him. He tossed a cloth bundle onto the inn's wooden table, then untied the knot securing the cloth. The cloth unfurled at the corners, revealing shiny red candy balls. Saw candy stand on the way back, so I pick up some sweets for you. He grinned, explaining where the candy balls came from and inviting the lambs to grab some. The lambs looked at each other. They all wanted the candy, but nobody moved first. Come on, grab some. What are you waiting for? If you don't, I'll put them away. He shouted again and pretended to take the candy balls back. Finally, unable to resist, Hunger grabbed a piece and gave it to her sister before taking one for herself. Mansui and Xianghua took some as well. The lamb started munching on their candy balls. I've had this candy ball once before, probably sugared up berries, sour and sweet, loved them as a kid. No wonder the lambs were all over them. Strange to see Tong being so nice. I peeked at him. He was watching the lambs eat, a smile in his eyes, slightly biting his lip, lost in thought as he watched them. What? After the lambs gobbled up the candy balls, we hit the road. Our next stop was Shanzhou. It's even bigger than Shanzhou. It's even bigger than Huazhou, the busiest place along our journey apart from Luoyang. It'll take us another 3 or 4 days to get there from Wenxiang. We bought some supplies and headed into the mountains east of Wenxiang. As soon as we hit the mountain paths, we hardly said a word. After the lambs annoyed me with their chatter yesterday, today's silence made me feel off. What time is it? Nah, I still got like 2 hours. Tonight, I'm on first watch. Tong and the lambs were all asleep. Feeling a bit bored, I strolled over to the luggage hanging off the saddle and pulled out the wooden box with the shadow puppets. It saved us when we ran into those soldiers last time. Since then, Tong hasn't griped about me carrying this box along. Oops, I was planning to buy some donkey hides and stick in Wenxiang. Make some puppets to kill time. But rushed too much, totally forgot. Guess I'll grab them in Shanzhou, bigger place, more stuff. Diang, messing with that box again? Trying to learn something new? As I opened the box of shadow play, I heard Mansui's soft voice from behind. I looked at her. Didn't confirm, didn't deny either. How about untying me? She grinned and nodded towards the rope at her waist. I helped Mansui undo the rope, then we found a spot near the camp to do our thing. I picked up the wooden box and started walking ahead, with her following behind. Master, I hadn't gone far when she called out, "What is it? Can you hold my hand? It's dark and I'm scared I might fall." She looked up, waiting for my answer. Yeah, I think I can do that. It's maybe not that big of a deal. Or she's going to kill me again. Okay. She reached out her hands and I started grabbing her hands, but it was awkward since her arms were short, so I just held her hand directly. Her hand was small and my palm nearly covered her whole hand. It felt bony, with soft skin but little flesh, and the bones underneath were clear. Hey, why didn't you ask me to hold your hand when it was dark before? At the time, I was afraid that Master Liang would get angry, so I didn't dare bring it up. And now you're not scared? Well, still kinda scared, but I know you better now. I know you're not the type to get mad over small stuff. The lass knew how to talk. Right here is good. We walked about 50 steps and found a cliff. We sat down there. Mansui opened the wooden box and started sorting through its contents. Did your dad teach you shadow play? Yup, when we still had food years ago. He'd teach me at night. What was he like? Dad was as tall as you, strong, kind, and the hardest working in our village when it came to farming. He treated me real nice. When times got rough at home, someone came asking if he'd sell me off. He didn't, just gave the person a good telling off. I remember one time when I was sleeping next to him, I heard him mumbling in his sleep, all about me. He hoped I grow up, marry well, and eat good meals for the rest of my life. Your dad seems like a good man, but I'm a bit confused. If you love your dad so much, why leave him behind to seek revenge for your sister? Why leave him behind to seek revenge for your sister? I already told you. My spirit sister won't leave me alone. Keeps haunting my dreams. I have to I have to choice I have to choice I have to choose but to get I have to choice but to get revenge for her. I glanced at Mansui, wondering if what she said about her sister was real or made up. Years of experience gave me a gut feeling. Her stories about her dad felt genuine, but when it came for her sister, but when it came to her sister, I had my doubts. What was your dad like, Master Liang? Just as I was doubting her word, she asked me a question as well. It's been quite a few years now. I need to think. What sort of man was my dad? He was actually a decent guy. After hesitating for a moment, I gave my dad that kind of evaluation. My mother died early. She passed away when I was born, and he raised me alone, never remarried. He was a trader for years, hauling goods from Henan to Hebei, sometimes even to the capital. I often tag along. But he had his faults. Two things stand out. First, he couldn't kick the drinking habit. It often got in the way. And when he was drunk, he'd sometimes lash out on me, left a scar on my arm once when I was young. Second, he was stubborn as a mule. Being a merchant himself, he insisted I follow suit, but I wasn't cut out for dealing with people. Wouldn't have done well in business. In the days before he passed, we argued plenty about what I should do. Never did come to an agreement. Then he was gone. Huh? I'm curious. What did you originally want to do? What's it to you? Stop prying. Let's just do a shadow play. Okay. Mansui nodded and helped me get ready for the shadow play. We lit a fire and set up a white screen. She sat behind it. I sat in front. She arranged the puppets and took up the sticks to start tonight's show. Mansui did the shadow play, and this time I finally heard the three heroes battle Lubu all the way through. I didn't stop halfway due to fear. Even though my heart still raced and I sweated when the puppets' weapons clashed, I didn't look away and saw it through. Afterward, she taught me for another hour. Seeing her looking tired and worrying that Tong might wake up, I suggested we call it a night. On the way back, we chatted for a bit. Hey Liang. Oh. Wait. So she's distracting me while the other escape, maybe? No, Master now. Yes. Master Xing has been the same since he stayed out that night. What do you mean? He's been oddly nicer to us, giving candy balls and not being as grumpy. Isn't that a good thing? No, it's not. Master Ling, I'm kinda scared. Master Xing had been giving us strange looks. Mansui said it seriously, and I sat there pondering her words carefully. I need to keep a close watch on Tong in the days ahead. After that, we trekked for 3 more days. In the daytime, we kept moving, and at night, if Mansui was up, I watched her do her shadow play. I started getting the hang of it, setting up the screen, adjusting the fire, and moving the shadows around. I even picked up some lines from the three heroes battle Lugu. But without instruments or more materials, like donkey hides and stick, I couldn't learn everything until we got to Shanzhou. As Mansui mentioned, Tong's been acting strange since that night he went out. Before, if a lamb needed to go, he'd never be happy about it. If he was in a good mood, he might joke about it, calling them pea machines. and if she was in bad mood, he'd get mad, not letting them go, might even act like he was going to hit them. But now, when the lambs need to go, he'll agree with a smile, even help Kuya untie the rope from around her waist. He also became more generous with the lamb rations. Before, even when we handed out rations, he was always stingy. But now he's become very generous, making sure the lambs eat until they're almost full each time. He even often said, "When we get to the city of Shanzhou, I'll treat you a good meal." This really wasn't like him. It was definitely unusual. The night before we got to Shanzhou, it was Tong's turn to keep watch. I ate my rations, saw the lambs were sleeping, and figured it was a good time to have a talk with Tong. "Tong," I called him out. "Yeah?" He looked at me puzzled. "Let's find a quiet spot to chat. Got something I want to talk about." I talked to Tong seriously, then stood up. Tong got up and followed me. After walking about 30 steps, we reached a spot where the lambs couldn't see us. "What's up, Liang? Why all the secrecy? Coming to me at this hour?" Tong frowned, tilted his head, and asked me with confusion. "Tong, I feel like something's off with you these past couple days. Ever since you met Li Gui in Wenxiang, you've been acting different." "Huh? I haven't noticed anything different. What do you mean?" "It just feels like you've been extra nice to these lambs all of a sudden, more caring than before. And I just can't shake the feeling that you're hiding something from me." "Hiding something from you? Liang, come on, you're just imagining things, right? Look, I've just been around them long enough, not annoyed by them anymore. Naturally, I'm a bit nicer. What's so strange about that?" "No, being nicer doesn't explain such a big change. Tong, we've known each other for 5 years. If you have anything to hide from me, I can see it now. There's definitely something you're not telling me about." I looked directly at Tong, my eyes sharp. He seemed uneasy and cleared his throat before speaking up. Alright. If you insist on knowing, then I'll tell you. To be honest, I wasn't planning on hiding it from you. I was gonna wait till we reached Luoyang." "Huh?" "Got some info from Li Gui. Turns out that guy Yin San didn't pay us enough. He gave us 400 taels. That's way too little. The buyers actually paid 2,000 taels for the lambs. By the rules, he owed us at least 500. He's holding on to an extra 100. Li Gui showed me a way, introducing me to someone. Said we could squeeze Yin San in Luoyang to cut off extra cash." Huh? Tong started talking and spilled the beans on what he'd hidden from me. "Yin San cheated us out of the 100 taels? What was that it?" "No. Something's still not adding up. When he spoke, he wouldn't look me in the eye. Plus, Tong, you're still hiding something from me. I might not know much about trading, but even I can tell that 2,000 taels for 4 lambs is too much. Especially during a famine. You can buy a lamb for just a few taels or a few dozen at most. Even if our lambs look better, they can't be that expensive." "How would I know? These were supposed to be fancy sheep this time. I didn't tell you from the beginning." "That's not what I'm talking about." I lowered my voice, interrupting Tong angrily. "Tong, I need to know where the lambs are headed and how they'll be treated. You've been keeping something from me. There's a reason for such a big payout. It can't be for nothing. If you don't come clean about what you've been hiding, when we reach Shanzhou, I'll keep the lambs and find out myself." I got really mad at Tong, asked him each question one by one. He looked at me, seeing how serious I was, and bit his lip. Then surprisingly, he started laughing. "Haha, Liang, you're really set on knowing, huh? Honestly, there wasn't much harm in telling you. I just know you too well. You either be mad at me for explaining earlier, or you hesitate, not wanting to carry on with this job." Tong chuckled oddly as he spoke to me. "And sometimes it's safer not to know than to know. Who knows? I might be killed one day for knowing this. Not knowing it might save your life. Still want to know?" After a strange laugh, Tong turned serious and stared right at me. This time, I saw a bit kindness in his eyes. Even though we're both selfish wolves, we've been traveling together for 5 years. This was his last warning, really hoping I wouldn't find out. But I had to know. Spill it. I hesitated for a moment, then spoke to Tong with seriousness. Alright, I'll tell you everything. Tong chuckled with a mix of mockery and sadness, then he started explaining. Actually, the lambs we're delivering this time aren't meant for the fancy ship to raise. They're going for a birthday feast hosted for some big shot. Birthday feast? What does that mean? This is what it sounds like. This is what it sounds like? I didn't quite get it. In Moyang, there's this big shot, born lucky, never had to sweat for a living. He just parties all day, living the high life, and keeps the family line going. A few years ago, he got bored with regular stuff and started doing this strange thing. Every year, when his birthday comes up, he collects a few lambs from poor folks to use as lamb dishes. Li Gui, Yin San, and some other person I don't know. They're all his henchmen, scattered in 3 different areas. In 3 areas that take turns. The 3 areas take turns. Each year they rotate. One of them will deliver some lambs for the big shot, and the order usually stays the same. This year is different. The big shot wanted 2 rounds. Li Gui seems sent some lambs earlier, but the big shot asked Yin San for more. Why? Li Gui told me his guess. He thinks the big shot messed up the usual way, so he wanted to redo it, asking for another batch. The usual way? What's the usual way in eating people? Haha, Liang. You either really dumb or just pretending. You think that big shot is going to boil up lamb he paid 500 taels for? That big shot isn't actually starving. His reason for eating the lambs isn't like ours. He isn't eating to fill his belly or stay alive, just to satisfy his twisted desires. That big shot grew weary of women more than a decade ago, switched to men for a bit, and then grew tired of them too about 10 years ago. Then he was fond of lambs for a while. What's terrifying was he got addicted to eating lambs later. The big shot weighed 400 or 500 pounds, with a waist as wide as a water barrel, just like a big python. He enjoys toying with the lambs, pressing them down, hovering beside their face, listening closely to the clear sobbing and wailing. When the big shot is fully satisfied, the lambs are almost crushed, struggling for air. Then he devours them alive, just like a python eating its prey. Li Gui said one lamb he sent was real pain, chatty and rebellious. He thinks that big shot might have been annoyed by her and killed her before the usual routine. Haha, but no worse this time. The new mute we've got not only looks good, but also behaves well. I figured the big shot will fancy someone like that. Tong told me the details. Hearing what he said, I couldn't help but tighten my fists. I thought being a bandit for years would toughen me up, but just imagining what Tong described made me feel sick. Who is that big shot, really? I asked, my voice trembling as I inquired about the identity of that big shot. Liang, I didn't want you to know, but since we've already this far, there's no turning back. Let's just deal with it together. That big shot acts like a python, and he himself is a heavenly python. He almost became a dragon back then. Even the emperor in the capital has to respect him and call him uncle. Python. Heavenly python. I know what python signifies, and I know that the person was that even the emperor must address as uncle. If it's in Luoyang, then the identity of that big shot was even clearer. He is truly a towering figure. I absolutely cannot afford to offend. Liang, don't think we're done after this. After you heard it all, we've got to follow through. Huh? If we back out now, we're not just losing money, our lives are on the line too. That big shot won't leave any loose ends. So as your call, why not join me and face this head on? On this last stretch, let's be nicer to those lambs. Don't want them hunting us after they bite the dust, don't we? They were born into a dire situation, bound to starve. Let's give them some good days before sending them off early. But I've also thought, if we send the lambs off happily to meet the big shot, maybe we can pocket some extra cash. What do you say? Tong joked with me, but I stayed silent, caught in stormy feelings. A wave pressed down on my chest, lingering. Shock, anger, disappointment, worry, and confusion churned inside me. The swine demon eats people. Her sister was eaten. She seeks revenge for her sister. Now I knew. Mansui told me stories I once doubted, but most of them were true. Look, I'm okay. Here's my thought. I think Mansu is actually a boy. So the sister, she's the one who gets sold to the demon, and but she takes a bath with the other girls. So I don't know. Maybe the one who sold was actually her sister, and her brother is actually, the one that's traveling with us. Maybe. The day after her death, my brother and I each had a bowl of thin porridge before Mom put us to bed. After making sure we were asleep, Mom quietly called out Dad. Dad gently lifted Grandma's body from the bed and wrapped her in a straw mat. They carefully carried Grandma out of the house, and Mom closed the door behind them as they left. Then, right when I was dozing off, I heard the sound of shovel digging in the backyard. The next morning, I asked where Grandma went, and Dad told me Grandma is in the backyard. I went to check in the backyard. There was a small pile of dirt with some Grandma's favorite old items placed beside it. That was likely where Grandma was buried. I don't think that's going to cut it. Why not? We didn't bury Mom the right way. We shouldn't just bury her like this. I'll head into town in a bit, buy a beer and stuff and a coffin, then bury Mom again. We should at least bury her next to Dad. How much is that going to cost? Where did we get all the money? We lose our food to exchange for it. I did the math. It's not much, but half a month's worth of food. That's a lot. That's a fair lot, man. Half a month's worth of food? That's half a month's worth of life. No way. It's not much though. The more I think about it, the more it doesn't sit right with me. We can't just bury Mom in such a rushed manner. We might not have money to give her a fancy farewell, but at the very least, we should buy a coffin to give her a proper resting place. Even if we're poor, we have a house to live in. We can't let our Mom become a wandering ghost. As for food, I'll figure something out later. Dad said to Mom, his voice gradually growing louder. But not long after, the room was filled with Mom sobbing. Dad's angry shouts and my younger brother's crying. I stood frozen in the backyard, staring at the small mound of dirt where Grandma was buried, my hand resting on top of it. I didn't dare to return to the house, afraid to confront my parents who were arguing. It didn't take long for my parents to stop talking about the burial. At noon, a tax official came. This tax official brought it to official soldiers, and they kicked our door open the second they got here. Hand over your food. We had to collect 8 buckets of grain. Give us the grain if you have some. If you don't, pay the equivalent amount in silver pieces. The tax official shouted loudly, while the other 2 soldiers started rummaging through our houses. Officer, did you knock on the wrong door? We handed our grain just before New Year. We shouldn't have to do it again now, right? The household who live next to you ran away, don't you know? Huh? What are you talking? Are you talking about the Shen family? They ran away? Huh? We had no idea. Who cares if it's Shen family, Wang family, or whatever? They ran away. And you have to know about this. By the laws of the court, if they fled and no one's handling in their grain, then I have to collect it from you. You can't do that, officer. This is my first time hearing about this law in all these years. You are the one to blame for that. The order came from above, and I'm also just following orders. We're being nice here, don't push it. Officer, we're really running out of food. There was a drought last year and also the year before that. That's 2 years without a drop of rain, and everything we planted died long ago. We still have 2 little kids to feed at home. We're barely scraping by, wondering where we can borrow food from after each meal. Boss, they have food. Looking into the container, there are at least 10 buckets of grain. Take 8 buckets then. You can't do that, you can't do that. Officer, please, I'm begging you. That is only enough to keep us alive. You really can't take it. How about you don't report this, and all 3 of you can take a bucket of grain and leave. Piss off. I don't want your kids to die as well. That's why I'm showing mercy and leaving you with 2 buckets. Shut up already. Keep arguing with me and we'll take away what's left. I heard that splitting voice and the sound of the official soldiers. Fucks. I'm really getting tired. And some of the official soldiers shoving him around. They drawed their swords, rummaged through our belongings, packed the grains we relied on to survive into bags, and then took those bags away. Mom and Dad were beaten by them, and my younger brother kept crying. In the end, they still took the grain away. I stayed in the backyard, crouched on the ground, and covered my ears since I was too afraid to listen. Thought. These bandits and thugs. Damn them all. After the tax official and the official soldiers left, Dad slammed his fist against the wall, cursing bitterly in frustration. You were just thinking about buying a coffin for Mom. Now look, the 4 of us only have 2 buckets of grain that won't even last us a month. Kaya, swear, you, me, our whole family is going to starve to death. Stop crying, I told you earlier already, I'll figure something out. What else can you do? Are you going to sell that treasure in the backyard? No, Mom specifically mentioned it before she passed away. We cannot sell that family heirloom no matter what. Then what can we do? I thought about this earlier. If we really can't get by, I'll do some shadow play performance with all the stuff that left me back in the day. Dad sighed, his hand resting on the edge of the bed as he spoke to Mom. Are you serious? Performers are the lowest of the low out of all professions. Your dad worked so hard to get rid of that label on him, and forbade you from ever performing again. Well, there is really no other option considering the current circumstances. No matter how low shadow play is, it's still a craft. If this craft can keep us alive, then I have to do it. Where are you going to perform? I'll go to the neighboring town, Jianghuan. What if someone you know sees you? In this day and age, if they do, they do. Survival comes first. I'll get ready and head to the neighboring town today. I'll perform for a few days and return for you all when I secure enough food. As Dad spoke, he began rummaging through the wooden chest under the bed. Inside the wooden box were the items Grandpa had left him performing shadow plays. Dad, I'm going too. I heard Dad packing, so I hurried into the room, eager to join him. A couple of years back, Dad taught me a bit of drumming and shadow manipulating, giving me a rough idea of how to perform. Sweetheart, shadow play is looked down upon. You can't go. Yeah, little girl like you should mess with this. If rumors spread, you won't ever be able to get married later. Dad and Mom both forbade me from going after hearing that I wanted to perform shadow play. Just let the rumor spread. Dad mentioned earlier that survival comes first. I also want to do something for our family. Plus, did you forget that? You said before, to perform a shadow play well, it takes at least 4 hands. Plus, I want to learn another craft as well. I muttered to my parents, my eyes bleeding. Fine, having an extra skill for survival won't hurt. Dad sighed reluctantly, seemingly agreeing to let me accompany him. Dad and I walked out the door, heading to town on foot. Dad carried the wooden box in one hand and held mine in the other as we made our way to the neighboring town. The town next to our village is called Gangkwon. Despite its name meaning sweet spring, just like our village, it had also been affected by the drought, with no spring to be seen. However, Dad mentioned that during the major disasters, life in the city is better than in the town, and life in the town is better than in the village. With more people around, there's mutual support, preventing as many deaths or escapes. We arrived at Gangwon town in the evening. As soon as we got to the town, Dad found an open space by the street. He lit a bonfire and rummaged through the wooden box. Before long, he set up the wide screen for shadow play. Come check this out. Come watch the shadow play. Wusong fight the tiger. The 3 heroes battle Lubu, and the cowherd and the weaver girl. Starting with 100 copper coins. If you have money, pay for a ticket. If you don't, just enjoy the show. That called out at the street, attracting passerby to watch the show. As he threaded the shadow puppets onto bamboo stick, he continued his speech to attract passerby. Dad's voice was a little quiet and a bit strained. Despite the bustling crowd, no one stopped to watch. I was bored to death, so I started chatting with Dad. Dad, which puppet are you threading onto the bamboo stick? I'm threading Lubu onto the bamboo stick. So if anyone asks to watch the 3 heroes battle Lubu later, I can perform it immediately, and he won't have to wait. Let me help you then. Sure, go ahead and thread Zhang Fei onto the bamboo stick. This is Zhang Fei. Which one is Guan Yu then? This one. Dad worked on Lubu while he pointed at Guan Yu for me. Come check this out. Come watch the shadow play, starting at 100 copper coins. Dad continued threading the bamboo stick while calling out loudly. Half an hour passed, but still no one paid any money. However, a few people did gather around. 3 beggarly looking uncles and 2 kids who looked even younger than me formed a circle around us. They curiously watched Dad and our setup but didn't say a word. Dad, why is no one paying us? I leaned in close to Dad's ear and asked him softly. It seems as if the people in this town know their stuff. Dad whispered in my ear. Know their stuff? Yeah, it's best to watch shadow play when it's completely dark out. The sun has just set, so the folks who know their stuff won't bother watching it now. Dad had finished shredding all the puppets onto the bamboo sticks and was waiting for the first paying audience. He gave a faint smile, appearing quite relaxed, as if he didn't care how the business was doing. Another hour passed. It was gradually getting dark out. The sky became quite dark, making us brighter by comparison. Still, no one paid, but there were more spectators around us. We were surrounded by 4 beggars, 3 kids, and old grandma and grandpa who even got their own stool. But still, nobody paid any money, and Dad's expression grew darker. He wasn't looking relaxed anymore. He seemed rather grim. Dad, I don't think anyone paid yet. We have quite a crowd here. Why don't we go ahead and perform first? Sure, we'll do that. Dad nodded in agreement, offering a simple response to my suggestion. It seems like he was ready to perform. He intended to showcase the shadow play to the people around and then persuade them to pay later. Dad handed me the drum and crouched down to organize things. With squinting eye, he adjusted the frame supporting the white screen. The firelight cast a glow on the white screen, tinting Dad's face with a reddish hue. Bits of sweat formed on his temple, trickled down his cheek and gathered at his chin. He closed his eyes, then opened them again. He took a deep breath, glanced at the onlookers, and finally began to sing. White robe, black armor, plain headscarf, serpent spear grip in hand, now facing Lu Bu in battle. No way that scoundrel escaped my young face hands. Dad sang loudly while controlling his young face in his hand. Xiang Fei entered the stage on a horse, wielding the serpent spear in his hand. He darted from one side to the other, charging back and forth behind the white screen. I was captivated. Sweet, Dad called out to me softly and gave me a nod. It was then that I realized he was urging me to beat the drum. I quickly picked up the drum and started beating it in a lively rhythm, urging his horse towards the two armies, challenging the traitor to fight. That controlling Xiang Fei and another line, accompanied by my drumming. What? The audience cheered and applauded enthusiastically. Seemingly encouraged by the warm applause, Dad sang with even more fervor. To keep up with Dad's rhythm, I also worked even harder on the drum. The drum echo, blending seamlessly with the surrounding applause and providing a rhythmic accompaniment to Dad's singing. That wraps up. The Three Heroes Battle of Lu Bu. Putting on a show isn't easy, folks. If you enjoyed it, a few copper coins will be much appreciated. And if you're short copper coins, a bit of food would do just fine. We'll take anything. Thanks a bunch. After the performance, Dad stepped forward to the front of the widescreen and bowed to the audience. Meanwhile, he was handing over the wooden box to the audience, hoping someone in the crowd would toss in a coin or two. However, the audience exchanged looks for a few seconds before dispersing in different directions. No one gave us any food, let alone money. All that remained was scattered sunflower hulls, the dying embers of the bonfire, and the mocking waves of laughter drifting in from afar. God damn. Damn it. A bunch of down and outs. They watched the show but didn't pay anything at all. Dad angrily muttered a curse as he sent the wooden box down beside him. After performing for so long, he not only failed to earn money or food, but also drove away the audience. The entire town is suffering from the great disaster. Every household is hoarding money and food to save their life. How could they spend money to watch a show? A Dad sat there resigned. An elderly man approached from afar. You better head home soon. It'll get cold later, and you don't want your daughter catching a cold. He sighed, then walked past the white screen and placed something in Dad's wooden box. I leaned over and peeked into the wooden box. It was perfectly intact ear of corn. Each kernel gleamed like yellow jewels under the moonlight. After that, Dad stopped performing shadow play. He packed the item into the wooden box one by one and I helped him tidy up. Unable to find a place to sleep, we then decided to spend a night in a rundown temple in town. Inside the temple was hay spread out with 3 beggars sleeping on one side and us on the other. These 3 beggars had also watched the show earlier. When they saw Dad arrive, they whispered and chuckled mockingly from a distance. Dad didn't say anything. He held me in his arm without saying a word as we huddled on one side of the temple. Dad, why didn't those people pay? I leaned against my dad and asked him with my hands grabbing his rough tunic. Was it because 100 copper coins were too expensive? And perhaps people would have paid if we charged 50 copper coins? I clenched his rough tunic tightly. I think it was just too expensive. The show was quite nice, but expensive. That's why people didn't watch it. Dad, why aren't you saying anything? I slightly raised my voice. Stop it! Dad yelled angrily before turning around and gripped my shoulder fiercely, as if he was going to crush it. His shout made my body tremble violently. Coupled with the strength of his grip, I felt both pain and fear. I stared at Dad with my eyes wide open. It was my first time seeing Dad this mad. It was as if he transformed into a different person who shared no resemblance with him whatsoever. He was petty, irritable, and volatile, completely devoid of the gentle demeanor he had shown me years ago when he gave me the sweet potato to eat. What was wrong with him? I felt grief and wanted to cry. My nose tingled and my tears swirled in my eyes for a bit before they began to fall uncontrollably. Swear, seeing me cry, Dad suddenly panicked. The light in his eye flickered and his mouth twitched a few times. He then reached over and hugged me tightly, pulling me into his arms. Swear, sorry, Daddy shouldn't have gone off on you. On the straw mat, Dad held me in his arm and apologized to me with a crying tone tinged with self-blame. Sob. I held onto Dad and cried uncontrollably. It was as if my emotion found an outlet and all the pent-up grievance and fears turned into tears. I didn't blame Dad. I know it was hard for him. It had been too hard for him. That's why he was like this. Dad slept for a bit with me in his arms. I didn't sleep for long before I began asking Dad some question out of concern. Dad, will I die? No, I won't allow that to happen. Then will you die, Dad? People die sooner or later. Dad is not going to die for the time being since I still need to raise you and Kaya. I need to watch you two grow up at least before I die. No, I don't want Dad to die. I can't die. You can't die, Dad. You can't. Alright. Dad's not going to die. I started crying again while hugging my dad. This time, I was the one hugging him tighter. He also responded by embracing me back, gently patting my back to comfort me. I had no idea when I fell asleep as well. I just remember lying in Dad's arm and it felt really warm. The next day, we woke up in a rundown temple. In the early morning, we headed to the only pawn shop in Gangwon town. Dad saw the wooden box Grandpa left him, exchanging it for 500 copper coin. Then he made several trips to household in town, exchanging coins for food. At noon, Dad held my arm while carrying a basket of food as we headed in the direction of our home. On our way back, I stole a glance at Dad. He looked very tired, with a pale face, a mixture of uneven white hairs among his dark ones. Since when was it like this? Dad got out all of a sudden, and he stopped smiling too. Phew. Alright, an hour left. What's up, Liang? Why so quiet? You're getting cold feet. Not going to do it? In the woods, Tom spilled it all. After he smirked, waiting on my answer, I slammed him against a tree, arm to his neck. You son of a bitch! You didn't tell me those lamps were meant to lime dishes. You said this job was about feeding the lambs and sending them off to rich folks as daughters. All fucking bullshit. I yelled at Tom, muscle tense, my face twisted in anger. Hey, why the hell are you so mad? I didn't know the job was going to be like this at first. If I hadn't asked Lee Gui about it, who the hell would have known? How are we supposed to know about this kind of job from the beginning? But 500 taels each? Someone will do it even if we don't. I continued to glare angrily at Tong, my eyes blazing with fury. Liang, chill out. We've been in this together for years. Our hands aren't exactly clean. How many people you've at least 50, if not 80 or more. You indeed have never killed women or children, but if a man dies while away from home, the family loses its support. Eventually, the whole family will die as well. Quit pretending to be a saint. You may not have slit a lamb's throat yourself before, but who knows how many you've indirectly killed. So what's the difference with this job? You aren't doing the killing anyway. I stayed quiet. Tong's word hit me hard. My determination wavered, and my arms pressing against him eased up. Damn it, Liang, remember the Tianqi explosion in the capital? It took out everyone. Good or bad, man or woman, just like that. Tong shoved me hard, breaking free from my grip. The way of the world isn't set in stone. Good folks don't always live long, and the bad ones don't always get what's coming to them. Everything in this world gets its way. We people don't have a say. Good or bad, we all will kick the bucket someday. So why not live for ourselves, huh? Live a better life. What's wrong with that? Tong tied up his clothes, teeth clenched, and spoke to me with frustration. I lowered my head and pondered his words, remaining silent. Liang, think about it. Just a couple more things. If we pull this off, forget the fame and fortune. Once we're in with the big shot, even if the authorities catch us later, no one's going to touch us, because he'll need us to do his dirty work. If you don't, someone else will. It's their word, Liang. Resisting means one thing: death. With that, Tong spat and headed back towards camp. I stood there, memories of the blood rain from the 6th year of Tianqi flooding my mind. After the explosion, everything I cherished became meaningless: wealth, emotion, bonds, even principles. The word I never said to my father, the ones he never spoke to me. My dreams, his dreams, our conflicts, all lost their significance. I've been living in emptiness, walking like a walking corpse. I should have known better. Nothing mattered except staying alive. But if I never knew these lambs, their fate wouldn't concern me in the slightest. Now that I do, can I really send them to the swine demon? I didn't give Tong a clear answer and returned to the camp alone afterwards. Back at the camp, I should have slept, but couldn't. Watching the lambs slumber, thoughts raced through my mind. Hong'er and Kuya, the sisters were from poor background. The older one looked after the younger, who despite her age was quite sensible. Then there's Xionghua. Her father was originally a lofty official, but was exiled to the border due to political changes, causing the family to fall. Despite it all, she's smart and reasonable, quite mature. Mansui, the smartest, knew it all from the start, seeking revenge for her sister. She wasn't scared to die, and she's sharp. Always aimed to go after that big shot. No, to take down that swine demon for revenge. I was not too hopeful, but had to admit, if she can keep that blade hidden and catch him off guard, that swine demon just might meet his ends at her hands. After all, when she came at me with that blade, she was swift and decisive. A regular person might have been caught off guard. Can she pull it off? If she messes up, what's the swine demon going to do to her? And if she pulls it off, what chaos will that stir up in Luoyang or beyond? And then, will I be implicated for sending her there? I almost dozed off with unanswered questions. Slept about 2 hours, then Tong woke me up. Then Tong woke me to switch shifts. We kept watching a bit longer, then hit the road again the next day. We got to Shanzhou in about 4 hours. Before reaching the gate, we untied the ropes from the lamb's waist. Tong reminded them sternly not to cause any trouble. At the gate, guards checked our pass from Yinsan. After a few questions about the lambs, we got into Shenzhou. The streets of Shenzhou were wide and bustling, with a sense of prosperity unlike Huazhou and Wenxiang. Perhaps due to our eastward journey, there were fewer refugees, giving the streets an illusion of peace and prosperity. There were vendors, traveling merchants, and even performing monkeys. A monkey trainer with a turban guided 3 monkeys through a series of tricks, prompting spectators to drop silvers into his copper ball. After a stroll, Tong led us to a grim inn located in a secluded part of the city. This inn was similar to the ones in Huanzhou and Wenxiang, situated in a remote area of the city. This inn only catered to special guests like us on a mission. Damn, finally made it to Shanzhou after all these days. Look at these walls, massive. This suite screams big city, doesn't it, Liang? Haha, Master Liang is worthy of having been to the capital. You're looking down on Shanzhou? I stay silent. Tongue smirk and I brush it off. Let's head to the inn first. Rest up tonight. Enjoy good food and drink. Tomorrow we'll hit the road again. I'm in a good mood today. I'll dip into my pocket and treat you all to a nice meal. Just tell me what you want, and we'll have the chef cook it up at the inn. We'll have a feast then. Tong led the way, speaking to the lambs following behind. He tried to cheer up the lambs, but they remained somber. Maybe the lambs sensed the tension between us. None of them seemed cheerful. Come out. What you all want to eat? No need to hold back, just tell me what you want. Alright, Kuya, you're first. Meat buns. What? Louder. Master C, my sister wants meat buns. Got it. And you? I want veggie buns, preferably pickled, but cabbage works too. Heh, quite picky. We'll see. What about the rest of you all? I want fish any kind. Meat buns, veggie buns, and fish. We'll get those later. Oh, you can speak. Yeah. What do you want? Anything's fine for me. Alright, how about you and the mute head out to grab some veggies. Pick up some extra dry ration for us too. I'll cover the cost. No need, I'll handle money. But why me and her? She can't talk. Can't tell us what she wants. She goes with you. Whatever she's thinking, you can buy it. Plus, with all that stuff to carry, you could use a hand, right? With a grin, Tong urged me and Mansui to hurry up and buy rations, insisting we come back to him for money. I knew exactly why he wanted Mansui and me to go shopping together. When we arrived at the city, it was customary to replenish our supplies. Usually, Tong took care of this task. He was more eloquent, sophisticated, and skilled at bargaining. However, this time, he specifically instructed me to buy groceries. Probably due to his lack of trust in me. My failure to give a clear response last night likely contributed to his suspicion. He didn't want me staying at the inn anymore, fearing what I might say to the 4 lambs if left alone with them. He even worried I might set them free. The reason he was fine with Mansui coming with me was that he thought she was mute and was less likely to cause trouble. Alright, you stay at the inn. Keep an eye on the other lambs. I'll take her shopping. I glanced at Tong, then at Mansui. Then I grabbed the silver and the bundle and headed out with Mansui. Shanzhou's streets were livelier than Huazhou. They were filled with shops, including taverns, tea houses, pawn shop, and workshops. People brushed past each other as they walked. Looks like the monkey performer from earlier finished his act. Oh went back to with his monkeys. Master, after a few hundred steps from the inn, Mansui, silent until then, suddenly addressed me. What? Glancing at her, it seemed she had no intention of pretending to be mute anymore. What's our first stop? Market, grabbing rations, fish, and buns. Tong already got their orders, so I'm set. How about you? Anything specific you want? Nope, you choose. Oh, come to think of it, there's something I really like to eat. If you see any sweet potatoes, could you buy one? Sweet potatoes, what's that? You mean you don't even know what sweet potatoes are? Honestly, I never heard of it. Didn't come across it even in the capital. Well then, I'll tell you. It's a rare treat from overseas, said to promote longevity when eaten. Who told you that? My dad. We moved forward for a bit, and I scanned for the market location in Shanzhou. Time was ticking. It was afternoon, and most shops were shutting down. We had to hurry, otherwise we might end up empty-handed. Master, could you hold my hand? As I thought about finding the market, Mansui spoke up again. Why hold hands? I was puzzled. Did you notice? People are watching us. You look way older than me. If we don't act like father and daughter, folks might get suspicious. Mansui glanced around cautiously and whispered to me. Yeah, I'll do it. Wait. Okay. I consider her point. Then I reached for her hand, leading the way to the market. Master, look there, a bun stand. We just started when she called out. Boss, do you have any buns here? Yes. Do you want filled or plain? Filled. Do you have pickled vegetable buns? Sure do. One bun for 5 coins. How many would you like? Buns seem more expensive than before. I remember they used to be 2 or 3 coins each, but now they're 5. Must be because all the disasters everywhere, pushing up the prices of grain and meat. 3 pork buns and 3 pickled vegetable buns, please. I thought for a moment and said to the boss, Sir, we sell them by basket. 8 buns per basket. It's a better deal, only 32 coins for a basket. Let's buy 2 more. Last, Mansui, what kind do you want? I'll take pork too. Alright, 5 pork buns and 3 pickled vegetable buns. Here's the money. Got it, I'll fetch a badge. Just hang tight, sir. I handed over coins and he went to fetch the buns. While Mansui and I waited, we chatted for a bit longer. Did you eat pork buns in the capital? Sure did. Lots of bun shops in the capital. Did you see the emperor? Never did. My family's been a trade for generations. Never had a chance to see the emperor. How's the capital compared to Shanzhou? Wider streets, more people. Otherwise, pretty similar. Huh? Really that similar? Aren't there any difference? Not much difference. Once you've been around, you'll see everywhere is pretty much the same. I feigned sophistication at Mansui, and soon after, I noticed the bun shop owner handing over a basket of buns. Buns are ready, sir. Take the basket. Huh? Don't we pay for the basket? Why give it to us? Normally, it's a coin for the basket, but seeing your girl's charm, I'll waive it. Thank you, sir. No problem. You're such a good girl, sweet and pretty. I grabbed the basket and caught Mansui giving me a smug look. That last was quite a show-off. After buying the buns, we asked the boss for the market address and found it shortly after. Unfortunately, we were late. Many stalls had already closed. After a quick search, we found a fish stand still open. We bought a barely alive black carp and grabbed some cabbage and radishes from nearby stalls. I need to take a piss. Come on. Okay, no sweet potatoes around. They were rare to start with. My dad managed to find one, but they're probably sold out by now. Should we head back? Hold on, you forget something else we need to buy. What's that? Items for the shadow play. Oh right. Without Mindsui's reminder, I almost forgot to buy the missing items. To have a complete shadow play, we need more than just drums. We also require some donkey hide and wooden sticks to draw additional puppets. Within an hour, we got what we needed. The wooden sticks and donkey hide were easy to find in carpentry and leather shops. The drums were not everyday goods, but luckily there was a pawn shop at the market. The owner said they mostly dealt in low-end stuff, and once saw something was pawned, it was gone for good. We found a theater troupe's drums there. After a quick haggle, I paid 200 coins for the set. The set of drums cost 200 coins. Is that too much? It's alright. Things are usually pricey at pawn shop. This much isn't bad. Why did the theater troupe pawn their drums? Times have been tough lately. Many people can't afford food, let alone going to the theater. With fewer people attending shows, the theater troupe decided to call it quits. If they're not performing, what will the theater troupe members do? You got me there. I don't have any friends in theater troupes to ask. Oh, didn't you mention it? Your family used to be in theater troupe before becoming regular folks. How did the switch happen? I don't know. It was before my dad's time, and he never talked about it. Huh. Master, got something to ask. Yes. How many times have you pawned stuff at the pawn shop? Never kept count. Probably dozens of times. Is it always for money? Yep, always for money. I calmly replied to Mansui. Back then, when food was scarce, I often pawned items. Starting out with tongue, I did a few deals and even took care of a few sheep. Initially, I kept some of their belongings, but later, when times got tough, I pawned them off to pay for food. Those transactions were pretty much final, and whatever's pawned was probably long gone. Good riddance. I didn't believe the sheep spirit would come back for revenge, but I still feared holding onto those items might attract attention from enemies one day. After we got our stuff from the pawn shop, Mansui carried the groceries, and I held the drums. We headed back to the inn. I thought she wouldn't speak to me again on the way. As we passed Shanzu's golden pagoda, she surprised me by striking up a conversation. Master, did you and Master Xing fight last night? Mansui whispered, asking me. Last night? A fight? How did she know? Were you pretending to sleep? Were you following us too? I stopped and glared at her. After I spoke, I realized something wasn't adding up. She could have been following us. I tied her up last night. She must have been feigning sleep. That last, probably squinted, pretending to be asleep while watching Tong and me. She pieced together that we had an argument from our reactions before and after our conversation. I wasn't asleep last night. I heard you, Master Liang, talking to Master Xing, and when you came back, you couldn't sleep. It seemed like something was bothering you. Please don't be mad. I was just curious. What did you two talk about last night? Rather not say. Let's head back. I took her hand and tried to pull her along. I'm confused. Who's really the boss, you or Master Xing? She remained rooted to the spot, speaking with her head lowered. We're both equals, just partners. I handle physical stuff better, he's sharper with words, so we'll make a good team. Are you close, like sworn brothers? Just regular friends. Then I don't think. You should just follow his lead like he's the boss. During the bat earlier, you mentioned the explosion in the capital. I know, after that, you might think some things are just fate. That what people do doesn't matter, but I don't think so. Master Liang, you can make your own choices. Mansui lifted her head, her big eyes staring staring straight at me, gleaming with radiance. I felt uneasy and puzzled by her stare. What did she mean by choice? Was she hinting at something? Quiet down, we're nearly at the inn. Just act like little mute again. I avoided her eyes, took her hand, and I headed back to the inn. On the way back, I stayed silent. She did too. We made it back to the inn. Right as we entered, Tom grabbed the groceries I bought and handed them to the cook. After about 2 hours nearing dusk, the waiter ushered us to a room upstairs. The cook had finished preparing the food and it was served on a table. Stir-fried cabbage, steamed carp, 5 pork buns, 3 pickled vegetable buns, and a big bowl of radish soup. It had been a while since I've seen such a spread, probably even longer than the lambs, probably even longer for the lambs. Tong untied them, and they gathered around the table, eyes wide, drooling over the dishes. Me and Master Liang keep our word. Promise you won't go hungry, and you won't. Got your buns, got your fish. Come on, chow down. Tong plopped onto the chair by the wooden table, rolled up his sleeves, and dug into the food with his chopsticks. He swiftly grabbed a chunk of fish and gobbled it down. Delicious. You all better sit down and eat. No need to be so polite. Tong swallowed a bite of fish and motioned for the lambs to take a seat. I led by example and sat down, with Little Mute following suit. The rest of the lamb nervously took their seat but hesitated to pick up their chopsticks. Dig in, everyone. Basket of buns, with pickled vegetables and pork. Each of you gets one. I took the lamb casually, then grabbed a pork bun with my hand. Took a bite, the skin cracked. Juices burst out, rich in taste. Delicious. Tastes amazing. Way better than dry rations. Watching me eat with relish, Queer couldn't hold back any longer, mimicking my action by reaching for a bun from a plate. Soon after, Hunger, Mansui, and Xianghua each grabbed one too. The lambs eagerly nibbled on the buns one after the other. They seemed starved, perhaps having gone without buns for quite some time. I paid close attention to Queer and Hunger, the sister who had requested the buns. Initially, they devoured the buns as if afraid they'd disappear. But halfway through, they slowed down and savored each bite. With only one bun each, they likely worried about running out too soon and forgetting the taste. Queer, taste the veggie bun? After finishing most of her own, Hunger passed it to her sister. Try the meat one, sis. It's good. Nah, you have it. Come on, just try it. Queer also offered her meat bun to Hunger, who still seemed unsure. Stop fussing. Take another. I intervened when I saw them bickering back and forth, putting an end to their indecision. Master Liang, don't we have one each? There are 8 buns in total. Tong and I were supposed to eat 2, but I don't like them. You two can have mine. I said lightly, then picked up a pork bun and handed it to the two of them. Thank you. Thank you. The two sisters took my bun and started dividing it. Haha, Liang. You can't just favor these two sisters. There are still 2 lambs watching. Here, Master Singh is good to you two. Here's one for you to split. Tong also grabbed pickled vegetable buns, split in half, and handed one piece to Mansui and the other to Xianghua. Mansui took a bun, smiled at Tong in thanks. Thanks, Master Singh. Xianghua, a bit nervous, accepted the half bun and quietly expressed gratitude to Tong. This fish, Liang got it just for you. Hurry and eat. Tong picked up his chopsticks, serving Xianghua a piece of fish. Xianghua nodded nervously, avoiding eye contact, and began eating her share of the pickled vegetables, bun, and fish. After a while, she took the first bite of fish. Tears welled up in her eyes. She tried hard not to cry, but 2 lines of tears escaped and trailed down her cheeks. Quickly wiping her face to hide her tears, she resumed eating, bowing her head. Okay. Tong and I pretended not to notice her tears. We didn't ask why she was crying, but we understood. It was likely the first time she had enjoyed such a good meal since being taken, and the fish likely brought back memories of her old life. Dig in. Ah, it's so good. Tong kept his eye on the lambs, smiling softly as they ate. Perhaps to the lambs, he was all gentle now. Oh my god. Perhaps to the lambs, he was all gentle now, like some nice fella, quite different from before, but I know. He just wanted to give the lamb a good last meal before they met their doom, so they wouldn't come back to haunt him. It's just his last bit of hypocrisy. Those gross thoughts killed my appetite, so I put down my bowl and chopsticks early. As I went to leave, Tong stopped me. Done eating so soon, Liam? Yeah, not feeling hungry. I'm going upstairs to rest for a bit. Alright, go ahead. Our rooms are in the northeast corner of the second floor. Just choose one. Tong nodded and gestured upstairs. But as I moved to step away, he called out to me once more. Yeah, wait. It's still early. Don't sleep too soon. We didn't finish our chat from last night. Let's grab a drink later and continue. As the sun dipped below the western horizon, dust settled over the land. In the distance, the evening drums echoed inside the inn. With the first watch signaling curfew, the inn began to close up. Shanzhou was a bustling city, strict with its curfew unlike rural villages. At night, venturing outside meant risking punishment by the night guards. After dinner, the waiter tidied our table and locked up for the night. In my room, thoughts swirled in my mind. First about the lambs, the image of Sister Honger and Queer sharing the bun, each insisting the others should have it. And Xianghua looked like she was about to cry while eating the fish. Stay with me. And then there's Mansui. These days, learning shadow play with her, chatting in the bathhouse, grocery shopping together. Memories flooded my mind. Reflecting on those moments, a certain realization solidified within me. I wouldn't say I'm head over heels for these lambs, but I just can't bear to send these lambs to such a gruesome end. Besides mulling over the lambs, I also dwell on Tong. "5 years back, while fleeing a famine, I encountered him on the road. Was ambushed by 3 men not far from the main road. Tong was among them. They aimed to rob me of provisions and my father's sword. I resisted fiercely. The battle was perhaps the closest I've ever come to death's door. I dodged the first swing and struck back, taking down the first man. Then the second man ambushed me, aiming his dagger at my side. I sidestepped, taking the hit in my thigh instead of my abdomen. With a growl, I fought through the pain and yanked the dagger from my leg, and I returned to him with forceful thrust into his belly. I beat 2 bandits but got badly hurt in the process. Blood gushed from my wounds, making me dizzy, and I collapsed. I recall Tong coming over. Just as I was about to fight him off with my last bit of strength, he tossed his weapon and told me to lie down, saying he patched me up. I was puzzled by his action. He smiled and said he had changed of heart, wanting to rescue me. Fed up with his old crew, he saw potential in me and invited me to join him instead. Together we navigate the chaos of the world and make a living. That's when it hit me. Partners? Didn't matter to him one bit. He was cold to the core. Didn't give a damn about his old crew. He just wanted more money and a cushier life. Who his partners was didn't concern him at least. After that, he patched me up, and we became bandits hitting lightly guarded merchants' caravans in the mountains and sometimes robbing travelers on the road. He had great connection, always scoring good information on caravan sites and routes. My role? The muscle. We hit unguarded caravans or ones with just few guards. Take one out quick and we can rob them. Split the loot down in the middle, adjusting for extra effort. 5 years in, still not friends. Probably because we both ice cold, both wolves. Wolves hunt, eat and survive together. But they never become friends. After about an incense stick's worth of time, Tong led the lambs upstairs. I didn't catch sight of them, just heard some noise outside. They were taken to the room next door by Tong. Had a brief chat, then Tong came back to my room. Hell Young, you're still up. Thought you'd be out cold by now after being in here for so long. Not tired. All the lamb finished eating? Yep, they're done. Despite their size, they chow down a lot, especially that little mute. They quietly polished off nearly the whole plate. Took them to the inn's outhouse to do their business, then brought them back. You locked down the door next. You locked the room next door now. Haven't locked it yet, but don't worry, they won't run off now. Told the lambs they have to stay inside and already tied them up with ropes. Plus, the inn only has one door and it's locked all night. Even if they untie themselves, they can't get out. We'll just wake up earlier tomorrow. If you're still worried, we can put a lock on the room in a bit. Yeah, better safe than sorry. Let's put a lock on the room soon. Tong and I chatted half-heartedly about locking the door for a while. Then silence fell between us. Yeah, figured out last night deals yet? After a bit, Tong broke the silence. He perched on the bed, his tone icy as he asked me, You're sticking with this job? Give me a firm yes or no. Spit it out. Don't sit there like a lump. We said we clear the air, right? I don't know, but I'm likely out. If I didn't know those lambs, their fate wouldn't be my concern. But after all this time, I can't send them to die like that. Tong, you know my principle from the start. The job is not what we signed up for. I'm done. I fixed him with a serious look, making my resolve clear. I told you yesterday it was all Yin San's damn secret. He never told us about the lambs were for lamb dishes first. If I hadn't asked around, we might have stayed clueless. Damn it. But we've already taken the job and delivered them to Shanzhou. Now we're stuck. If we're not doing it, then what? You're leaving tomorrow? Leaving me to take the lambs to Luoyang alone? Or are we handing them over to the government? Let them go. Take them to the government. Are you nuts? Lawmen from several states are still on our tail. You're going to turn yourself in? This isn't about missing out on a profit. It's about whether we live to see another day if we pass on this job. This time our employer isn't some small-time landlord. It's the most powerful man in Luoyang. You ditch his goods, you won't even know how you died. Tong yelled at me, slamming his fist down on a nearby bed. Damn it! In this mess, setting them free won't keep them alive. Starved folks everywhere, bandits killing and looting, soldiers faking credit by taking out the innocents. These lambs got no home to go back to. They're doomed from the start. They're going to die anyway. Why can't we just earn money? They're living in this messed up world. Why not give them some relief? Tong frowned deeply, eyes glaring like a wolf's, locked into me. Can't take that path. Can't bear them dying that way. Hell yeah, you're really backing out? So if I keep at it, you're going to kill me over these lambs. You... damn. Going to throw her down for these no-good little bastards? Face to the chin jerking, eyes still fierce like a wolf's. I couldn't read his mind, but I got his message loud and clear. He was warning me, ready to play for keeps. I didn't say a word, just gave him a look. I wasn't backing down. If you're ready to fight, I'm ready to fight back. Tong kept his gaze fixed on me. We were like two walls about to clash, eyes locked in a deadly stare down. My muscles tightened, scanning the room layout while debating whether to draw my blade. His jaw quivered, tears swelling in his eye, yet his glare grew fiercer. It seemed like it's going to be a fight to the death. I was pretty sure I could handle him if it came down to it. He's the one likely to bite the dust, but we had been partnered for 5 years. I didn't want to harm him, let alone take him down. But he was out for blood and wanted to take me down. I wouldn't hold back either. For those lambs, huh? Was it worth it? I was hesitating, surprised I actually break ties with him over them. No, it's not just about them. It's about me too. I have my principles. He hit details before he started going against them. I've got to stick to my principles. Can't just let it slide. Damn it, just forget it. In a tense standoff, Tong Peter's gaze suddenly dissipated. His sigh shrugged and his tense muscle relaxed. What happened? Yeah, I don't want to mention this, but if you're going to stick to it like that, then to keep us from tearing each other apart, I guess there's no other way. I toned cautiously. I've got an idea that lets you stick your principles and get the job done, but it's tricky and risky. Spit it out. I keep my eyes on him as he settled onto the bed. Tomorrow, we hit up Shanzhou, sniff around and sell those 4 lambs. We peddle these lambs for a fair price, ensure they end up somewhere safe. You get a tent, I get the rest. Then I'll swing by Luoyang, see my buddy, and use most of the cash to snag 4 fresh lambs. The big shot just wants lamb, not this specifically. So we swap them out. Sounds good? Tong detailed his proposal to me. Got to admit, it was feasible. I didn't want to send those 4 lambs already got attached. And if they end up dead in Luoyang, it would have been on me. But selling them in Shanzhou and Tong getting fresh one in Luoyang, it might work. The swine demon wasn't specific about the ship. Might have taken that Buddha back then. So what was the harm in swapping them out a bit? It's ironic in a way. Accepting Tong's proposal felt a bit strange. I refused to let those 4 lambs suffer to preserve my principles. Instead, there would be 4 other lambs in Luoyang, unknown to me, both by Tong, meeting their end with the swine demon. Call it my own wishful hypocrisy, but I was willing to do it. Alright, I'll take your offer. Let's do it that way. The change of plans is on me. After we sell those sheep tomorrow, I won't take a dime and I won't be involved anymore. Once you reach Luoyang, use all the money to get me lambs and close the deal. If we make some extra, I'll cut you in, deal? Sure thing. When we meet up in Luoyang, just toss me a share. As we talked, the tension between me and Tong eased and our expression softened. Alright, that's the plan then. No need for any fuss between us over this. Haha, Liang, you almost had me thinking you were ready to throw it down just now. I was really scared of you. Hang tight. I'll fetch you some drink. We're going to need a couple rounds to settle our nerves. Tong and I finally came to an agreement. He's gone to get us some drinks. Huh? I exhaled deeply, my tense muscle finally relaxing. Sitting on the bed, I reflected on Tong's deadly stare just a moment ago and my unwavering stance. It's hard to believe I went this far for those sheep, but it happened. 2 wolves nearly at each other's throat over a disagreement. The issue was sorted out in an odd manner. We came to an understanding for 4 unknown lambs would be sacrificed in return for 4 known ones. It involved great risk, but he would get a larger share of the money as compensation, while I would maintain my principles. It's a good outcome, I suppose. Maybe even a favorable one. Tap tap, tap tap tap, tap tap. Just as I began to relax and let my mind wander, I heard a noise from the wall of the inn. In the next room, someone's knocking on the wall. The sound of the knocks echoing over here. It was the lamb, tapping away and knocks growing more urgent. What's happening? I step out of the floor. I step out of the room and walk to the door of the next room, pulling it open. Inside, 4 lamps were tied up, each pair on separate beds, and their waists were bound with ropes and secured to the wooden post in the room. What's up? Who was banging on the wall earlier? Ding! Mr. Liang, it's Sister Hui. She needs something. Xiaohua gestured towards Sui, standing nearby. What's up? I have something important to tell you. Go ahead. Can't talk freely here. We gotta find another spot to chat. I freed Mansui from the ropes, then took her downstairs for a walk around. Eventually, I decided to talk to her in the bathhouse downstairs. I quickly instructed the other lamps, if Tong show up with drinks looking for me, to tell him we're at the hothouse, we'll be back soon. The inn was just like the last one, even the bathhouse had a familiar layout. To avoid running into Tong on the way, I quickened my pace with Mansui. We arrived at the bathhouse, where she closed the wooden door behind her and began speaking to me. Tell me why you sneak me over here? What's up? Big trouble. What is it? Master Xing plans to kill you. I was taken aback. I never expected her to bring this up with me. What makes you say that? Xianghua just told me that Master Xing locked them in the room while we were out shopping and didn't come back for an hour. And why is that suspicious? It's definitely suspicious. Master Xing is cautious. Normally he keeps an eye on them, making sure they don't run off, but earlier he didn't do that. An hour is too much time for a bathroom break or fetching something. He probably left the inn to meet someone or do something. What's the big deal? Maybe he just wants to see a friend. He got plenty in Shanzhou. I don't think it's that simple. If he was meeting a friend, why didn't he tell you like he usually does? Master Liang, I heard Master Xing and you arguing next door. Couldn't hear it all, but Master Xing opened the door and said he's fetching wine. Master Liang, that wine's no good, it's drug. Don't trust Master Xing easily, he'll definitely thought. What's happening here? The newcomer barged into the bathhouse, his eyes flashing with anger as he looked at Mansui. Tong? I stared at Tong in disbelief, never expecting him to barge in like that. Mansui was also taken aback by Tong's sudden intrusion. She widened her eyes, looking terrified, but didn't speak. Well, who would have thought Little Miat actually knows how to speak, and not in my favor. Had my doubts about Little Miat for a while. Had a dream once, heard her mumbling, and every time I went for a late night stroll, you and her were confidently missing. Liang, how long has the little bastard been conspiring with you? Is she pulling the wool over your eyes? Were you two in cahoots from the get-go? Tong's face twisted, body shaking, either from surprise or fury. I'm not lying, it's Master Xing trying to deceive you, Master Liang. Master Xing been deceiving you all along, just now. After we went upstairs, Master Xing grabbed a package, flipping through it like it's some kind of knockout stuff. Mansui pointed at Tong with a look of horror. Damn you, you're talking nonsense, I'll kill you. Tong, furious, lunged at Mansui. He grabbed her swiftly before she could dodge. Huh? Mansui, off balance, tumbled to the ground as he grabbed her. Okay, I think it's about time I end my stream. I know it's a bit like a cliffhanger, but I need to work. Okay, I need to do my job right now. Doidolis, if you're still watching this, thank you, man. Right, so I'm leaving now, man. Bye bye.